I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And change I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Remember and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Remember and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back.
Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down.
Look at me,
Put the line down when I run around, and I make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, kinda mercy.
look at me, I'll be rising.
Carry the season, look all the time down, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose. I can see it,
I gotta shut down, but I got no cry. We burn it up as one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
first blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul
For my
down.
pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. We made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to
The elders say the seers have guarded the Misty Marshes for generations. We are the forest's future. For families to gather in joy. For dear friends to stay together. For the peace of the bird tribe and the forest. my feathers burn away, I will never fear. Even if the sky falls and the earth shatters, as long as we stand together, as long as we endure, we will surely, losing everything. Just as I did. Sinking into darkness. My old self is already buried. How amusing. This eternal, blissful heaven. What a beautiful little bubble. I can't wait to pop it with my own hands.
This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Oh, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Right laying strike! Ha! I'm a spriteling. With me around, you'll never be unhappy. Ow, that hurts.
Thank you. Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! It's fine. Let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without spritelings.
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the Misty Marshes' first wonder. wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcers, becoming the Misty Marshes' first protectors. They took form as the 9 seers, each with their role sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the seers' legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart. The Order of the Seers and Omniscients are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions. The Misty Marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
I'm definitely late! Woo! Why aren't you answering the phone?
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the Misty Marshes' first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcers, becoming the Misty Marshes' first protectors. They took form as the 9 seers, each with their role sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the seers' legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart. The Order of the Seers and Omniscients are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions. The Misty Marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
Donghuang. Recently, a mysterious stranger has been seen about the Misty Marshes.
Oh, her. She's an old friend of mine. And she was once the seer, Austrian.
Ostrin, the seer who once led the bird tribe to repel invaders and protect the Wonder. But didn't she fall in battle back then?
Yes, but it seems she's somehow returned from the dead, and she's given herself an interesting new name, Umbrosa. It's exciting, isn't it? Returning back from the dead. What will she bring to Misty Marshes? After all, her current self is completely different from before. The bird tribe girl I remember was pure and proud, forever bathed in light. But now, even from far away, I can sense the darkness and death clinging to her. Looking like this, it's no wonder no one recognizes her as the Ostrin of old. Even the weapon she wields now is unlike those bird tribe past. Feather blades dyed in blood, sharp beyond measure.
It's said the bird tribe are born war dancers. In battle, they move with a dancer's grace and agility. But from her, what I feel is madness?
That's right. A reckless, all-consuming madness, unlike anything from her past. Since her rebirth, she seems to have awakened the power of the Undying. But who will face her in this final solitary dance?
Umbrosa, are you friend or foe?
We'll know soon enough. I'm sure it won't be long before we meet her.
So this is where you've been hiding? My old friend.
This is her passive ability. Each basic attack applies a mark on the target. Ranged basic attack damage scales with attack speed, and repeated rebounds increase ranged basic attack damage. While in melee mode, basic attack deals multiple attacks rapidly. Skill 1 enhances Umbrosa. After use, it damages and slows enemies within range. Umbrosa then enters a fevered state briefly, gaining a large amount of movement speed and attack speed. Skill 2 is her only movement and recovery skill, enabling her to both dash ahead and knock back enemies. Missing an enemy reduces the skill's cooldown. Landing a hit on an enemy activates their featherblade marks and transfers the mark to nearby enemies. This skill deals damage multiple times to enemies within range and recovers Umbrosa's health. Umbrosa's ultimate is her core enhancement skill. Actively using this skill boosts her movement speed and health temporarily and causes her to briefly enter the indomitable state. If she dies while her ultimate is not on cooldown, she will slowly resurrect.
You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything is still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high and light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars in light. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Will you live for real? Join the party. make the whole street a party, and add disco balls. Realme 15 series. Live real in every shot.
어떤 이들은 침묵 속을 걷고 또 다른 이들은 천둥을 뒤에 이끌며 걷는다.
Ma una volta entrati, conta solo una cosa.
Each splash writes a legend. Each step takes them higher. And only the worthy remain.
그리고 모든 시선이 한 곳으로 향할 때
Dove il cammino dell'onore conduce i valloranti alla vittoria.
Welcome to KMW. This is the best side, the west side. It's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. And with me today is Dash. How are we feeling about today?
Man, I'm excited. There's a lot of matches that could be 50-50 for today compared to yesterday's matches. I think this will be a longer day. So this will be fun, especially that we have a very heated matchup for our first match for today. So I'm pretty excited. How about you?
Yes, I feel the same as well. Today is a rematch of the grand finals of last season, spring season, for the side of KMW. This is OG against Twisted Minds that we're talking about.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Phil and I were talking about it. Like, this is a very great matchup. It's both of them got to the playoffs during the last KWC, but again, everybody, before everything, the Mirage City skins already arrived last September 11. Stand a chance to get a free Fang skin.
Yeah, so a lot of things that people have to acquire today. This is going to be about the jungle camps, those extra level leads, or even a gold, and we'll see the difference maker for them.
Yeah, I want to know what they're going to do here, how they're going to be doing the macro. They have always been clean, so I hope they continue being that way this time for OG and Twisted Minds, especially for this first match.
So one of the things that we want to talk about, obviously, is the synergy between the teams, right? So
Yeah.
let's talk about the prize pool first. Before that, 50,000 USD in total. Champion taking the lion's share, 10,000 USD, followed by 8,005, 7,000, 6,005, and of course 6,000 for the 5th to 7th place. These are important numbers because these will be what the players will be feeding themselves with.
Yeah, this is going to be what they're fighting for, the participating teams. We have already known them. We have seen them already. OG, AYLO, Twisted Minds, BTK, 9Z Team, Boars, and LM are going to be the ones fighting today, and we're going to be seeing them a lot.
So this one actually is pretty interesting to me because there are a couple of teams that I want to look at, but we'll look at who's going up against who first. So Twisted Minds against OG, this is our premiering match. After that, we're going to have Boars Gaming go all along with 9ZG. AYLO Gaming will go up against Twist. Of course, this is the match we're looking forward to, LM against BTK.
Yeah, this is the Open Series rematch, at least on that last game. So I'm pretty excited in how this is going to go because I want to know how BTK or even LM grew out of experiencing how it is, how the plays are happening here in the Major West.
Yes, I think it's pretty cool because, you know, I was with them during the media day and BTK was kind of saying that, you know what, we will beat LM this time because LM did beat them in that particular part of the tournament and qualifiers as well. So far, this is what the ranking week has been like. OG stands atop everyone, followed by Twist sharing that spot. 9ZG in 3rd though.
Yeah, we're seeing all the teams here really getting onto the Group A if ever they won't be able to find the wins right here. AYLO Gaming on a 2-1, BTK 0, a 1-game win before.
That's true. Like BTK taking 1 game, even though they didn't win the series, I think this is still an impressive result for them. The other team that I'm really much stronger teams in the West side at the start of the tournament. So let's see if they can start to recover.
Yeah, I want to see what they're going to be doing here, but let's take a look at the first team that is going to be
Twisted Minds. The masterminds here represented by Clean in the Clash lane, Xue in the jungle, Hailang in the mid, Shanks in the farm, and of course ACC in the roam. This new team, newly formed, right, the synergy is of question, right? Can they actually do it against OG?
Yeah, especially that they're fairly new. They have a lot of, or at least 2 players that are very new to the team. So this is going to be a very different dynamic from the last time that we've seen them.
Well, okay, they may be new, but I feel like they have already found their strides, right? Yes, they have been playing against the newer teams in the West side, so this is why one of the reasons why they're having a pretty good performance. But today, they are put to the test because it is OG, the old nemesis, going in to this best of 3.
Yeah, especially that we are still on the ranking week. The last time that we've seen them on the ranking week, it was OG dominating them, but this time I want to see a big difference for the team. But let's take a look at OG first.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
And now OG, Dream OG. We have Kaka, we have Dao Dao, Wen An, and Mu Chen on their side. This is a team that we already know, the same team that was here during the last Major West, and this might be their strength coming into the series.
They are a very strong team. They have done decently well at KWC as well, heading into this fall season of KMW. But it is Twisted Minds that have done so much better.
Yeah, they have done better. And this is the surprising part about it, though. But this time, they have this fire burning under them that they want to be able to use to utilize that heat that they need in order for them to at least punch back against the last season's Grand Finals winners.
Yes, a very important job for them to achieve today, right, for both teams as well. For Twisted Mind, it's really more of can we show off the synergy that we have as a new team. For OG, it's really about fixing those past mistakes. We've seen the mental stability of OG hasn't been the best when they're down, right? So let's take a look at the head-to-head. We're gonna have Clean and Clash Lane against Kerker, two superstars in their own rights, but numbers swinging a little bit more to Clean so far.
Yeah, Clean has been doing a better job here for their side, especially for the matches that we've seen. I think Kaka has been more on the back end of things. That's why he hasn't been doing a lot more when it comes to the kills department.
Yes, so it was a little bit more of a team play coming out from the side of Kerker, right? Not to say that Clean does not do it, but Clean was able to actually clean a lot of people up during the spring season. So will this trend happen today? That's the real question we have to ask here, because Twisted Minds against OG, they are no stranger to each other, but right now they've already seen the weaknesses on both sides. Can they expose those weaknesses today?
Yeah, that is going to be the question though. Will they be able to do it? Will they be able to go through this again? And right now it's ranking week. The last time ranking week Kings was OG. Will they be able to do the same here against Twisted Minds?
Important question, right? Ranking week is important. It does not set your future all the way, but you definitely want to have the best step forward. And we're going to go ahead with the BP with Twisted Minds on the blue side. Prio pick, first pick. OG on the red side, counter pick.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now, at least on the blue side. They're going to be getting the priority picks. Luna has been getting a lot of bans recently and has been one at the top, but so far Arlie, Maisha Nui, and even the Pei have been getting more bans.
That's true. There's many options now, right? With the additions of the new hero pool. And bear in mind, we are playing what's called the global ban pick. Meaning, if you pick a hero in this particular series, you will not be able to use it again.
Yeah, and that's why it's pretty important for you to save some up, save some strats, save some heroes for the next game. But this time, Maisha Nui is open. Dharma is also open in this game, so that could be a possibility. At least if U1 gets picked here, OG could pick the two that we said.
Yes, this has been a 100% pick rate for every single day of KMW. Yeah. Right, so this one probably goes into the roam, and OG gonna respond with the Dharma. I like this response, and straight away they pick up the Agudo. So no last pick for the jungler. They're gonna start off with a very scary rotation. Jumping speed is one of the fastest if you're using Agudo.
Yeah, Agudo is the fastest in the jungle, and that's why you always, some of the teams prefer picking up the Agudo pretty early so that they would be able to dominate the jungle, the clearing before a pre-Tyrant. But here, we're seeing Twisted Minds really reeling in onto that Hano and the Direnjie.
I like this. Okay, number one, if you take out the Direnjie, that tower pushing strategy will not be as strong on the side of OG, right? At the same time, Hano melee form is an absolute counter against Agudo. So OG, they need a little bit more burst, of which the Loom offers.
Yeah, with this, at least they have a little bit more shred. I like the damage, but OG, I like that they answered with the Loom because they want to burst down the backline and make sure that if ever Hano uses the ultimate, he would be bursted down by a flaming palm and maybe not go back.
That's true. I think a couple of things they can consider on side of Twisted Minds is you can pick up the Lam as well. Lam is a secondary counter against the Agudo, but we'll see what else they want to stop OG from doing first. So stop the burst, right? Take out the Guardian Mode, that's a great pick. Now OG on the other hand, they want to have a winning Clash lane. They take out the Byron, take out the Ma Ying. These are great answers to the Dharma as well as teamfight potential.
Oh yeah, good take out on the Clash laners, and even onto the mid lane, Twisted Minds have been taking out a lot of burst from the mid lane because usually that is the counter to the Hano. The Guardian Mode to the Angela, they can burst down the Hano anytime they want to. The only thing I'm thinking about that could do the same thing here probably is going to be the Xiao Qiao. They could use that if ever they want to burst down the Hano.
I think you would definitely want to save it for an RD pick. That's one of the counters against it. Yeah. But Kaiser and Charlotte, these two are the final picks on the side of Twisted Mind. So there's a very strong front line. Bear in mind, I'll bring you back to the other leagues here. MKL played this composition on the side of Twisted Minds, which is a tank. Previously it was the jungle, no. So Kaiser, Heino, and Yuhuan, these three will be the shield for Direnjie and Charlotte to really get the damage in.
Yeah, and what I like about the Charlotte pick is, especially against the Dharma, she doesn't. Ooh, okay, they're gonna be bringing out the Xiao Tiao in this game, and as I said, they could be good, especially if they want. They have a lot of dives on the side of Twisted Minds, and also to find a way to burst down that Heino.
Okay, so simple formula for the side of OG, just get someone on their side to get that legal immunity. Second skill of Direnjie to be used, right? That cleanse, once it's done, either the Xiao Qiao or the Loom can kind of really destroy you, or even the Dharma as well. In fact, everyone on OG can spoil that game.
Yeah, I like that they have a lot of bursts, right? Because that's what they need here in this composition. Because even with the DPS, if you're trying to stop a Heino from doing anything, or at least to sustain from the side of Twisted Mind, I think a lot of bursts could be really helpful. So that's a really good idea for OG.
Yes, I like it, right? The only thing here is they can't allow the game to really go late game. Late game, I think it's a little bit difficult. Now, both drafts are very good. The win conditions are very specific though, right? On the side of OG, it really is about, can we make you burn your resources? Things like the Yuhuan Ultimate, Unending Sorrow, can we get you to burn that early? Can we get you to burn the Direnjie Cleanse early as well? And can we minimize the effect of Invincible Warrior? That is the Kaiser Ultimate, which allows him insane regeneration.
Yeah, and that's why that's what they want to do. Burn it, get in, get out, and if they do burn it, there's a lot of cooldown. The cooldown is very long on all those ultimates, except for probably Direnjie's ultimate, so and even Charlotte's. So this is gonna be the game plan here for OG. But for the side of Twisted Minds, as we said a while ago, they have a lot of sustain in those team fights, so they could really go for long when it comes to those team fights.
Yes, I think it's very important. I see the win conditions a little bit clearer for OG. I think it's pretty easy to do. But let's take a look at Realme. This is the official gaming phone. This is the Realme 15 Pro, built for performance, made for gaming, smooth, cool, and reliable. Just the way esports demands. Ready to level up. Get yours now and feel the difference.
Yeah, if you have some digital sales, everybody check that out. This is a very, very great gaming phone. But let's go back into the game. OG versus Twisted Minds. This is a very heated matchup, and both of our junglers are starting at the same side of the map.
Okay, you see the difference in the decision making, right? Twisted Minds, they know for a fact that, hey, level 1, or just jungling in general, isn't the strongest suit on the side of Xue. He doesn't clear as fast. Dowda actually made use of that time to go and spot and scout out where Twisted Minds started their jungle rotation with.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they sent out Wen onto the top side of the map, and they were able to see where Xue started. So this time, OG would know where they're going to be ending up, most likely on the bottom side of the map, and try to clear out the mid lane later on. That is already a good spot, but the teleportation circle, Twisted Minds know how to secure it.
Yeah, so it's a difference in mindset, right? OG, they don't feel like contesting for that space sprite, which gives that EXP and gold over to the side of Twisted Minds. Now, OG, they have a decent lead simply because they are able to clear it faster. First blood, not on the way yet, but you can start to see, right? Yeah. Right now is the timing where you want to really burn all the flashes, all the skills coming out.
Yeah, and right now Dowda is going to do just that for sure. Right now, they're going to be throwing out the Gorge Mobilization, but no flash is going to be burned. Shanks knows that they're not going to die there.
Yes, but this is...
Yeah, and I think what they need to know here for the side of OG is that they really need to just burn something, burn some resources on the other side so that they would be able to get that advantage in this team fight. So now, on the side of Twisted Minds, they are really looking to just wait for this. And now, yeah, we are back right here, everybody. And now, Twisted Minds is just clearing out the wave in the mid lane just as a reaction for OG.
True, but OG already having a decent lead, right? It's about 500, half a thousand. It's not the biggest, but it can start to snowball. You can start to see Kirkus already exploring the jungle. That early rotation of check-in rotation timing for the jungle is working out for OG.
Yeah, I like it. Even in the bot lane, we're seeing Wen, right? Wen has been staying there for so long, used the Honey Sweet Breeze, but they know, at least they respect that they're not going to be able to kill them at this point, even with the Meteor Storm. So they're not burning any big resources from their side.
Yes, and they're defending their buffs as well as the jungle camps. Hang on.
Ooh, force flash out of Muchen. Force mobilization is going to be there, and he used the Invincible Warrior just to tank up some damage here from the side of OG, but it's going to happen yet.
Okay, but the This is a big marker. Number one, Shanks burn out his flash. Muchen as well. So for Shanks, I think it's a little more destructive because he will not be able to enter that Tyrant fight with his flash, which means OG has prio now.
Yeah, they have prio. Muchen could get away from the fights pretty easily because you have access to that Park Link. So this time, 30 seconds. Second wave before the Tyrant comes in. Everybody's waiting for that, trying to clear that out. I like that there's a lot of pressure in the bot lane. Shanks is going to be the target that they want to kill him because they know doesn't have any flash, left alone right here. We're seeing this. They can go for a destined encounter, get the slow down, waiting for the Flaming Palm. That's going to be a very dead one. The Flaming Palm fade away. Will get the first blood.
Beautiful first blood coming in from R. This is what we expected out of OG, right? But can they snowball this lead? It's about 1,000 at this point with the 4-minute Tyrant coming out. This one should be OG's easily.
Yeah, that is going to be an easy Tyrant for them. No presence of Shanks, no Imperial Order to take down some of the resistances of Dao Dao. AYLO is just going to be here just annoying Dao Dao for now, but that's just going to be free for them. But I like the reaction coming in from Twisted Minds that they're trying to get this. But Honey Sweet Breeze onto it. It's just going to be backing off, but Kaka does not have any more. But the flash to the fan gets them the kill.
Yep, so the punish coming in from OG, very smart. So this is one of the things that you can do, right? If you lose a Tyrant, never mind. We go for the buffs, we go for a trade. But they got punished instead. So OG doing well in this first part of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be having a hard time. That's an encounter was also burnt on the bot side, but you can see who is dominating the lane is OG. They're even taking over this jungle camp. They're going to get the Crimson buff pretty easily because now that's for free.
And you know why they're making so many good decisions? Take a look at the vision score on the side of Perker, right? He has 15 vision score. So he's actually scouting the map so much on the side of Twisted Minds that he allows the information. He tells OG, hey, look, there are such and such members on this side of the map. You can die for free.
Yeah, he's gonna go, throws it to his team, and that is a good combo.
Easy ones for the side of OG. This is a close to 3,000 gold lead coming in for the side of OG. It's looking good. Xue looking for an opening. Not going to find anything at this point. And look, the deterrence on the side of OG is just so strong.
Yeah, they can even clear the way pretty easily. That's why they're not afraid if Twisted Minds is going to stay together. And right there on the top side, that tower is going to fall down. And no, it's not going to get a kill.
Really, they're going for it. They want to take both objectives. So OG, they understand the strength they have. And right now, I think there's no answer. Unless Highland gets a little bit of farm, I don't think there is a potential to come back into the game. They need a little bit more gold in their pockets on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here for the side of OG, that they're using the Meteor Sword as a way, like an area of safety for them. But the top side, though, they already had a bit of farewell. They're just going to be getting that kill pretty easily. Clean, not even using the flash.
Yeah, you don't even need to give it to the farm lane, give it to Muchen instead. Twisted Minds, they're kind of lacking at this bottom side as well. A little bit of pressure put here. But at the same time, look at what OG is doing. They're splitting the map in half. So there's two different engagements happening at the same time.
Yeah, two fighting points. Onto the mid lane they go, but Dao Dao still trying to stall this fight. They still get the Crimson buff in the end there. Now the mid lane is going to be in danger. Yeah, and it's looking like they might be having a hard time here. OG are just going to be trying to clear this out as much as they can, but the top side is going to be cleared out. The jungle camps are going to be out of the picture for now here for the side of OG. And now just throwing at the Meteor Storm so that they would be able to clear out the waves for now. This is going to be it. Twisted Minds trying to defend as much as they can. And nothing is going to happen just yet. But yeah, as we're looking forward to it, the bot lane tower, no defenders on this side of the map. And the Vanguard is already taking it out. So this might be a takedown underway. But it's a good thing that Shanks was able to get there in time. And now they were able to get there now. And the Frost Scars have been built by Kaka. So maybe that is going to be their fighting point here. But taking a look at it, Twisted Minds, they are really scouring for any resource that they can find on the map. But at least they're getting ready for this Tyrant battle. For now, OG is waiting. Already in position. Everybody's in the top side, but they already caught them in the trap. OG has to back away. able to dash out. That is good. A good thing for their side. Honey Sweet Breeze has been used. He has to dash away. Highland is going to be in danger if he uses the Fate Rewind. Destiny Encounter is used for them to just zone out the members right here. Twisted Minds. They already have position. Top side has been taken down. And this mid lane is not going to fall.
It's easy for the side of OG, but it is a to nothing. This is really good news for the side of OG.
Yeah, they also got the tower right there on the bot lane. That is a good start up here for OG. They're already dominating the map. Yes, the mid lane is still alive. Kaka has the flash. If somebody moves forward, this could be pretty scary for the side of Twisted Minds.
It's a 6,000 gold lead coming in for the side of OG, and I think this is a healthy position to be in. All T1s are gone. Now, this is going to be a free Tyrant before the 10-minute mark, before the Shadow variants come up.
Yeah, wasn't even able to use a Fate Rewind a while ago onto the mid lane. Now this is going to be a dangerous position for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yes, so for the next 80 seconds, you will have the Tyrant buff on the side of OG. And this is a concerning point of view because take a look at the farm on the side of An. He's already close to 8,000, already has the Starbreaker, already has the Eternity Blade with the Master Sword as well. So he has extra damage after usage of skills, he has extra crit and extra armor pierce as well.
Yeah, and he's very scary. I love this. I love this. OG, they have a very fed marksman, and you're gonna be scared whenever you're facing a long like this. But 20 seconds of the clock, we already have our Shadow variants.
Yep, Lucas, 3,000 hit. This is the biggest difference so far.
Oh yeah, Gorge Mobilization has been thrown. Kaka is in front. They force Highline to use the Fate Rewind. They're gonna move forward. What a great good matchup. On Tree, have to force the flashes away, but OG losing the fight with Clean in front, cleaning up the members.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Team.
And wow, what a play from the side of Twisted Minds. They still won that fight. And surprisingly, OG was caught in a trap there. They fell through, and nobody survived. Rather, only 2 survived from the side of OG and On. Trying to fight against Clean. Clean is not going to be surviving that for so long because the damage is going to be enough.
They actually managed to save the Tyrant for the time being. Now, there is Xue online. He does come back, and with the smite as well, Dao Dao going to follow up as well. And now, nobody wants to contest for Tyrant, right? It's about the buffs at this point. Secure your Crimson Golems, secure your Azure Golems, and then you try and contest for one of these neutral objectives that has its Shadow variant right now.
Yeah, I like this punch back coming from Twisted Minds, but without Clean, they wouldn't be able to fight this. He's the most important key part of the fight a while ago, and this time without him, that's going to be an easy take on that Shadow Tyrant for the side of OG.
This should be all T2s cleared on the side of Twisted Minds, right? OG, they just need one more move. So really it's about wave management. You can see 3 different lanes clashing down and crashing down onto the side of Twisted Minds. Let's see how this positioning is going to be from the...
Yeah, Kaka is on the top side, trying to clear out the waves. It's going to be a big wave pushing. Everybody from Twisted Minds is on the bot side of the map. So this is going to be an easy. They're escorting all the minions on the top side, so this is going to be an easy push. One more Flaming Palm, maybe? Never mind, they're not going to push it.
Yeah, I like the patience coming in. They don't really need to force it. Right now, it's about taking the T2, right?
Yeah.
And they did use the Highland ultimate. You can actually reset the damage, but you go.
What a great knockup on that Honey Sweet Breeze. They used the Fate Rewind a while ago, so this HP is going to stay there for long. That damage on Shanks. Pretty scary. One more push happening, or the top side minions pretty far away. But yeah, with the minions pretty far away, they're not going to be starting anytime soon. Right now, one more shot with a Flaming Palm. That's it. Tower in the top side has been taken down. No Fate Rewind. That's the tower down. Now the mid lane could be pushed here. The next target with a Meteor Storm in front. With Wen, this could be an easy push once the minion comes in, but never mind.
I mean, you take a look at the damage coming in from An, right? This is one of the strengths of the composition that OG has. You have Dao Dao along with An. This Agudo and Loon combination is a turret-taking composition, right? And you get free damage all the time. So right now, OG just going with a different strategy. They don't really want to prio the team fights. You can see the kills aren't that much, but the map presence is so strong from OG.
Yeah, that's the scary part about what OG is doing, is that the map presence is there, but Clean should be looked at here. The reason why they lost the fight a while ago was that Clean was allowed to go to the back line. When and on should be protected at all times, Shadow Path has been thrown on the bot side.
Okay, this is going to be the last bit of defense on the T3s in the mid and the bottom. And OG, you know for a fact they can get free hits in.
Yeah, they will be. Shadow Vanguard still not here. Damage gonna be there. You have the Fate Rewind, but they're gonna be saving it for the mid lane tower. Right now, they're gonna use it. It's gonna fall down, but it's still gonna go back up. Use the Infinite Fastest. They force it to fleece. Compound move forward. Not gonna be able to hit the right targets, but it's still okay. They got the kill anyway. Double kill on the side of OG. 3 more members staying alive, but the Crystal is not gonna stay for so long, and OG will be taking game number 1.
Wonderful execution coming in from the side of OG. We were talking about this beforehand, and we felt like OG, this is their season, right? Yes, they have won Spring in the sense where they went undefeated, but what a great showing today.
Yeah, great showing. At least we know in game number 1, they're a bit more decisive. They know how to play their draft a lot more. And Twisted Minds was caught in the action a while ago, and they were having a hard time reacting.
Very hard, right? Because there's, number 1, there's a very big goal difference. Number 2, the map is definitely in control on the side of OG, right? They've taken every single objective. They've made sure the buffs are going to the correct people. And what that means is that if you notice the game itself, the farm laner Shanks on the side of Twisted Minds never got a Crimson Golem at the correct time at all.
That's true. That is really true. And this was really hard. This is what's really hard when you're facing against an Agudo, right? His wave clear is going to be very, very fast. At the middle stages of the game, it's going to be hard to even take over your jungle camps, especially if your towers are already down.
Yes, and the biggest difference maker was the fact that, look, they at a point, they were like 7,000 gold ahead. That's OG I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And majority of this advantage actually was in the hands of An. The reason why you pick a D-Ranger is so that you can soak the Flaming Palms and go back for more. But the moment An hit those item timings, it was over. There was no fight back on the side of Shanks.
Yeah, just getting a very early 3 item on that Starbreaker and the 3rd item pretty early. He was able to get it pretty early, and that's the scariest part about alone with that item. He can really shred down even the tankiest of your members, or the not tanky members. The squishy members are easy targets for him.
Yes, and we talk about burning that cleanse on the side of D-Ranger, right? So Shanks was always put in a very difficult position. I think OG knew exactly what they were going for, which is also one of the reasons why I felt a little bit more comfortable with their draft. Now, the draft on the side of Twisted Minds, I feel like it's a good one. But you need the goal to complement that composition, because that composition was meant to be able to drag the game, right? Hano out, Fate Rewind, you're supposed to repair towers or get a good team fight base of that. Never happened.
Yeah, and that's what they were looking for, because the team composition was made to skirmish. They are made to go on those long drag-on team fights, but it never really happened during that whole game, which is why it was just hard for Twisted Minds to do anything. The Fate Rewinds wasn't used until the second tier, or rather, the second tier turret that we have in the mid lane. That's why it was hard. OG was just playing it pretty well.
Yes, and we'll take a look at the stats over here. Let's focus on OG for a little bit. An, obviously the richest member down there, 12,000, 4-0-3. This guy was not threatened at all. Yes, there were a couple of times he was close to death's door, but it doesn't matter. He does have his ultimate, the Dragon Form. Infinite Vastness, it works wonders. Now, on the other side, let's take a look at Twisted Minds. Who do you want to talk about?
Ooh, Twisted Minds, I just want to see Shanks and what he built here for his items. He went for the Succubus Cloak because he knew that there was 2 threats, Wen and Muchen, that could burst him down, which is why I can kind of understand why he went there.
Yes, Wen was actually very consistent catching them out, right?
Yeah.
With that being said, 125,000 worth of damage. The MVP, I think, is a contest between Wen as well as An.
Ooh, yeah, true, actually. 12.3k gold versus 9.4k, but with 125k damage. So, I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be Wen for me. I think it's gonna be Wen.
Okay, I'm gonna stand on the other side. I'm gonna go with An. I think he had very good value, right? The amount of burst he offered in team fights was really a game changer, because it, number 1, lessened the number of members on the side of Twisted Minds. At the same time, also getting the free pokes. He was one of the main reasons why OG was also able to take so many turrets across the map.
Yeah, it was good. When they were taking down Turret 2 was the most important part of it. And they were able to do so consistently. So I'm really looking forward to see who's going to be MVP here for this game. But for now, we've seen it. OG in form, in shape. Love the performance.
Yes, and here we go. This is going to be the MVP. You win. It's going to be Wenya. 2-0-4, close to 40% of the team's total hero damage. Now, why is Xiao Xiao coming up so much in this particular patch itself? It's because many answers. You have wave clear. You also get the big burst as well. And this is one of the compositions that really make life hard for the side of Shanks, because you can't. You have to cleanse the knockup. The moment that ultimate is dropped down by Wen as well, a lot of AoE damage, 4 hits on every single target.
Yeah, what's really hard about this, right? For people to understand, using the Meteor Storm, you basically have a Withers here on your side that moves together with you.
A moving one.
Yeah, a moving one. And that's why it's so hard to get close, because it's a moving one. And also, the damage in the early game is so good, or rather, the wave in the early game is so good, and you can see it here. The honey sweet breezes from this guy were so consistent. It was hitting a lot of the targets.
Yes, and you can see where that difference maker comes in, right? The moment Shura is taken down, right, you don't really have that big of a tank. And Hailang as well, these two are your main frontliners. The moment you have the two tanks down, you lose a lot of comeback factor, because in an extended fight, Hailang is supposed to be able to wipe out the majority of the side of OG, which never happened in this game.
That is true. He didn't really have a chance to stack the scepters, which I can kind of understand, because there's nobody frontlining for him, because Shura had a hard time staying alive for most times. But again, everybody, that was just game number 1. It was a great game. I want to see Twisted Minds coming back from this, but don't go away. We're just going to be taking a short break.
With what hurts inside, when you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Afraid to
welcome back. It is not how you start, it's how you end. So OG has had a great start, and we'll see whether they can close this day with a 2-0 against TM, their arch nemesis in the West League.
All I can say is that this happened also last season though. Last spring, it was OG dominating here in the ranking week, and then when it mattered the most, they fell against Twisted Minds. But let's see, maybe Twisted Minds has something in store for us here.
Yes, the synergy issues are kind of showing here, right? There's a very big difference, but this is not due to, you know, the team being weak. It's just OG being so far ahead in terms of gold, and right now, because they were on the losing side on the side of Twisted Minds, they get to pick their sides, and Twisted Minds pick the blue side again.
Ooh, they still want to get that priority pick. I think one thing that they should consider is pick up something great, or at least one of the meta heroes for their first pick. I mean, Yuhuan was a good pick there, but the second and third pick, I was not expecting that for this side right here of Twisted Minds.
So many things to explore, right? You can explore the Pei combination, you can take a look at the Princess Frost Liang combination as well, and they might even get the early if they don't ban it out. So we'll see what the Twisted Minds have in mind at this point. DRNG first ban.
Ooh, DRNG first ban, so that they don't want to see OG picking that up for themselves. I mean, that's okay. I think a Yuhuan could also be banned here so that it doesn't see the light of day for the side of OG. Oh, they're gonna go for that Guanyin.
Okay, so this really means like you want a grouped up composition, right? This could spell Princess Frost Liang combination. This could also be the Long pick coming out from Twisted Minds this time.
Oh yeah, that's true. They could just pick up the Lung for their first pick here for Twisted Minds. Could go for the Dolia for the sec. Oh, okay. You called it. The Liang is going to be out here for the side of Twisted Minds.
I think it's a good start, but it's a first pick, which means OG can snatch up that Princess Frost away. If they really lock this in, they do.
They can go for that steal now. Oh, they just pick up the Chano. What? They pick up the Chano first? This is a very confident pick for OG.
No, it means they want to end the game, right? Normally a Chano is picked up against an early. They will not allow that to be played. And OG, this is a Dao special, the Luna coming in.
Pretty surprised that they pick up the Luna, even though that they're seeing that Liang is staring them right in the eye. And you know what? That's confidence coming in from Dao.
It's a ploy to let you know that, you know, OG has a counter upcoming, right? And a losing matchup here, a Lung against a Chano. The reason why I say it's a losing matchup, Chano is able to get those souls of his wolves coming down, and Lung is known as a single target burst hero, right? So it does not work in theory, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, one thing I like about this though is that it's gonna be hard for them to wave clear. So far with the first 3 picks that we have at Twisted Minds, right? Wave clear is gonna be a problem. So they need to compensate with somebody who has good wave clear. And Yixing probably in the mid lane could be good here for them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of flexibility. The Liang can go into the support or the mid role, right? But I think for now, it should be in the mid. We'll see what this OG want to stop them from coming in. They're going to take out the Dharma as well. A great team fight composition that, you know, really synergizes well because they have a huge tank in the form of the Ogryn. And Twisted Minds, they reply with the Zhang Fei.
I love that they banned the Zhang Fei because every time, whenever somebody picks up the Liang, a Zhang Fei is going to be there, and Vital Outburst pushes him away so that the control will be cancelled. That is a good ban, actually, for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I like the ban on the Fatih as well, right? You want to stop that flank. You need to keep the Chano safe. You need to keep An safe. And a flash ultimate coming up from a Fatih is normally spells doom for the farm laner on the opposite side.
Yeah, and they have a lot of boom bit. That is the biggest reason why, which is why it's pretty scary. Oh, Lu Bang is going to get banned here for the side of Twisted Minds, so they don't have that delivery system to put on that Luna.
You know why? Like, they absolutely hate this. So one of the things that OG can do is to consistently start team fights with the help of Dao and the Luna, but they don't have to finish it. In the meantime, the Liu Bang will be just split pushing, and when the call is right, he just needs to use his ultimate, the battlefield command. TP, you're done.
Yeah, that's true. And I like this, right? Picking up the God and Mo against the Sher. One thing that is good about the God and Mo is that Sher has a lot of a hard time clearing the waves in the mid, or at least in the early stages of the game, but God and Mo doesn't have that problem. So it's easier for the God and Mo to rotate from left and right, from top or bottom.
the backline is going to be very scared on the side of OG, right? So much catch potential. You have the Ogren, you have the Loom Burst as well, and you have the Mayin. Now, OG, they respond with the potential Mortar. I'm not sure. Okay, they will actually lock it in. This is going to be quite hard, especially if those Cannon Blasts are going to be landing from Muchen, and we know he can land those blows.
Yeah, one thing that I like about the Mods is that very flexible. Any team composition that you build, especially if there's if there's some dashes, if there's some melee heroes on the other side, the Mods is always going to be a good pick.
He's going to be responsible for stopping ACC. At the same time, he is also going to be able to stun up the Lung. This is very scary because OG has two answers to force out the Lung ultimate, the Infinite Fastest, right? Either you get the catch by the Shi, second skill, Silky Beauty, or you get the stun by the Cannon Blast on the side, also skill 2 on the side of the Mortar. And this then puts you know, Shanks in a very peculiar position because if they don't get the goal lead again in this particular game, it's game over. Series point goes to OG.
Yeah, OG has a lot more to lose with the composition that they built here because they do have the Luna, the Chano on their side, but Twisted Minds, it was built to counter OG, especially that Leon pick that they have here. But we're going to be starting right here, everybody. Twisted Minds versus OG, match point for OG.
Right, OG, this is a great start to the day, right? Already leading 1-0. And at this point, I think Xue has to be a little bit careful about checking the brushes at this point.
Yeah.
While he will not be able to, he won't be losing per se. They want to slow down his farm ASAP.
Yeah, that is going to be the idea here. Right now, what I like that they're doing is that they're delaying Xue. He was not able to get there.
Oh my goodness.
That is not good.
Yeah, pushback is one thing, but to be taking so much damage is not looking good at all. Now, Twisted Minds, they do get that neutral objective at the bottom, so that's great for them.
Silky Empress got hit. Oh, that's good. First blood comes in for OG.
Oh, this is not looking good at all for Twisted Minds. Clean gonna come in. This is a 2-on-1. Return kill maybe.
Good pullback. Damage can be there, but OG still protecting the blue buff of the other side. They don't want them to take this.
Yep, there's no buffs being taken by Xue. This is a horrible start on the side of Twisted Minds. OG all over the place and in a good way.
Oh man, they are all over the place and we are seeing it. Dao is just taking all the camps. He's already done clearing his camps and Twisted Minds, Xue is still just starting.
Yes, and if OG takes a little step further down, they'll know that, hey, the Azure Golem is open as well. Now, Dao already at level 4. He's one whole level ahead of Xue. He will get that Azure Golem into his hands, Xue I'm talking about. But for now, this is a very uncomfortable start.
Yeah, a whole level advantage from that Luna. Level 5 on this Luna, and he's definitely going to go for this invade if he could. And Dao is in a pretty confident spot for now.
Okay, he does not have his Azure buff, so he needs to go and get that now. This is one of the weaknesses on the side of Luna, right?
Yeah.
Greatest strength is also a greatest weakness. If you have the Azure buff, you're able to really just zip in and zip out of fights. So Dao will be able to get that win for himself. But for now, it's less about aggression. OG need to secure their neutral resources first.
Yeah, I like that they compensated with Xue just going to every lane so that he would be compensated with the XP because he needs to be on par with Dao's level before the Tyrant comes in. Level 6 on this guy. The camps haven't respawned yet. He's gonna come out of this clear at level 7 and Xue is still just level 4.
And to complement that, one also, he kind of operates like a pseudo roam, a secondary roam, right? He doesn't need too much gold in his kit. He just needs to land his second skill. Once he gets the catch, OG will be able to capitalize. And for now, hang on!
That's what you were saying. They will need to find the catch. ACC had used the flash there and the ult.
Okay, and it spoils the entire game on the side of OG. You lose the Azure buff. Okay, there is about, what, 50 seconds before the neutral objectives come up in the form of the Tyrant as well as the Overlord. So it's still okay, but nice catch.
Nice catch, nice pull. Taking inside the box has been used, and here comes on to clean up. Muchen had to flash away from that Ogren.
Okay, so Wen expended his flash, Hailang expended his flash and still got taken down. So not ideal because we are 30 seconds away from that Tyrant fight. So OG, they have a slightly better position for now, but the risk is that Dao does not have the Azure buff.
Yeah, Yeah, I love that Kaka is just going on that Azure buff just to get information on where Shure currently is. They're going to the top side though. They are setting up for a gank here. Kaka has the flash. Shure is being baited to go on the top side of the map. Clean.
He's gone.
Have to force the flash out of Kaka. They use the force field suppression. He's going to be staying alive for so long. ACC is going to be here to just use the control to finish him out. And now bot lane is going to be the target here for the other side. He still have the infinite fastness.
Oh, I love this restraint. Shanks know that he's not gonna. Oh, that was almost a steal. Yeah, they did almost force out the ultimate from Shanks, right? But Shanks now, they are able to fight back because he did not use his infinite vastness. So Twisted Minds can kind of turn this fight around if the positioning is great.
Yeah, still gonna be good. At least Twisted Minds is playing this pretty well despite the disadvantage a while ago in Shure. So this time, they are really just going back on the drawing board, just waiting. Because with the 2 kills that they had a while ago for Shure, it almost really bridged the gold gap out of Dao Dao.
Yep, he's trailing by about 400. Not the biggest in terms of gold difference, right? The biggest difference now is itemization. He's actually going for the Dragon Rage build, which means he wants to get more lifesteal, more magical defense as well.
Yeah. Right down the top side, teleportation circle or rather the space bright has just been taken here by Kaka. He is gonna be in danger here because there's a lot of people there, but the bot lane is already pushing, so that's gonna be a free push for their side.
Yeah, nice suppression.
Yeah, they used already, but no damage at this point in the game. It's very early, and Kaka is very tanky. Never mind, he's gonna survive that anyway.
Yeah,
Highland. I mean,
beautiful snipe, right? That's exactly what the Ganemo is for. And to take down Kaka, this is a bit concerning on the side of OG. And this exposes another winning strategy from the side of Twisted Minds. They actually have huge amounts of burst.
Yeah, one thing that happened also is that Clean also died, so it's still a 1-for-1 cross map that happened. So right now they have destroyed the tower on the top side. They defended the bot lane second tier tower, so it's still a safe bet, safe play for Twisted Mind.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay how this exactly happened. The jump in coming in is a 2-on-1. Nice stun coming in to get that finishing blow. But look, it took them quite a bit of time, An and Muchen specifically, and knowing that this means Twisted Minds, they actually are in this game very much so, and Twisted Minds they can turn the script really quickly.
Yeah, they can definitely do so, especially for the next neutral objective fight. That is when we're gonna be seeing Twisted Minds just shining more. And I like that ACC has been doing a good job just using his control on the right targets.
Yes, and you definitely want to get the CC on the appropriate members, right? ACC is going to be responsible for that. His suppression is so important. Right now, it's a big question, right? If you're on Twisted Minds, who do you want to go and catch? You will have that potential, but ACC needs to catch the correct member.
Yeah, I think that you need to catch An or Dao Dao. Those are the best targets here for their side, because Dao Dao, if left alone, is just going to destroy the back line. If not, An is going to be destroying the front line, if ever he's not caught.
That's true, and we'll see. Azure buff going to be taken away, and it is going to be secured by Dao Dao.
Yeah, good steal again. Level 9, Azure. And Dao Dao is already trailing to go for that level 12. That's scary, man. That's scary. He's almost level 12. And that's a 3-level gap on the show. But now TP is going to be coming in. Good flash to just push him away out of the TP circle. Right there in the mid lane, Shure. Going to be the target. One more shot to the head, and that's a 1-for-1 again.
A beautiful response coming in from side of OG. And with this being said, 4-4, but the goal lead slightly in favor on the side of OG, and a T2 open for the taking as well. This is OG map domination once again.
Yeah, clearing down the bot lane so that it's easier for them to go for that Tyrant. Very smart here for OG.
And we'll take a look at the farm here. 5,500 for the side of Shanks. He is getting there, right? Eternity Blade as well. Trying to go for a little bit more damage. The Master Sword, the next item of choice. He needs a little bit more crit, more burst potential before he can take down members. An is definitely at risk here because he has not built a single defensive item just yet.
Yeah, he needs to be careful, especially if Clean goes to the backline. He's going to be the first target that he's going to go through. So now there's 2 targets. Dao Dao is 0-2, so most likely An is going to be the better target here for ACC whenever he goes in.
I just want to talk about Shure. I think oh, hang on. Nice stun. Shure has a great understanding on itemization one-on-one.
Yeah, oh, the fight is just happening clean. As I'm saying, he's very, very scary. The Tyrant almost killed An right there, but he survived.
They took him cleanly with that one, and they secured themselves another Tyrant. Not the Shadow variant, but for the next 90 seconds, OG have a very strong fighting prowess.
Yep, OG. It's really looking to maybe just take them in this next fight. They're clearing the waves on both the side lanes, and Twisted Minds is left to fend for themselves.
And not a good news for the side of Twisted Mind fans. Dao has gotten, hang on.
Oh, pop the howl. ACC has the flash though. Oh, never mind.
No.
He doesn't have the flash just yet, so still okay.
No, that was the wrong call. Look at what's happening now. OG fully open on the top side. T2 should be for the taking as well. An is going to be laying down the structural damage.
No.
And one bad decision. OG take another turret.
Smart play again from OG. And now they're looking to maybe push the mid lane here. Good wave clear coming in from the side of Twisted Minds, but the side lanes are pushing. Silky Imprint just got the hit though. Sure is going to be the target, but no damage just yet. Tower could fall down anytime soon. They use the suppression. He might be killed, and that's it. Onto the backline, they are going to go down. Is activated because they don't have any suppressions anymore. And that's a 1-for-1 still.
But OG win. This is a great fight for them. You take out the main tank, right? Everyone else is super squishy. One more catch.
Backline. They're going to go for Wen. Hat force flash. Okay, Imprint's going to get used. Pulls him back, and that's a kill.
Oh my goodness, Wen is just on a different level today. Dao looking for an opening, right? But for now, OG, they have to be content. It's a 4,000 gold lead with the Shadow variant of the Tyrant available for the taking as well.
Yeah, there's going to be free for OG. There's no chance that they will be able to steal this out. On is just going to be clearing it, while Dao is just zoning everybody away out of this objective.
Yep, smart, right? They didn't even allow Dao to go into the pit. It's really An who's doing all the work. Dao is just responsible for being the deterrence, right?
Yeah.
In that position, if you make a mistake, he can actually dive into the backlines on the side of Twisted Minds. And right now, the punish is so desperate coming in from the side of OG. Number one, they take the Tyrant. Number two, they take away the Azure Golem. This one has been fed into An. And An is going to get his own Crimson buff.
Yeah, what's important here for Twisted Minds at this point in the game, just find your priorities. Will it be HyLang? Will it be Shanks? Because you need somebody to be the damage dealer for the team currently, because Sure is not going to be doing anything well now just because of this level gap that they have with Dao.
Yep, and look, the Cannon Blast has been absolutely irritating on the side of OG. Moonchurn, this is a good time to be a menace, right? If there's any time to be a problem, HOG is where you need to be at.
Yeah, he is. It has always been a problem for the team here because multi-man Cannon Blast has been happening all the time. Not even using the tank inside the box most of the fights because he doesn't need to.
Yeah, and right now, you know, Twisted Minds, they have no answers. The concerning thing is they won't be able to burst them down as fast. Kirka is able to tank that freshly forged with the couple blades coming out from HyLang. Not a great side.
Onto the backline, they used already. ACC had to flash away though. Moonchain was able to get the Cannon Blast. The backline has been cleared. And look at the position of On. He's clearing everybody out. That's one more shot. Triple kill for this guy. Looking for that Quadra. This is going to be it. Quadra kill. They're looking for the Penta. Silky Imprint was there to pull him back. He got it. On is going to be having the
kill.
Penta kill right here on the Major West.
Goodness me, that was a great flank, and this opens a door. This is series point for the side of OG as they take game number 2.
OG, the ranking week, best team is still the best team.
This is why West is the best, right? Pentakill, come on. Holler and Blam, come on. You know what's going on. There's a reason why I'm here. And there's a reason why OG are playing so well, because today is their day.
West side is the best side, as we say it, and we see the first ever pentakill here in the Major West. It's on the hands of On, and I love how generous OG is that they actually gave it to him, because most of the time, they're going to take the kill, not give him the penta.
I would have taken it, right? Right off the bat. I would be like, are you going to get a pentakill? Okay, hang on, let me help you out. And I take the kill for myself. But look, that flank, super clean. Very good decision, right? Because actually they came in with An and Wen. This time the combination was so much cleaner. Wen was also the safety mechanism for the side of An. If An didn't make it, the Silky Beauty with the catch was able to pull them away. And this was so clean. I have to commend Wen this particular season, fall season of KMW, because I think he has been a little bit more consistent. Amount of flash saves and flash evades he played in this game was very big in making the fights turn so well for the side of OG.
Yeah, I like that it's on the same, it's almost on the same concept, right? The Xiao Xiao, the Honey Sweet Breeze, the Sure with the Silky Imprint. he has been hitting all of those on the crucial moments, and that's the reason why they're safe or either they get a kill. I love their performance from One. I hope he gets the MVP, but no, that's impossible. Somebody got a pentakill, so yeah, whoever got the pentakill is gonna get the MVP.
We'll see if production proves you wrong, but yes, okay, one of the benefits of having One, okay, on the side of OG's perspective is, okay, great, you use that flash to evade, but on the POV of Twisted Minds, it means that you actually had to commit, and now you're caught in no man's land. And OG always with the punish. I think this is the biggest strength so far in this fall season, which is OG is actually forcing TM into very uncomfortable but unsafe positions, gets the punish, get rewarded with the buffs, get rewarded with the turrets, and with the kills as well.
Yeah, I like that they're forcing Twisted Minds to chase them, right? And even in that last fight, you know what? I can't fault Twisted Minds for that last call that they did there, because they needed to do something, and that was probably their last hurrah in that game.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and blow your minds here, not through the benefit and skills of my own, but look, this Liang pick was allowed. OG allowed that pick because they had countermeasures against it. This is why it's okay to have so-called a losing draft at moments, because as long as you have an answer and you can bait out certain skills, it's really about not letting you play that hero to its strengths.
Yeah, and we've seen it, right? ACC had a good time in the early game. They were able to get like a couple of kills with the flash ultimate, the suppression that they use it effectively.
But that's exactly what you flash ultimate, right? You had to commit so much, and if it didn't happen, you have lost so many different resources. You could see, right? And as well, OG made very clean decisions throughout the game. That one Howling Wind play coming out from Twisted Minds costed them the T2, potentially the base opening as well. And look, they just had answers for everything on the side of OG.
Yeah, that was the scary part about that game though, because they had to force them to use a lot of things in order for them to guarantee a kill. But look at this, everybody. It was closer than it was just OG the whole time, just taking over the game there.
Yeah, I really like this new version of OG. Not that I don't like this new version of TM, I think there's some gaps needing to fill, right? End of the day, I think they had identified that Dao was the win condition, but the true win condition, the MVP, Mr. Pentakill, 9-0-1, 33% of the team's hero damage. Look, OG fans, super happy as well, and what a time to do it.
Yeah, definitely well-deserved, right? Definitely well-deserved. He really played the flank pretty well. One was there the whole time, just helping him. Look at the imprints, right? Imprints from One was just hitting the right targets and even flashing right there just to get it. This guy is crazy, but On is there to clean up.
Yes, I have to really commend Muchen as well. This one, yes, Kirko did get taken down, but look, they had to commit so much to get that information, get that kill as well, which opened up doors for the rest of the side of OG to punish them. Couple of nice plays coming in, but once they recognized this behavior, Dao became the actual bait.
Yeah, Dao has always been the bait in this game. Like, he was 0-2 at one point. Every time he goes in, he gets hit by the control. And can't even he's not even allowed to play this game.
Exactly, and Wen were very consistent with the catches as well, allowing for the turnaround on OG. Muchen, once again, the cannon blast, so useful, and the stuns, and this one, the big flank coming from the back lines. Ana was already far ahead, he was level 15, he was 6 slotted, and they allowed him open entry. Knock knock, no one's home.
Yeah, he went from the red side jungle, right? That's why I was surprised on how they were trailing or passing through the mid, that nobody saw them from the side of Twisted Minds. They were too busy just taking down everyone in front of them that they forgot about the backline.
Okay, but with that being said, let's go for a short break before we go into the second series of the day. If I'm not wrong, it should be Boars against AYLO Gaming. We'll see you in a bit.
No matter how I feel. free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Welcome back. It is time for the second series of the day. Boars Gaming going up against 9Z Globant. Now, this one's a very interesting one because Boars have not gotten a win just yet.
Yep, and Boars need to find a win. Maybe this is the time that they will be able to do so. But again, it's against a team that really did a number on the others that they fought from yesterday. But before that, everybody, the Marshes is already here. Stand a chance to get a free Fang skin.
You can get the Mayin one for free, right? All you have to do is to log in every day, play a game. So far, I'm on track to get the free skin, but yeah, I need some help, guys. Help me share the code.
Yeah, the skin is really good though, especially the Shangwon skin, really good. Everybody, if you can, even if you don't main Shangwon, get that skin. You might main Shangwon after that.
Yeah, everything is worth learning, right? And this is the motto for this game number 2. Now, both teams, they have been dealt losses, they have been dealt wins. Maybe not for Boars, but hopefully today for Boars, they can kind of recover and find their footing, because it is still ranking week. It does not decide your ultimate fate just yet, but you need to learn fast, because next week, survival week, you lose, you go home.
Yeah, and that's why it's very important for every team to get to Group S, because at least in Group S, you know that you're going to survive. You just have to know where you're going to be placed after. So right now, that is going to be the challenge here for the teams, because they don't want to get to Group A, because there's only one who will get away from Group A.
That's right, and this time you are going to be joined by the WKS region to fight for their slot to the KIC Championships happening in Philippines at the end of this year. So you want to be on the top, you don't want to be second feeder.
That's true. That's true. You want to be there, and it's very scary to fight against, especially if you place at the second here. For everybody watching, if you place first, you get this, you get one slot. If you place second, you're gonna go to last call, and you're fighting against the other side, east side, and also WKS, and it's gonna be.
Okay, so let's take a look at Boars.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Coming from Kazakhstan, this is the Royal Hunters, Boars Gaming, fielding 3005 in the clash lane, Wise in the jungle, Red QT in the mid, Mac in that farm lane, and of course, Phasma in that row. This is a very interesting team.
Yeah, we have talked about this team, Boars Gaming. They have a really good way of playing the early game. The only thing that they need to learn is how they transition to the mid to the late game. They already have it. They already have one part. They just need to get the second and third.
Yes, shout outs to Jaden, the coach as well, a personal friend of mine. Hopefully he can give them a good draft going up against very strong team here, 9Z Globant as well.
Yeah, 9Z Globant is going to be a very scary team. They were the third placers during the last season, so they are a very, very good team. It's pretty scary to fight against this, and it's also good for them to know if they could challenge the third placer here for the side of Boars.
It gives you a good inkling into the growth, right? Boars, of course, they have been landed the hits, but let's take a look at 9Z Globant.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it.
9Z Globant from Argentina. These guys are called La Violeta. Win RJ on the clash lane, Sick on the jungle, Leffy on the farm lane, Moon onto the mid lane, and Kapusiba for the roamer.
Kapusiba is someone that's super interesting to me. Number one, his name, right? But I think he has found a lot of value for his team on the side of 9Z Globant. I want to see how consistent they can be today. Sick, he has been playing. This guy's ill, right? Like, he is so good in that jungle position.
Ill?
Yeah. But I want to see, is this consistency going to be throughout the entire tournament? They have found their stride, they have found their footing, but it's consistency that matters.
Yeah, I want to know how they fare against. It's like they're fighting on a ladder, right? They fought against LM, they fought against BTK. Now they're gonna fight against Boars. Once they go higher against OG Twisted Minds, I want to know how they evolve from there.
Exactly, right? These are the teams that will punish you for mistakes in your rotation, or even not fighting for particular camps. Everything has to be wrestled over. And this is the biggest lesson I think Boars has to kind of learn. Their game against Twisted Minds, they actually wrestled pretty hard, right? They stopped them from taking camps. They were stealing camps away. Very good early game, but as they transition into the middle, like you said, they kind of get lost, not sure what to go for, who to go for.
Yeah, they have to be very wary of that, especially here on the higher levels, on the higher stages of the tournament. Now, 9Z Globant versus Boars, they start off with the Liang ban here.
Great ban. I think it's a pretty respectable ban end of the day, but this then also opens up a couple of options for the side of 9Z Global. Liang, not typically the first ban available.
Yeah. Right now, they're going to be... What are they going to be answering with here for the side of Boars? It's usually going to be an Arlie, a Mai, a Dharma, but a Luna will be banned. They are scared of Sick.
For sure. I mean, that's one of the reasons you open up you take out the Liang, right? You want to open up your heroes that really can fly high to the sky. Luna is one of them. Jing is another one. So that could be a potential. But 9Z Globant, they go for the ban on the Dharma. This opens up the door for the Arlie. You can see the Mai. You can see the Pei. These are all open picks on the side of 9Z Globant.
Oh yeah, that's going to be opened up. Especially for 9Z. I want to see Sick play the Pei. Okay, there you go. Pei is going to be open. So that could be a priority pick here for 9Z Globant.
I mean, if they pick up the Pei, Boars will do well to, counter pick with either take away the Byron, right? Spoil that combination, or you can go for the Ukyo Tachibana to kind of match up their burst potential as well.
Yeah, there you go. Pei's going to be there. As you said, a Byron could be underway here for the side of Boars, so that they wouldn't have the Pei-Byron combo that we always see from almost every region out there. But Yuhuan is going to be prioritized by Boar.
Okay, I like this, and there we go. So Mai trying to match up that early game pacing, right? You want to win very early on in the mid lane. At the same time, maybe get that first blood for yourself. Not really locked in yet, but I think 9Z Globant, they will do well to maybe secure their farm lane. I think a Lady Sun Ming combination works wonders at this point for 9Z Globant, right? You already have a very hard aggressor. If the Pei is successful, you get a lot of room to farm on your Lady Sun, and the range is going to be extremely scary. But no, 9Z Globant, they go for the second form of burst, the Long and Zhang Fei combination. Love this.
Yeah, the Long Zhang Fei, good answer whenever somebody dives you in, so good reaction with Unbridled Outburst. But Boars, do they need here to complete the composition? I do think they can pick up the jungler now that could match the pace here of Pei.
I actually would want to stave off that last pick on the jungle. I would save it for the last pick. I would rather secure the farm lane now, because the next pick here determines the bans. But Boars, okay, I like the idea. Agudo going up, right? Jungle for jungle. We're gonna have a zoo in the middle of the gorge here.
They're gonna try to outpace each other with their clears here for both of our junglers. But now with Boar, they are trying to take out a lot of the mid laners that could potentially have a good time against the Baisha. Do I think Lady Dun has an easy answer against her, which is the Destructive Deluge. That's why they banned it.
Okay, they also take out the Direnjir, right? On the side of 9Z Globant. So this leaves an option open. Maybe you're looking at a, I don't know, Hou-Yi, but it doesn't work in this composition for now.
Yeah. What are they going to be? Oh, they're not banning any of the Clash laners also on the side of Boars. So Mai Yin has been banned. So potentially Boars could take the Byron for themselves, so that they have a very aggressive. Yeah, there you go. They can take the Byron.
if I'm 3005, there's no way I'm giving you the Byron, right? So
sure.
Byron should be locked in. Boars, okay, it's like a mix and match of picks. But Fatih coming in for the side of 9Z Global. What do you think about that one?
Yeah. One thing about Fatih is that wait,
what?
No. I don't believe that. That's not gonna happen.
Leashing mid.
that would have been great. Oh, they pull out the Milady.
Okay,
I like that.
This is so hard. Now, Boars, this is difficult. If the Milady is locked in, right, then the Mai is going to be essentially kept in the mid lane, because you have to deal with the robot minions, right? At the same time,
true.
Pei gets instant access into the Clash lane for the potential first blood. You can then access the jungle as well. But Boars, they try to finish this up with a Lady Sun. I like this composition coming up from Boars, but is it good enough? Because the burst potential of Lung is so scary.
Yeah, burst potential of Lung. Thought he could chase you down to the ends of the earth when you're playing a Lady Soon. And I like that what you said about the Milady, right? You also have access to where you want to go if the Milady just clears out the lane pretty fast. And you could invade pretty fast with her, which is why it's going to be a better time here for 9Z Globant on the invade aspects of the game.
This is a very scary game, right? So for this particular best of 3 in this first game, I think it really is decided by who gets prio farm, right? Any team with a goal lead will be able to snowball, end the game in less than 15 minutes. So this first wrestle over the camps, over the space sprite, over the buffs, very important. You have to stop each opponent from coming into your jungle and also to stop them from taking those small camps.
Yeah, the question is how they are going to be starting with the tussle here for the team, because for now, this is a very hard invade timings for both of our teams here, but they are really good at clearing their own jungle camps on both sides, so it depends on the speed for both of our junglers.
As well as the position. So welcome to game number 1. It's Boars Gaming going up against 9Z Globant. Winner of that first 4 minutes is going to decide this game for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a very scary one for both of our teams here, and I would love it. I would love to see who's going to be upgrading out of this one for both.
Okay, Y is already showing here, and you can see that mid lane clear should be in advantage for the side of Boars because there is backup from Phasma, and for now, which means the robot minions wouldn't have too much value.
Yeah. Right now, it's just going to be clearing for that Milady, waiting to get that up level 2 before they go in move. One thing that's good about this is that Red QT will be having a good time at invading the bot side pretty fast for that Marshes, who we as expected.
This is Mike coming in.
Oh man, that is just sad. But Galvasiba at least has been punished there by getting him to low HP.
But I like this, right? The reason why you take a smite on the jockey as well is that you have the potential to kind of delay the take onto neutral objectives, stun your opponents with your Unbridled Outburst, and then get the smite down for the steal as well. So a very good idea coming out from Kaposeba. But it remains to be seen because the goal difference right now is literally nothing, neck and neck on both sides.
Yeah, that's true. And here for 9ZG, they are just making sure that Moon is helping out some side lanes, especially in the Clash lane a while ago. They took the Space Sprite, get some extra gold for themselves. But for now, Sick is not even allowed to go for the invade. The cheeky invades that you do expect him to play because he's playing against Agudo. Knockup's gonna happen. Sick has to jump away, and Wise is just dealing so much damage in the early game.
Not ideal. In fact, looking a little bit scary on the side of 9Z Globant. So Boars, once again, okay, this fits their memo, right? Early game strength. Not the biggest lead. There's no lead. Oh, hang on.
Oh, what a good knockup, and that's it. First blood comes in, and Sick is dead.
Beautiful start for the side of Boars. Can they hang on to the lead though? That's the big question here. Red Cutie responsible for the takedown of the jungler of all people on the side of 9Z Globant. So Boars Gaming, they need to really play off of this small lead they've acquired for themselves. And Red Cutie is just on fire so far.
Yeah, what I like about this is that the My Agudo Byron, this is a good formula for them to take over the early game. Just add the new one, the U1 in the mix, and it's already perfect. So the early game is going to be dominated by them. So I'm expecting the first Tyrant is going to go to their side.
And this is going to be an ideal fight. Now on the bot side.
Good flash, no. That is 30-05 going to be dead. He used to flash in the mid lane a while ago.
Okay, 30-05. Was that worthwhile to give that kill away? There's a response coming in. They can take this. It will be great.
Oh yeah, they're going to go for it. Wise right there in the middle. Unbridled Outburst, good stun. And Wise is going to be left alone here. That is a good setup from the side of Kaposeba.
Yeah, not the best positioning on the side of Boars Gaming, but 9Z Global, very good response, right? Taking out down Wise as well. Red Cutie in danger.
Yeah. Sick taking some damage there out of Red Cutie. And they can even take their Azure buff after this. Sick has seen it. They're not going to go for it.
Okay, so Boars, they have let go of that lead. Right now, it's 9Z Global in the lead. This next fight for the Tyrant, not going to be ideal for the side of Moon. He does not have Flash available. Red QT does not have Flash as well. But 15 more seconds, he should have that off cooldown.
Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. They already have their timings right here. They're going to be clearing the way for sure. TP's going to come out. Space Sprite's going to take in top side. So 5 seconds before that Tyrant.
It's a little bit unfortunate because there has been no setup, no help given to 3005 with the Byron on top. And you can clearly tell they're suffering.
Yeah, 3005 is having a hard time here. Red Cutie is trying to zone out, being the bodyguard of this Tyrant, because you can see Y still clearing on the top side.
Okay, and Bridal Outburst has been used, so this is ideal for both.
Yeah, could be a good start. Mournful Tempo just to zone them out. Wise is already in the area. What a steal coming in from this, rather, what a good secure from the side of 9Z.
Yeah, Leffy doing well for the team, and this is going to be the snowball potential, right? Boars Gaming, this is not ideal. They're already trading by close to 1,000 gold. The response here, they want to put numbers and get the T1.
Okay, that's good. A lot of their people are already on the bot side. Great use of that TP circle. And this could be dominated. The jungle camps are being taken.
This is exactly what they need to do. So force them out at jungle, contest every buff. It goes in the hands of 305, I believe, 3005. And there is no buffs to be stolen on the side of Boars. Great play, and now they get the T1 in the mid as well.
Oh no, this is going to be a free T1 in the mid lane. On the top side too. Could be a good cutoff here for the side of Boars, but never mind. They're not going to see where Sick is.
Okay, I love the timing here. Boars doing well to recover right now, trading by about 500 gold. They won't be able to defend the T1 at the bottom though.
Yep. Good recovery also for the side of 9Z. Able to take down both the side lane turrets here. So now everybody is equal still. Still a 1k gold lead after all of that.
Okay, so I mean, at this point, 9Z Globant, I think they're doing well with whatever deficit they have been dealt with. They've also taken the T1 on the top, so they're evening out that goal difference and just keeping ahead slightly.
Yeah. Right now, 9Z is just setting up a jet brush here, waiting for anybody to go close. The mid lane tower just opens up a lot here. That's why it's so hard for them to chase through here for 9Z Globant.
I think the biggest difference maker here has to be the comparison of the farming markets, right? Mac as well as Leffy. The first one to get that 6 slaughter item will be the difference maker. Both of them already have that core level 1 item, which is going to be Eternity Blade.
Yep. Waiting for them to get there though. I think at least a Daybreaker could be a difference maker here for both sides, and Mac has a lot more flexibility in that department. Right now, Red Cutie is being pushed back by Ride the Wind, but look at bot lane, you know? Wayne RJ is already escorting the waves on the bot side.
Dude, he really is like the wind, right? He is just flying all over the place, and he's going for the full damage build. So that's a bit concerning. Hang on.
Good flash. Mac is going to be the target, though. Doesn't even need to follow through. That tower in the bot lane is going to fall down.
Beautiful move from 9Z Globant. Great punish. Did not get the kill, but they got a T2, and this is exactly what they need. They have tower advantage on the side of 9Z Globant at this point.
3005 has the flash, though. You have to be very, very scared. Red Cutie was able to get the close. Wade uses the unbridled outburst, stops him from taking the fight. Mac is forward. To take some damage right there, and Dead Moon is going to be dead, left alone. That flash from 3005 was good.
I mean, Moon would give his life, but you know, at this point, it doesn't matter for the side of 9Z Globant because Boars, what response is there? They have to try and look for something, and this is only the T1. They have already taken majority of the T1s on the side of Boars Gaming from 9Z Globant. The only thing left standing is the T1 in the mid, which is arguably the most important T1 you want to keep safe.
That's true. Here on the top side, though, has been taken down already. Right now, at least they're equal on that department again. Boars Gaming is in a bit of an advantage with an 800 gold lead.
Okay, the gold lead, great. They have to play the map a little bit better, right? 9Z Globant, they can flip the switch anytime and come back for a great team fight. As long as Moon has his ultimate up, that's essentially one member out on the side of Boars Gaming for a couple of seconds because of the stun. There we go.
Yeah. I like how Boars is playing this right now. This is what we were talking about even before this, that they just need to play this mid-game pretty well, and they need to close out the game. That is the problem that they have. But again, in the early game, they're doing so well. Saber has to go.
Oh, beautiful!
Got everybody, and that's what we're looking for. What a good setup from 9ZG. Double kill for Sick, and he's gonna go for the chase down. Last member standing, Red QT, triple kill for Sick, and that's one more down. That's 4 people out from Boars.
That is why we talk about vision score. You need to know where your opponents are at. This positioning by Kaposeba is one of the best. This is exactly what you want as a Zhangfei player, right? To knock them from the back and push them into the heart of your team.
That's true. 30-05 trying to clear out the waves here. Not enough damage from Leffy, but Sick onto the back line. It's going to be tanking up a lot of damage. 30-05 is going to fall down. That's a tower in the mid lane. Oh, never mind. There you go. Good mobilization. Leffy in danger. No! What? Triple killed him.
Yeah, a big one on the side of White as well. A big kill for the side of Boars. And this is, oh, hang on, Moon.
No flash, no flash for Moon. That's going to be a Moon dead. But Tyrant has already been taken.
Okay, but what good does that do if you don't have enough members, right? Boars, if they stagger the kills once again, they always have the numbers advantage. Looking for an opening in the jungle on the side of 9Z. Globant, Azure Golem, ready for the taking. And this is the secondary skill. The release coming in from Y is able to take that, and T2 under pressure now.
Yeah, onto the mid lane. There you go. Gonna be trying to take this out of 6 hands. That Crimson buff is going to be for free for Mac. Gonna go for the stun. Win RJ moving forward. Good knockup. They go for the flash, and they got another one coming in. Mac is not going to be dying. He survives that. And even Wise, that's 2 kills for Boars.
Phasma boy. I mean, this one, what a great save. And with the 10-minute mark right on the dot as well, this is going to be a freebie. The Shadow variant of the Tyrant available for the side of Boars Gaming for the first time in their 4th series. This is going to be a great mid-game start for Boars.
Mid-game is good. Boars, even without a big lead on their side, though, Leffy gonna hit them with the Flaming Bomb, but Moon is gonna be dead yet again for the team here.
Dude, Phasma is on point, man, with the heals today. Unending Sorrow all across the board for the side of Boars Gaming. And now they punish 9Z Globant for their move.
Yeah, had to go for the push. They used Sacred Tree Blessing already. Nothing to use to move forward. This mid lane tower is gonna fall. And even without minions, they don't care. That tower is going to be taken down.
That's why we see almost every game, every series has an Agudo. Now, Sick, I think he has done well to recover for the side of 9Z. Globant did get the split push at the bottom side of the map. Now, with that being said, this is a potential bait. They're looking for more. Why is he showing?
Yeah. The bait out. Nobody took the bait. Low HP on Wise. They already got the kill. That was a great one. And right there onto the backline, they might be taking them one by one. 9Z Globant looking for those kills. Good call for Boars to just back off.
Oh, they're so lucky. They're so lucky that Kaposeba did not have his Unbridled Outburst at that point, right? If he had gotten that Unbridled Outburst, it would have been game over for Boars. T2 guaranteed for the side of 9Z Globant. So right now, it is, once again, vision control.
No way are they going to be able to steal this. Wise is not in the area. So they have the Shadow Overlord on their side for this next one. Wise gonna be left here. Chaos Field has been used and Bridal Outburst wasn't able to hit him.
Oh, the
Low
save!
HP, still gonna be surviving. Right there onto the backline. Win RJ is gonna be moving forward. They got the stun up. Mac is gonna be the next target right here, surviving yet again. What a good flash away. And they survive. Leffy's just gonna get the kill. He has no more HP. Red Cutie is gonna be chasing him down, but the Mournful Tempo kills him.
Yeah, nobody had eyes onto Mac, and this was a double kill. I talked to Mac in Media Day, and he was saying that he would get some kills for his team. He did take a fall, but that was a great play. And look, Phasma now has all the buffs. They can really go in for a little bit more damage. He has the regeneration. He's able to switch his states. Now get the heals for the team as well.
We already have a Siege Breaker also for Stick. So this time, game's gonna be taking a bit of time. Shadow Vanguard has been thrown to the bot side of the map, but the mid lane needs some pushing.
I think at this point, you know, with 10 to 10 in terms of kills, Boars, they take this slowly. 9Z Globant, they wait for the punish, right? Look, let's take a look at WinRJ's build. He has the Doomsday along with the Active Torment, Pure Sky as well. These are all really just, I want to get the flash, ultimate, slash you to death, right? So WinRJ needs to have prime positioning on the side of 9Z Global. If he can do that, they can turn this game around.
Yeah, it's possible. Right now for 9Z, a lot of things to take into. Phasma, very tanky though. Not going to be dying here for sure. Even use the Radiance to get some slow down. Shadow Vanguard just passed through Mac, but that is going to fall any actually very, very soon.
Yeah, right now, WinRJ is not at maximum strength, right? Does not have the flash, so that combination is not available. If they manage to burn out the Unbridled Outburst or force it out from the side of Boars Gaming, I think this is going to be a very uncomfortable situation from the side of 90 Global.
Yeah, always think about Mac's flash. Mac and WinRJ's flash are in sync. So once WinRJ gets this flash, Mac also has it. Tyrant is not going to be taken.
Nice.
What a good steal right there under the backline. They also got the stun from that vital outburst. Mac is going to fall. That's good. As you said, this is what they needed. They got the kill on Mac. Red Cutie's also down. Last one member, 3005 onto the backline. Fastway's the only one left, and they can find bushes here.
Yep, they dismantle the entirety of Boars Gaming, and right now the only member left is Phasma, who will not be able to defend against 4 members strong. Bear in mind, Lefty is still alive. The burst potential of the Flaming Palms is available.
Not a lot of wave clear here for their side, though. Phasma is the only one left. That's going to be the flash. Force the Unending Sorrow. They're going to go for the chase down. Stick is going to be dead. Minions are going to be coming in, and this is going to be it. 9Z! Even with the high ground turret down, they were able to win that game.
You just need one good play, and 9Z Globant was waiting for that one moment, turn that whole game around, and out of options, out of time on the side of Boars Gaming. Game number 1, very nicely done by 9Z Globant.
Yeah, you can even see that they kind of frustrated themselves, right, with their performance, because they were not expecting that to happen. But with just one play, with that one fight, they were able to turn it around. Still, these guys are third placers for a reason, because they can play pretty well even under pressure.
Which begs the question then, right? On the side of Boars Gaming, was that Tyrant really necessary, right? And if it was necessary, was that the best position to take that fight from that angle?
Actually, you have a good question there. I think no. That was not the best position to take that Tyrant from. And also, they got the steal from there. They didn't even need to take that exact timing just because they have pushing waves. If they just utilized the pushing waves, they could have just waited, then take the Tyrant.
Which is why it's important, right? A lot of teams, they like to focus on the side lanes first. This is the whole reason why, because then you pull attention away. You have to clear that super minion lane, of which then you have an advantage in the pit and stuff. Unfortunately, Boars, yes, they did great. They got the T3 in the middle, but it's a lane that is so close. It's right next to the Tyrant pit. You can easily clear that and go for the fight as well.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's very important for them to just clear out the clash lane, then take the Tyrant. That was just very unfortunate. The Boars, you know what? They did a good job here. It was a very close game. I thought it was theirs. But in the end, it was just 9ZG who had the better decision-making in the end parts, of the later parts of our game.
I mean, that's the ball story so far, right? Which is we have a great start to the game, and then we kind of lose footing in the middle, and then we lose it in the end. And at this point, really, I just want to talk about the restraint on Kaposeba here. Very good control of the Unbridled Outburst. Always saved it for the appropriate moments. And he had one moment where he was hiding in the right side of the middle bush. That play was so good. Vision, score. Why is it so important? Because vision gives you information. And nobody was caught more off guard than Boars Gaming in that one particular moment.
Oh yeah, if I'm going to be giving any MVPs here on this game, I think Kaposeba deserves it so much, because the setups that he did on the middle parts of the game was the reason why they were kept alive for most of the fights that we've seen in the middle game.
I agree as well. And if not Kaposeba, the next person I'll give it to is WinRJ. His flash ultimates have been really on point, right? Catching out the important members on the side of Boars Gaming as well.
Yeah, also to point out though, the last fight, it was such a good combo from WinRJ and Kaposeba. The Unbridled Outburst hit Mac just on the very max range. Yeah, on the very tip of that Unbridled Outburst, and WinRJ just got the jump on him, and that was it. That was the game.
The synergy coming in from this draft was really scary, right? So, and this is what's so scary about the ban pick phase, because it might look like, hey, I spoiled your composition, I took away the Byron, right? 3005 responsible for that. And look at this. This chart really tells you how close it was. It never really was a big winning moment and for sure assured victory on either side until the very end.
Yeah, that's true. It was a very, very nice try for Boars. I hope this time they would be able to collect themselves after this game, because man, they were playing so good. I was really excited. That could have been their first game win that I'm looking forward for, but they were not able to take it. Maybe next game it's still possible. It's still not over. It's a series, everyone.
Yes, it is a best of 3.
There
And
you
of course,
go!
MVP, there we go. Kapok Saber, this guy, 2, 2, and 12. The damage taken, 37% of the hero damage offered by Boars, soaked in by this guy. But that's not the most important. The most important is the setup by this Zhang Fei was always on point.
Yeah, you will see it here, everybody. On most of the highlights here, the big setups that Capo Seba did was the reason why it was him and WinRJ contesting that a spot right there. It was a good performance from the team.
Exactly. And this is where things started to take a very nasty turn for the side of Boars Gaming, right? Like we said, the early game, very good. Very nice control of the jungle, of the team fights as well. But the moment you allow Capo Seba to get the appropriate setups on the side of 9Z Globant, you lose the fight. This one, beautiful.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was the start right there, that the game is going to the side of 9Z. But there were still some comebacks from Boars after this. But if you're going to be looking at the last fight here, everyone, look at the positioning here from these guys, especially, or no, this is not the last fight. There's still one more fight.
The Mac highlight.
Yeah, that was it. That was the Mac highlight. Yes, it dies here, but it doesn't matter. It was already done.
Exactly. And this one was the last fight, right? So you take a look at the position on the side of Mac. Like you said, the nice ultimate, Unbridled Outburst, just catching him at the edge, right? So Mac could not survive with the jumping in by WinRJ. And bear in mind, he did not use his flash as well.
What? Yeah, WinRJ didn't use his flash there. I thought he needed to use the flash, but never mind. He didn't even need it. Even if he was able to rolling rate away, he's still not going to stay alive there because Win still has his flash. But again, everybody, that was just game number 1. We still have game number 2 after this. We have been your casters. We're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
Welcome back. It is series point for the side of 9Z Globant. One more win does the job. But for Boars Gaming, that is a history they want to change.
Yeah, they need to find a win. I like that they were able to play this. At least in the mid-game, they were a bit more consistent, but at the later stage of the game, they fell through again. Boars Gaming, they're doing good. At least now they're evolving.
Finish the game. I mean,
yeah, please.
That's what I want to tell them. Finish the game, man. So Boars Gaming, they have done well. I think they have done well specifically in the early part of the game, right? Securing your farm, securing their kills. Red Cutie, very good at doing that. And now, Boars, interestingly, they pick up the counter pick side. They choose red.
Yeah, they go for the red side. Maybe this time around they are looking for let's just get the 2 picks so that we can already build the composition out of that 2 picks. If they're not going to be picking one, let's pick that, then build from there.
But this also puts 9Z Globant in a wonderful position, right? Now, if you play your BP cards right, you could get your hands on another scary first pick. It could be the Luna, it could be the Arlie. They have already picked up the Pay. So there's so many different options as a prior blue side, right? But I think they are able to execute just a little bit better than Boars Gaming. So 9Z Globant fans, they should be happy.
Yeah, considering that 9Z Globant has always been banning Liang, I think almost all of the games that they play, they always ban Liang. They're scared of a Liang because they have an assassin player, which is why you ban the Liang every time. That's why that happens. But Boars, I hope they would be able to get something good after this.
Maybe consider Yu Huan pick. First pick, right? I would think 9Z Globant will want to do that. I mean, Boars does not have access to the Yu Huan anymore.
Oh, actually. There you go. They're going to be going for the Mai Nui. I think Arlie is also going to be a priority ban here. They don't want Lefty getting that for his side.
So 9Z Globant, they are going to be responsible for the final ban in the first half. Let's see, what do they go with? Do they want to ban out the Liang? Do they want to ban out other things? No, they ban out the Dharma. Ooh. So Arlie is open for the cards if Boars Gaming does not ban it, which I presume they will.
They should. They should ban it, please. They should ban it. Because if they don't ban it, it's just not going to be going good. Oh, they banned the U1. You talked about this.
Open it.
So that's going to be an Arlie.
Arlie, which means Boars Gaming, they can go for the Xiao Xiao, right? This is a instant counter against the Arlie as well. Let's see if Boars Gaming want to reply and respond with that. But then that opens up the doors to things like the Luna, the Jing. These are very scary picks. The idea as well for the side of 9Z Globant.
Oh no. It's going to be really hard for them. Boars Gaming, I'm not sure if they're going to be picking up Xiao Xiao because we haven't seen them pick up the Xiao Xiao just yet, but they pick up the Long versus the Arlie. Interesting pick, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, in most cases, you would want to go with the Chano, right? This is going to be a 50-50 matchup against the Arlie. But you know what? I'm always open to new ideas. The Lung does offer a huge burst, and maybe this is a counter pick for something else. At the same time, Boars, this could be a tower pushing strategy as well.
Oh yeah, and also having the Zhang Fei on your side is also really helpful, even when you're fighting against the Arlie. At least you can pinpoint where the Arlie wants to go. Just drop the Unbridled Outburst, force him to use any of his parasols, but Ogren for 9Z.
What do you go for if you're Boars? The idea obviously is going to be a great synergistic pick with the Arlie as well as the Ogren.
And the Ogren, yeah.
So, Menki maybe? I mean, you definitely need a tank, right?
Yeah. I think you need Menki, not because he's actually a counter, but you can survive against the Ogren, which is okay. But Boars, this is pretty scary already because this 3 picks from 9Z is a complete set for them. But I like this Flowburn tank.
Okay, this also, potentially they can still do it with the Da Chao combination, right? But Da Chao mid.
Mid, yeah. I think 9Z is gonna smell that from far away, right? Because for sure they're gonna ban the Da Chao for this one.
I wouldn't. Yeah,
really?
I wouldn't. I would allow you to pick the Da Chao.
Why though?
She's so squishy.
That's
so
true.
What if she gets a couple of stuns? Look, you have an Arlie, you have an Ogren. You have so much mobility. You're able to catch her. If she does not have flash, she's gone, right?
Yep.
And Mayin, I like this, right? Backline access is definitely very important on the side of Boars Gaming because 9Z Globant, yes, they have the heals, but they need a little bit of time. And Mayin offers the instant backline access, which cuts off that support when Ogren dives.
Yeah, one thing that I can see here that Boars could pick up is the Fatih if they want to chase down the Arlie on the back line. And that could be a good pick here because you have the Flowborn tank, you have the never mind. Fatih has been banned.
Yeah, there's no way, right? 9Z Globant, there's no way they will let Boars Gaming get a comfort pick in the form of the Fatih. I think 3005 has been doing well in the Clash lane. But here we go,
man.
Yixing. I like this pick, right? If you didn't know, the world of my board, as an Arlie, if you're caught into it and your umbrella or your parasol, it's outside and you try to teleport towards it, you are still caught in the board.
Yeah.
This is a nice pick. I like it.
Yeah, good catch if ever you get the catch, though. So that's still a big question mark if ever they will be able to get it. They go with the Nuwa just to add some extra bit of burst for their side and also a bit of range. So that's good. Getting some range out of the Yixing in the long is a very good spot to be. And also, against the Flowborn tank, just dropping the things, the matrices is also good.
Yes, and it's a instant punish, right? If you're able to force Mac to use the Infinite Fastest and when he's low on health, it's a free snipe. And you have to commit the flash to escape from that skill, which is a test of your player reactions. Now, 9Z Globant, they go for the Fuzu last pick. I like this pick. Late game Fuzu is so hard to play against, and the moment he gets his first core item, it's over, right? He can go defensive against the Guan Yu if it's locked in.
Yeah.
Boars, I don't really like this composition. It's gonna be difficult to play.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes even if a Flowborn tank is a good answer against an Arlie and a Diadea, the problem with the Flowborn tank is that once he goes in, he's basically in. He's not gonna be able to get away at that point.
You know what? The thing for me is Boars Gaming's lineup. If 3005 fails in his lane, the game is over. Boars does not have an answer.
That's true. And even the Guan Yu is not even that big of a counter against the displacement is not even the best against the Arlie and the Diadea because they can still get away from your line of sight.
I mean, it could work, but okay, it's a fairy tale setting, right? Guan Yu catches out, 3005 catches 5 members of 9Z Globant, puts them into the middle of the world as my board, and then, you know, the sliding stones, taking liberties, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a dream state. At this point, I think 9Z Globant, they have a very strong draft. In fact, both teams have it. But easy execution for 9Z Globant.
Yeah, very easy. Very straight to the point. But here it goes, everybody. 9Z Globant versus Boars. Game number 2, and it's match point for 9Z.
9Z Globant, this initial invasion is going to be very strong. Look, if Boars Gaming falter in the first part of the game, then I don't think they recover from this.
Yeah, one thing that I can see here, at least a bit of a caveat for the team, is what they can do is find a way. Man, I'm just losing on the damage department. All the damage that is going to come from Boars is going to come from Mac. This is going to be taken for sure, right? Sick is going to take it. Path of passing away. Taking liberties is just going to pull him away for a bit. But he's still going to survive because they still have a lot of dashes. And they're very, very safe. They're going to go for the chase down. Wise wants to go for it. The taking liberties was able to hit. The first blood comes in. And that's good. Boars is able to get one.
Yeah, but they need more. And at this point, getting Leffy... Oh, wait. They got Leffy? Okay, that's great. Maybe not more.
That's good enough. But they are going to go for the Azure buff, though, so this is still going to be good. At least they're going to be pushing down, pushing up. They're doing good. At least Wise is slowed down. They're going to go for the chase down. 3005. Heals are going to come out. They're trying to push them back away. What a good push. Wise, how are you going to get away from this? He's going to fall down, and that's a kill with a free Azure buff.
And after that whole swing of things, Wise is in a horrible position because Sick now secures the double buffs back in his hands. And they get the 1-for-1 in terms of KDA. So 9Z Globant, a great start.
Yeah, great start. A lot of problems here for the side of Boars. But it's okay. We can still come back from this. They had a very good start, but now it's looking like 9Z had better chances of getting that kill because of that emergence.
Completely recovered here on the side of Leffy. I mean, he wasn't down too bad. He gave away the first blood, but now with a kill back in his hands, he's able to get some more farm. He does have that gold advantage against Mac already.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Mac here. He's also being pushed away, and we all know every time the Arlie is a very big counter against the Lung, so that is where this guts from Leffy just to move in and out of the fights is coming from.
And Sick, he's gonna try again.
Oh man, he's gonna try again. Spine is gonna be there. They do have the board. Got caught into Leffy on the back line, trying to zone out 3005, but on the front though, Conductor Souls has been used. Wise is gonna be put up in the air, and he's not gonna go back down. That is 2 kills for the side of 9Z.
Yep, no follow-up at all for the side of Boars, and 9Z Globant, they oblige a double kill for the side of Sick, and 4-1 in terms of kill score, but not only that, they have close to a 2,000 gold advantage coming in from 9Z Globant.
Good positioning, good place, 9Z. Sick is just going there, man. He doesn't even care if 3005 is gonna go, if Red is gonna go, he doesn't care. You guys don't have damage, so I'll just take this.
He's one whole, half an item ahead, and I'm talking about the junglers here. Sick is 1,000 gold ahead of Wise. Yeah. And the biggest thing here, it's not about the jungle matchup. It's the fact that now Sick is able to enter into fights very beautifully.
Oh yeah, Emergence. Great again. Moon just going to the side lanes, doing Sick's job, and he's doing a good job at it.
And this is not looking good. There is no response, and you can't blame Boars. They can't do anything. Phasma is at level 4 only. Sick is 3 levels ahead of him. So this tank is not gonna tank.
Man, it's so hard. For Boars Gaming, everything needs to align in order for this composition to work. 5 seconds on the Tyrant. And they're trying. I can see that they're trying, but right now, Leffy, look at that. No HP on Mac. The Tyrant is open, but 9Z doesn't even care. They're on the top side of the map. They don't want to even get the Tyrant.
Yep, it's a risk. In fact, Wise might fall here.
Yep, drops the board. Right now, they're gonna go. Moon might have Emergence in order for them to see where the enemy is. Seg on the back line. The pushback from the Resplendence is just gonna push away Wise. Right now, they have the timing. Phasma had to use it. And the Infinite Vastus has also been popped. And Mac is out of the way. They're not gonna contest this for sure.
There we go! That's life coming in as well! Yeah, job done. This is what we're talking about. This is why you pick up the Noir, right? And this is why having a goal lead is so scary in this game. Because you are allowed to snowball out of nowhere. 6-1. A 3,000 goal lead going in favor of 9Z Globant.
Yeah, that was also out of the force that Leffy did. Leffy was doing the job. Mac had no HP because of him, and that also rewarded them with a tower bot side.
How do you play this game, man, if you're bored? There's no answer.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard to get the win condition here for Boars Gaming. We're trying to find out what they're gonna do here, everybody, because there's a lot of moving parts that they need to align for Boars.
For sure. And Sick, he is way ahead of Wise in terms of gold. One whole level ahead as well. Now, double Blazing Kick coming out from 3005 and Wise. This is going to be able to help them negate the heal values coming out from Sick as well as Leffy. But it might not be enough because it's a 4,000 goal lead.
Yeah, also remember, there's a lot of healing coming from Coplo Sava. Just, if he's going to be going full magic damage, that's also a problem there. Now they still get their own Azure buff. Topside tower is down.
Yeah, too many problems posted by the side of 9Z Globant, right? You have the redemption, the armor item coming in, but they'll try still.
Yep. Goes for the shield bash and Bridal Outburst, just gonna be hitting one person, Capo Saba. You still get away from here. Destiny Encounter was used the passive to just push them away. Damage gonna be there, hits 3 people. Sick is gonna survive though. They have the Blood Rage on their side. One falls down, Leffy's down. Instead of 1-for-1, you can go for the chase down. Moon looking for Phasma, but still a 1-for-1.
Okay, I think it's a decent trade constellation prize for the side of Boars. They got down Leffy once again, but they have to trade out their jungler, which means now the buffs are open for the taking if there is a smite available for Sick. And he does see it. Okay, luckily for them, Mac does have it. Has to run away though.
Has able to take it. Infinite Bosses has been used. Razor Cavalry is going to be there just to push him back with the heroic charges. They got to slow down. Sick is taking some damage, but he's surviving for so long. And he has 1 HP. Does he fall? Yes, he does. And that's a shutdown coming in. And Moon a bit too aggressive without emergence onto the back line. Now he's punished. 2 kills for Boars.
A little bit too greedy from the side of 9Z Globant. I mean, you had the goal lead, you had some positional advantage, but another catch.
Great flash for the taking liberties. Leffy is left alone, and that is a good board for Red QT.
Is this the formula? Does Boars have to lose the early game to come back and take a win?
Lose the early game, take the game. That is maybe what you need to do here, Boars.
Has destroyed
and
a
Mac,
tower.
he's not gonna take anything he wants to take everything for free. Actually getting that T1 even with the backdoor protection, and that's exactly what they need. Taking a T1 in the mid opens up the map. Now the jungle is accessible for the side of Boars without being punished.
Now they have to think about it though. Leffy has been caught multiple times already in this game, and it's also because White is doing a good job in 30-05 at catching them out. 30-05 in position to actually just push somebody away once they go to that pixel rush, but has been discovered. It's gonna be in. Pushback happening. Shield back with Unbridled Outburst. Sick not able to do anything, but the flip source was used, but it's not gonna be enough to kill him. He's still alive though. Sick is gonna be running away and off the backline with RJ, doing a good job fending away for his team. He's gonna survive, yes, but will it be enough? Weiss is gonna fall down for 1, and that's 3 kills for 1. What a good chase down for 9Z.
That's why he's called sick, right? This guy is just super sick. He survived with the help of Kapok Saber, with the ultimate, right, Destined Encounter, with the shield, with his Blood Rage, everything. And here's the thing, here's the big problem that Boars Gaming have. Red Cutie always lands that World is my bot. Very nice setup, but nobody follows up.
Yeah, that's the problem though. He's always doing a good job at landing it. And even for just one person, he always gets somebody in it, which is so good. Now the mid lane tower is going to be in danger. Good catch again, but no
where's the support?
Yeah.
Where is it? Why is it not happening on the side of Boars Gaming? And look, it's always this particular synergy issue, right? I feel like Boars Gaming, they're not aligned. They are not operating on a hive mind. And 9Z Globant, you can't make this kind of mistakes against them. And once again, 9Z Globant, they get the Tyrant for themselves. But finally, Boars, a little life of them, they respond immediately with that Overlord take as well.
Good trade on that Overlord. I think that's good for Boars. But for now, they have to think about the next best thing. What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna go? Where is the damage gonna come from? Yes, it's gonna come from Mac. But what are we gonna do with that piece of damage from Mac that he currently has?
Yeah, you need everything to come into Fall, right? Everything needs to work into one fell swoop on the side of 9Z Globant. Now, Boars, this is an important fight. I don't think they want to fight right now. Clear the waves because the 10-minute mark is coming up. The Shadow variants are out. And I like this decision making from 9Z Globant, going straight for that Shadow Overlord.
Weiss tanking up some damage just so he can see what's happening onto the Overlord. Sick is going to be resetting this because they know that somebody's in the area. They don't want to risk it. They could actually find something else here. While this is happening, they could go for the split push here for the side of 9Z. They are really positioning themselves pretty well here. 30-05 has a very scary position though. This could go for a good flank, and that's what I'm looking for. Good push from their side. Hold him out, and he's not going to be able to move. With the Destiny Encounter just pushing back away a lot of the members right here. Boars, Infinite Vastus right there in front of everybody. Just push them away. You need to go to safety, Boards, so that they can survive another day.
That's why you don't take a fight when teams have that advantage. The Tyrant buff, it's huge. Not the Shadow variant, but once again, it's now expired. Boars, maybe they want to try again.
Yeah, Sick pops the Blood Rage already. Doesn't have a lot of HP, even on Leffy. So Boars could wait for them to take the Tyrant and try to contest it.
There is no smite though.
Yeah, they might be able to get this though. Weiss is just gonna move forward. Low HP on this guy, as you said, no smite. So they're just trying to bait them out, try to reset the Tyrant.
Oh, no.
So that is time wasted also on the side of 9Z.
Yep. Weiss actually goes for the smite on the Azure Golem. They can't fight this anymore. But 9Z Global does not know they back off. They reset the Tyrant again. Boars, another chance for them.
Oh, could be a good position though. You can see the bot lane. Sick might be in danger here once he goes to the Tyrant side. He doesn't know the 30-05 is in the area, but he's not going to be pushing him forward to his team.
They need a little bit more support. Red Cutie is still far away.
Phasma is here, but no follow-up, bro. That's an Unbridled Outburst wasted. And now this is not good. Now they can't contest it.
Yep, they have to go for a trade elsewhere, right? Take a buff, take that Shadow Overlord as well. This is where they need to be. But right away, Win RJ catches wind of what's happening. And very good and smart positioning, right? So he actually deters Boars just by being there.
Yeah, he positioned himself in where everybody could see him, so that Boars would like, oh, the Futsa's here, so we should not go to this area. And now this is a problem. No objective trades. Advantage on the side of Flying Z, and they are really just struggling to find that opportunity to fight.
And this really is the difference maker, right? So if you take a look at how 90 Globant is playing, it's the vision.
Oh yeah, there you go. Board is going to be catching up a lot of people on their side though. Infinite fastness in front. No follow-up whatsoever. Use the Annihilation just to get them damage on Mac, but nothing.
Yeah, the synergy is lacking, man, on the side of Boars. They need something else. 90 Globant, they have an advantage, and here they want to push it.
Good pushback. Wise, Unbridled Outburst misses. Good pushback. At least pump the brakes. But here comes 3005. Might be able to get the push right there onto the back line. He's pushing a lot of the members. Sig is going to be dead here. Was able to get killed, but it doesn't encounter. What a good bait coming in from the side of 9Z, and they catch 4 people down on the side of Boars.
Almost an ace, but it does not matter because a double kill for Levy. The farm laner gets more farm. At the same time, they get the Joe Golem for Sig as well. Will be able to lifesteal his way back into the success on the side of 9Z Globant. And Boars Gaming once again. Final T3 on the bot taken down.
Board is going to get used. Last defense that they are looking for. Red QT is going to fall down. Minions are still not here. We still have it. Never mind. That's a game. Crystal 2-0 for 9Z Globant.
What a way to end it with an ace as well. And you can start to see the gaps on the side of Boars Gaming. 9Z Globant, well-deserved win as they take this series 2-0.
What a game from these guys. They were able to perform really, really well from this game. Compared to game number 1, this is a lot cleaner for 9Z.
Yes, which is why I really preferred their draft in comparison to what Boars Gaming offered, right? You can see the synergy was a little bit lacking because they were so reliant on the fact that 3005 needed to have his Razor Cavalry, right? That ultimate, that dash, that push in. But even when that combination was fulfilled, there was no follow-up damage. Mac could not get it in because he's a single target hero. It does not work.
Yep, and one thing also, whenever you're picking up a long, you always need to think about where is the other damage source gonna come from. It's not gonna come from the I Ching. It's not gonna come from their jungler on that Flowborn tank, which is why there's only one damage source, and your damage source is on a cooldown most of the time, which is why it was hard for them to do anything after the board, after the Razor Cavalry push.
It could have come from the I Ching, right? It could have come from Red Cutie, but he was so far behind on farm. But, you know, difficult situation for Boars, but I have an even more difficult situation for you, which is who's your MVP on the side of 9Z Globant?
Actually, who do I think? Is it Sig? I think I'm gonna be... Yeah, I can put it on Sig for this game. He got away a lot of times though in this game, and he probably tanked up a lot of damage. So just thinking about the system, I think it's gonna be Sig. How about you?
I am going to go with Capo Seba. I think he was one of the main reasons why they got the turnaround in the fights in the first place, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
The usage of the redemption, giving them the extra armor, Destined Encounter, the ultimate by the Diadea, which allows you to heal anyone that you touch, but also debuff anyone else on the opponent's side. So that really swung the fight into the favor of 9Z Globant so many times. And I think, yes, if it's not Sig, it has to be Capo Seba.
Yeah, I do think Capo Seba was the reason why they survived that last fight. Everybody was low HP. Then I saw the Destined Encounter come out, and everybody stayed alive just after that. And he's even building a lot of magic damage on his side. That's why it was a lot of healing.
Yes, and also defensive, right? Augur's Word, that purple wand actually allows him to stoke a little bit more damage because he does have armor based on the amount of magic damage he has. But then a silent member, Mr. Moon here, 4-1 and 10. Actually, he was quite monumental in the fights as well. Let's take a look at his damage. 98,000 worth of hero damage dealt. And he got a couple of very nice snipes on the Mac as well, bear in mind.
That's true. That's true. The annihilations on Mac, every time he uses the infinite fastness, Mac always has to worry about the annihilation, because most of the times that he used it, the annihilation was ready for him.
Yes, and the Matrix, right? Well, formed by creation with the coalescence as well. Very nice positioning, but I think overall, it has to go into the hands of Sick. I think he really was very consistent in this game, soaked up about 120,000 worth of hero damage from the side of Boars.
Yeah, I think that's it. If ever Sick could be able to take this, or some other member here, everybody is deserving of this 40 MVP. In 9Z doing a good job here, but Boars, I thought this was the time, man. I thought this was the time that we're gonna see Boars actually get a win, but so far it's still not enough.
Almost is never enough, as we say in esports, right? So unfortunate for them. But the fortunate one is the MVP. There we go. Almost slept on this guy. Mr. Moon, 4-1 and 10. This guy dealt a total of 27% of the team's hero damage over to the side of Boars, and his snipes were definitely on point.
Literally slept on. That was the best position to describe right there on what Moon did in this game. And you could definitely see here, everyone, this first fight was very scrappy. Boars had a really good start there, but after they fell through, after they didn't know what to do after that, that was where they started to fall.
Yeah, true heartbreak, right? Talking to the Moon here on the side of Boars Gaming, as they were looking, clamoring for more. They got the nice pushes from the Razor Cavalry, they got the nice boards from Red Cutie, but it was so difficult to finish the fight because there was so much disruption coming in as well, right? Moon consistently with the creation, with the coalescence, creating the matrices, kind of separating the lineup of Boars Gaming as well. And this is aided on by the movements on the side of Sick, the heals coming in from Capo Saber. Look, everything looked horrible for the side of 9Z Globant, but the turnaround was so huge.
Yeah, that was so good, right? Sick survived that. He was there for so long. Yes, somebody's gonna die here in this fight, but it was still a great win for their side. This is the last fight that we've seen there. I think most of the members right here survived just because of that last Destiny encounter that we saw there. Got the healing on most members of 9Z.
And you know that they have a very nice advantage, right? The moment, take a look at Moon on the left-hand side of the screen, center of it. The moment you see that he does not use his Moonlight Goddess or Splendor, right, that golden stasis item, you know there is no pressure. When a mid laner is not pressured to use that, you know it's an easy game. But nonetheless, big wins for 9Z Globant. Let's go for a break. When we're back, we bring you the third series of the day.
The elders say the seers have guarded the Misty Marshes for generations. We are the forest's future. For families to gather in joy. For dear friends to stay together. For the peace of the bird tribe and the forest. Even if my feathers burn away, I will never fear. Even if the sky falls and the earth shatters, as long as we stand together, as long as we endure, we will surely, losing everything. Just as I did. Sinking into darkness. My old self is already buried. How amusing. This eternal, blissful heaven. What a beautiful little bubble. I can't wait to pop it with my own hands.
Will you live for real? Join the party.
Make the whole street a party and add disco balls. Real Me 15 series. Live real in every shot.
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the Misty Marshes' first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcers, becoming the Misty Marshes' first protectors. They took form as the 9 seers, each with their role sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the seers' legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart. The Order of the Seers and Omniscients are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions. The Misty Marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
Welcome back. It is time for our 3rd series of the day. It's going to take a little bit of time before we reach that marker, so let's reintroduce ourselves. It's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. And with me, the man that ends games in a flash, it is Dash.
Oh yeah, everybody, this is going to be an interesting matchup. It's Twisted Minds versus AYLO Gaming, because this time, it's another David versus Goliath matchup. Anybody who matches up with OG or Twisted Minds, it's a David versus Goliath matchup. So this time, Mirage City skins arrive on September 11. Actually, already arrived, everybody. Stand a chance to get the free Fang skin.
I like the skins, right? If you are a skin collector of any sort, all right, this is one series of skins you do not want to miss. We also have, I think we have Ma Yin, we have Fang, we have Shangguan. These are the 3 different skins you have access to. The Ma Yin one you can get for free. All you have to do is to kind of share the code, share with everyone. Put it in the comments, man.
Yeah, put the codes in the comments, everybody. This is gonna be good. At least you get more. And yes, for everybody in the comments, put your codes there. Even us will do it for you. So let's help each other out. Let's help each other out, right?
Yeah, we have like what, 4 different platforms, so you can definitely put your codes on 4 different platforms. Try to get as many of those codes in as possible. I mean, you only have to get what, 888 points to be able to redeem that for free.
Yeah.
So yeah.
If you want to get the Shangguan skin too, you can also buy it, everybody. A lot of my friends, a lot of my caster friends also went and bought it. But again, everybody, before everything else, let's take a look at AYLO Gaming.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
The team hailing from Argentina, the Crown Hunters, AYLO Gaming, represented by Doxa in that clash lane, Alonso in the jungle, Lomax in the mid. You in that farm lane, and Roba Alma coming in for the side of the Rome. So AYLO Gaming, I think pretty impressive performances so far, right? Also had to deal with the hard hand because they went up against the monsters in the first 3 days.
That's true. One thing that I love about their name, though, the Crown Hunters, who has the crown now for the Kings Major West? It's Twisted Minds. So they are hunting for that crown in the Kings Major West, and right there in front of them is going to be the team that holds the crown, which is Twisted Minds.
Yes, and they are no easy opponents as well. This is going to be a very tough matchup for the side of AYLO. I mean, you have to defeat the beast to be the king. We'll see if they can do it today.
Yeah, that's going to be the question, though, but let's take a look at Twisted Minds first.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a rock. Yeah. You could be the greatest of them all, yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
And now we can see it right now. Twisted Minds with Clean on the Clash lane, Chue on the jungle, Hailang on the mid, Shanks on the farm lane, ACC on Rome. The Masterminds, we've seen them a while ago, came out from a loss against OG.
Oh yeah, they did come out from a loss. Is it gonna be a lost cause though?
Oh no. I think right now they're hungry to get that win, right? Because of that loss from a while ago.
I guess you could say a loss.
Wow, okay. I'll take it. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, that was the lamest joke ever, but anyway, thanks for entertaining me. Yeah, so AYLO might be able to put their best foot forward against TM. Now, Twisted Minds, I'm not sure how they deal with losses, right? Does this affect their mental psyche? And we know HOK is not just a game of physical prowess where you need to be really consistent with your movements. It's also a mental game.
Yeah, it's all about how they after a loss, what are they gonna do? And most of the time they do this, especially if they came from the Open Series. Most of the teams there are playing a lot of games every day. And that's why, or on most matches, and that's why this is gonna be hard. But again, the head-to-head, look at how close this is right now, Kin, because we have almost the same kills for Hailang and Lomax.
Interesting. All right, so these are the players of the mid lane for both respective teams. And I'm so curious because Lomax, the stats are a little bit better in his favor.
Yeah, I think this is also because AYLO has been doing a good job even against stronger teams. OG, they lost against them, but against BTK, they lost one game, probably because they have more games. Probably that's why.
No, these are the stats from Spring, right? So even though they have better stats, Twisted Minds, end of the day, they won the entire season of Spring for KMW. So this is interesting. Not to say that stats don't matter, although that is kind of my motto here. But this does mean that there is a chance they can outperform TM in the game. So let's see. Twisted Minds, they're going to start off with the blue side, prio pick. AYLO on the red side, counter pick. Does Lomax and Hailang have a nice matchup?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be it. Guan Yu is gonna be prioritized here for the side of Twisted Minds. Very interesting first ban here, Ken.
Princess Frost down. I mean, that's one. Or you could be looking at the Byron and Pei combination. These are combinations where the players are tied at the hip. So
yeah,
Guan Yu works wonders against them.
Yeah, and also one of the good things about the Guan Yu is that he for the side right here of AYLO Gaming, one thing that they do a lot is first pick Guan Yu for Doxa. Because Doxa performs pretty well on the Guan Yu. Most of the time, first game, they're gonna pick Guan Yu.
Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Twisted Minds, they take out the Luna as well because the Liang has been banned, right? You need to have the suppression, and once the suppression is not available, you have the high flying heroes. Jing is possible. as a pick for the side of Twisted Minds as well, since Luna is taken out. But I have a feeling it might be the Pei combination if... Oh, hang on. Arlie is open as well.
Oh yeah, Arlie and Maisha Nui is open, so this is kind of scary. AYLO also prefers picking up the Byron Pei, so that could be on their side if ever Pei is not going to pick here by Twisted Minds.
Okay, they pick up the Pei. Or at least they're thinking about it, right?
Yeah.
Is Pei a good pick? I think it is.
Yeah.
This could, once again, right, there's many answers for this. Burst potential is the main answer against a Pei, and you need early game pacing. So Lung does not really have the best early game, but Mai does. So it's a Mai and Lung combination as a tease for now, not locked in just yet.
But what's hard about this though is that they have the Pei, they could possibly have the Byron on the side of Twisted Mind, so they could really topple that wound that this is gonna be putting on them. So Twisted Minds could go for that.
Okay, so they do lock it in.
And Arlie.
Oh, yeah, look, there's a freebie. Of course you go for the Arlie. And Arlie is a winning matchup against the Long, especially if you have your schools off of cooldown, right? Essentially negate majority of the damage coming out from this farm laner in the form of you. So Zhang Fei also put up for consideration. They have the tankiness, they have the mobility, they have the burst, single target burst available on the sort of Twisted Minds as well. So AYLO Gaming, they respond with a Ma Yin. Is that the best answer? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. The Eminem combo, as we call it, because Mahin and Maisha Nui are very good in the early game and they can definitely bully you on the jungle. But Twisted Mind still has a lot of options here on their side. And the mid laner could also be somebody that has a lot of AoE that could potentially stop this two from just going ham on most fights.
Okay, there is a silent benefit, right? But Mai does have the potential to get rid of the Arlie with one single combination if the lead is there. But nice ban. Twisted Minds, they take out the Yuhuan, they take out the Diadea. Both healing factors gone from the side of Long. And this puts the support as the Lianpo, right? He's good. Early game, very strong. Able to put pressure against the likes of the Arlie Zhang Fei combination. I like it. So we'll see. This is a skill matchup here in the farm lane.
Yeah, also a classic, right? Yeah, the Lianpo together with against the Zhang Fei usually as an answer when you don't have anything else, right? So this is good. But it's going to be hard to land a Tremor Smash just because of those two, the Arlie and the Pei. But is this actually going to be a Yao lock-in?
I like it. I really love it. If they do lock it in, Twisted Minds, I think this is very much in their favor. Okay, one of the benefits of a Yao, if they really lock this in, and pairing with the Yixing, just talk about the Yixing for a little bit. Great synergy with Zhang Fei, right? Once you get locked down in the board, Zhang Fei, Unbridled Outburst, catches everyone, slams, Stampede, Mad Slaughter, you're done for. Yao, very good tank, serves as the pseudo tank, but also has sufficient damage to burst down the Mai and the Lung as necessary.
Oh, I thought they're gonna be locking in the Musashi though, because one time they fought against an Arlie, AYLO Gaming that is, they fought against an Arlie, locked in a Musashi, and that Musashi became a menace that game because Alonso did a good job, Alonso and Doxa did a good job at stopping the Arlie from going in and out, but they went in for the safer route, which is the Ogren.
I think it goes both ways, right? Benefits for the side of the pick onto the Musashi. I think actually I would prefer Musashi at this point, but AYLO Gaming, they need a big tank, right? So Ogren needs to fit that bill, provide as much space as possible. It's a nice poking composition coming out from AYLO, but at the same time, it's also what is offered on the side of Twist. There's a lot of poke potential from the Yao, a lot of poke potential from the Yixing and the Arlie and Pei as well. So difficult situation though. Very nice draft for both teams.
What do you think is the dynamic of the Yao in this composition that they drafted though? To help out the Pei at least.
He has absolutely insane mobility, right? Very fast rotation speeds. So he can kind of operate on his own as well, get out of jail safely for free. And at the same time, he can help you burn out a lot of resources from the opponent team, right? You can kind of force out the Lone ultimates. You can force out the mid lane flash from Lomax as well. A lot of situations available.
Yeah, and he can do it safely, right? He can always go back with Return to Dust. So we can always do that anyway. So Twisted Minds and AYLO. I like this pickups from AYLO Gaming. I like this interesting pickups also for Decided Twisted Minds. And this is going to be a bit of a tussle. I love the skirmishes that are going to be happening here. And I'm excited for this game number 1 because this is Twisted Minds versus AYLO, everyone.
Okay, so you get to see what's happening, and of course, before that, you get to see the Realme 15 Pro. This is the game that is being used. This is the phone that's being used in the game, built for performance, made for gaming, smooth, cool, and reliable, just the way that esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Yeah, Ailang was tanking up a lot of damage and was just going to the top side of the map after the clear, after helping out Shanks, and then now you is a bit too late because he wasn't able to get a bit of that XP in the mid lane.
Okay, not only that, did they actually get that camp at the top? I think that's the big question here. I think AYLO did. So this is a nice response coming up from Twisted Minds, right? To secure that Horntail Beast at the bottom side. The next point of contention is this space fight, which is why you see that rotation by Lomax at the top.
Yeah, I like this. I like this upgrade from AYLO. I think they're a little bit more fast on taking up the space on the space right and just giving more time for Lomax to just move in and out of the fight. So you need to really give Lomax a level 4 so that you could secure a kill in the early game.
Yes, and also the extra rotation, gold sharing is so monumental. It is a big part of HOK now, right? Learning from the KBL region as well, and this is where you start to see maximum value extracted out of the map. Now, at the bottom side, it's a 3-on-2, not ideal for the side of AYLO, but they will be able to survive for now.
Yeah, you can always see, right? Twisted Minds, whenever they rotate, there's always like a three member standing there because the gold share just gives you a lot more gold, which is really helpful for you in the long run, and which is why sometimes you don't understand why the team has more gold. It's because they're doing that constantly. And now Shanks gonna try to get dived here. He's gonna go in. You still doesn't have any ultimate though. Does have the flash, but no! That is gonna be a kill for Shanks.
That was a 1v1 with bystanders there. Robot Elma could not do anything. And I mean, ACC as well. He didn't need to do so. TB comes down. Lomax looking for an opening, should not be able to find it. And this is the value of the Jungle, right? That need being said, that the shield so great. And you can see Clean as well, displaying to you the potential of what the Yao can do. He can get those free hits in and get out for free.
Oh yeah. And one thing also, I think Yu is thinking that he might get the level 4 while he's moving towards the minions, but he didn't get the level 4 because he didn't use the flash there.
Yeah, let's take a look at how that went down, right? So the initial jump, it felt like, hey, we caught you out, but then this dive with the Frenzy. This is why Frenzy is so critical on an early. You get extra damage, you get extra lifesteal as well, but there is a punishment coming in.
Yeah, and Red Loudburst gonna be hitting him on the edge. What was that? And now he had to use the infinite fastness because of it.
Oh, his heartbeat must be going skyrocketing at this point. That was a bit scary.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna die there. You had to force it. Still has the flash though. At least if he gets dope here, it's
he's down.
Okay. Might be able to dive some skill shots. Right now, dodging a little bit of it. Had to use the flash and still dead.
There was no way he was gonna get out, especially after you use your infinite fastness. This is why it's important to really burn the resources of your opponent. And Twisted Minds, a team that shows you consistently how to do that.
They're so good at being very, very consistent. 1.4k gold lead this early in the game is still a very much decisive lead. 5 seconds before the Tyrant, and we're waiting for it to clear, and now they're on position for this Tyrant.
The pain point here is the majority of the gold lead actually is in the hands of Shanks against the likes of you. He is 1,000 gold at least ahead, and this already has Doomsday at the 4-minute mark. Not ideal against you.
Yeah, you have a Doomsday already at this point in the game. It's going to be scary, though. Robo Alma is not going to stay for long in this fight. Good knock-up, though. Good punish, and Bridal Darkness was used to push everybody back. That's good. Now this is their time to go in, and you might fall down. Doesn't have the infinite fastness. That's going to be one down, but Clean is going to be next. Right there, and then Tyrant is still alive and still not over. The Tyrant could be taken.
It doesn't matter, right? Twisted Minds, they take this trade all day. I get you, I get Roba Elma, so I get the Lung, I get the Lianpo as well. No tank, no damage. I get a freebie in the form of a Tyrant at the 4-minute mark by Shanks. And I don't even have to have Xue over there, right? He is just going to be free farming, increasing the rotation and jungling speed. So this is going to be snowball factor number 1.
Yeah, they have to be looking at it that way. I think Xue is going to be important here, especially when he's getting a lot more gold here compared to the Ogren. But Shanks is in a very sizable lead. I love that he's in this spot right now because they could use just him. Throw him forward and he's going to be doing everything.
And you want to find him, right? If there's any other member, look, you can't catch Clean. You need to drop a lot of stuns to get him down.
Yep, the stun, the knockup didn't hit Clean, still alive. Return to Dust is still available, but the board is going to be hitting 3 of them. No follow-ups whatsoever for the side Twisted Minds.
And this is so difficult, right? So AYLO now is suffering with that gold deficit. It's about close to 2,000 gold advantage for the side of Twisted Minds. They also have the Tyrant buff. So fighting prowess is all for them. And you can tell, Twisted Minds, they know what's going on. They make that rotation. They send Clean down. They don't mind giving you the T1. Take it, take it. We'll take your T2 at the bottom.
They were here even before everybody on AYLO was on the top side. So this mid lane is going to be taken for free. They got the knockup from AYLO. Passive has been popped. He's not going to survive that for sure. But the tower in the mid lane, mission complete for the side of Twisted Minds. They're still going to be going in for a re-engage. Onto the back lane they go. Clean is looking for the back. Damage going to be there, but he's not going to survive that for sure. The Infinite Blast is going to push him back. And that's 2 kills for the side of AYLO. No more follow-ups.
Yeah, AYLO, they get a consolation prize. Why do I say consolation prize? Because take a look at the turrets on the side of both ends. T1 on the top, close to falling. But T2 on the bottom for AYLO, also close to death. So everything working in favor of Twisted Minds. 5-3, they maintain the goal lead. They also maintain that map pressure.
Yeah, look at what they're doing. All the side lanes are pushed. There's nothing that... Look at Clean. Clean is also going to be cleaning up the bot lane. Once that wave pushes, he could just let the wave go through the second tier tower because everybody from AYLO is on the top side of the map. The knockup is going to be there. Low HP already onto their side. Board is not going to catch anybody, but it's okay. This is going to be a very dead Shanks. What a good combo from their side. ACC tried his best to survive, but he's not going to survive. 2 people fall from the side of Twisted Minds.
Beautiful fight coming in from the side of AYLO. There is some life on the side of this Argentinian squad. But at the same time, they need to save the T2. The TP did not make it in time. And now T3 open for some damage. But I think Clean, he wants to play this safe.
The tower fell when he was using the teleportation circle too, which is really sad. It cancelled Lomax from getting there.
Yes, exactly. And this one hurts them a bit because they need to recover in terms of gold. They're still trailing by about 1,000. And we are still a ways away from that 10-minute mark, right? So 2 minutes away, AYLO Gaming, they need to get more kills in this form or just more value, right? Maybe get an invade, get a kill, get a turret. Anything to even out the favor because they have only taken a T1 on the top.
Yeah, you know what? They're doing a good job here. Still a 1k gold lead and they're fighting against Twisted Minds. AYLO is keeping their composure even when they're losing a bit of the towers here, but they're using too much of the death ball strat with their comp. I think they need to spread everybody more out across the map because Twisted Minds is winning because of that.
They're making all the good trades, right? So they traded T2 in the mid as well. And T2 on the top should be gone, but hope.
Yeah, almost a kill there. Doxa not going to survive this. T3 on the bottom. It's going to fall. That's not good. Twisted Minds has already taken over. Here's the punish that we're looking for. And Battle Darkness was able to save him. Shen survived because of it. And now onto the backline they go. They're not going to be able to chase him down. A lot of people are falling on the side of AYLO. One fight. The minions are here. This game is over. A quadra kill happened. And this is game the Crystal Falls. And Twisted Minds, out of 1 mistake, was able to win.
Pre-10 minutes, Twisted in the minds, this team. Truly the masterminds. And it was looking great. That rotation by AYLO, it was meant to be the punish. But they couldn't get the kill on the Shanks. They split the fight. They split AYLO apart. They divided their strength and conquered them piece by piece.
Bro, before that happened, I was glazing AYLO. I was glazing AYLO because they were doing a good job at surviving this game. But that last fight was all because of that unbridled outburst. The unbridled outburst pushed 2 members. Shanks survived. They still have a great damage source, which is why the game could be ended. And that was it. That was the story of that last fight.
Yeah, Twisted Minds showing you the power of macro plays. They lost a couple of fights. Let's be clear about that. They took a couple of bad fights against AYLO, which was why it felt like AYLO had a chance to come back. But they were making sure that while they were losing the fights, Clean as a Yao was always at the sidelines pushing the turrets. And it was never a fair trade. I can give my life, but your base is at risk.
Oh yeah, they were all giving their lives slowly, right? That's why they got to a 5-5 on the side of AYLO. They were sacrificing at least 1 or 2 people to get the mid lane tower, to even get the second tier tower on the bot lane. And you know what? That's a good trade every time because you won't be able to get those towers back.
Yes, and we talked about the Yao, right? Some of you were commenting in the comment section, why Yao? Because Yao is extremely fast, extremely tanky, extremely mobile, and he is one of the big menaces here. If I have to give an MVP, I would give it to Clean this game because he really made the map difference for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, he was pushing the bot lane. If not, he was doing God's work at being annoying in the backline. Be annoying to the backline, get some burst down, use Return to Dust, and you're safe. That is basically what Yao does.
Truly the definition of karma, right? Like, you can do whatever you want to me, it will be returned to you. Maybe more, we don't know, but this one will hurt. And I think this gameplay by Twisted Minds has really shown AYLO Gaming a little glimpse into their own potential because AYLO was catching up to speed. They were catching the kills, but they just needed to play the map a little better.
Yeah, they have potential though. I like it. AYLO right now has upgraded. They're doing a good job at surviving the likes of Twisted Minds. If not for that one mistake in the bot lane, because it's also open and it's also pushing, they could have maybe turned around the game at one point.
I think this is something that is really difficult as a professional player because everyone, I'm very sure on the side of AYLO Gaming was feeling like, hey, this is the turnaround moment. We wipe them, we get a couple more turrets, we really eat into the heart of the structures of the side of Twisted Minds. But this one was just mechanical skills difference between Twisted Minds as well as AYLO, and this is where international experience really matters.
Yeah, that's true. And that's it. Good mental capacity, good comeback from Twisted Minds. Even though they lost to OG, they were still able to play well.
Yeah, look at the itemization. I like the itemization on Clean here, right? So Frostguard Embrace with the Exo Torment, you have the Armor Shred, you have the Frost damage as well.
He's gonna
going for the Siege Breaker, yeah, right? The most damaging item, which benefits your damage reduction on your skill set on the side of Yao.
Yeah, that's true. And also, looking at Twisted Minds, just looking at the stats, I do think this is gonna be a Shanks MVP, just because of the stats.
I would give it to Shanks based on stats as well, but my personal MVP, it has to be Clean. This guy was making it work for TM.
Oh yeah, that's true. And even for me, if I'm gonna give an MVP to the team, I think ACC, he deserves it. I think an honorable mention to this guy, just because of that last set that they did to finish the game.
Yeah. Really beautiful work on the Zhang Fei, right? Unbridled Outburst really on point. I think later as we look through the replays, you will start to see all the different successes of the individual members, individual players come together to form one beautiful picture on the side of Twisted Minds gameplay. And this is what we want to see.
Yeah. Now this is it. Twisted Minds winning just because of the goal. They were just taking over the game, and AYLO did a great job. It was not a very big lead, so maybe in game number 2 they could think about it, they could regroup. What can we do to not let that happen again? That is the question that they need to be answered before game 2 commences.
It's kind of like, okay, so is it the draft we have to fix? Is it the rotations we have to fix? Because if we take a look at the draft, I think the draft wasn't too bad.
Yeah, the draft was okay, but MVP never. Okay, sorry, we missed.
Yeah, but this guy definitely had a lot of value. 5-0-3, 23% of the team's hero damage dealt. Very well played on his pay, really just capitalizing on the mistakes of the opponent team, but also by the setup of his own team members.
Oh yeah, this is it. And we've seen it again and again. We've seen a lot of people try their best here for the team, but there was some times that we've seen some moments of brilliance here for AYLO, and Twisted Minds is just doing a great job at doing macro in this game.
Yeah, exactly, right? There was a potential that there was looking for the T1 on the top on the side of AYLO Gaming, but they forced them to rotate down, take a bad fight. In the middle of this time that they bought, the minions were working hard on the T2 at the bottom as well, if you notice. And so the kills don't really matter. In fact, if they take down members on the side of AYLO Gaming, that would have worked wonders in their favor on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I do hope so. And see this? These are some things that we've seen here from AYLO. That's why we were thinking, hey, they might have a chance here. But the push, look at the map while this is happening. The push has already happened. But this last fight was phenomenal. What a good combo from Twisted Minds there.
And it was looking good. Like, Lomax actually caught quite a few members with the Rio engine, like the knockup. But unfortunately, it was the save coming in from ACC, as well as Shanks surviving the initial aggression coming in from the, I think it was Lung, right? Like, there was nothing. The Maple Dance, the one where she spins around, that actually destroys projectiles coming in. So that was a big move from the side of TM.
Yeah, that was a great game, everybody. That was just game 1. We still have one more game, or maybe game number 3 in store for us. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime. We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
Series point for the side of Twisted Minds. Are they going to be able to do it against AYLO Gaming? What are your thoughts, Dash?
Ooh, you know what? AYLO Gaming was very, very close during that last game. So there's a possibility that maybe they can hold on for more in this game. It was just one mistake, then they lost the game. But maybe there was a chance there. I am looking for that one chance, that one future that they're going to win.
True, but close. But no cigar, right? So far for the side of AYLO Gaming. Let's see how they're gonna start this second game of the day for the series. Look, I think we have to take a look at the BP here. AYLO actually opting to go for the red side. They want the counter pick again. Interesting.
Yeah, they want to go for the red side again. Really surprised about this. I hope this is worth it for the team. They want to get the composition. I can see them picking now, so maybe we're gonna get the draft in a bit though. So we're waiting for the players to go for the draft. I want to see what they're gonna be banning. Most likely, it's gonna be what they picked during game number 1.
Okay, so here are the things teams will consider when you're on the red side, right? So number 1 on the red side, you are playing on the counter pick side. That's the known knowledge. But you're also playing with your prior buff being your blue buff. So this opens up the doors for Luna picks, Jing picks, Hanxing picks, of which you can play as a last pick on the side of AYLO.
Oh yeah, let's see. Arlie is gonna be banned. Twisted Minds used it a while ago, and even the Maestro is also part of the equation again. Even the pay, because the pay has been picked by Shure again last game.
So what do you go for at this point, right? No Arlie. Oh, this one is a super open pick for the side of Twisted Minds and AYLO.
Oh no, there you go.
Oh,
Luna.
No.
Liang.
No.
Liang is banned. We have the Luna. Here we go.
Yeah, this, I mean, do you go for Dong Huang at this point? Is it worth it? It really depends. Twisted Minds, this is a great pick. Luna, and this is a specialty of Xue, hopefully.
Yeah, I think every jungler has a Luna specialty at this point. I'm very respectful for every jungler because I do believe that everybody knows how to play Luna, which is why it's on the rise for everyone.
Okay, so I like the response. AYLO, they pick up the idea. Also a great answer, right? With the Bitter Farewell, second skill, you get the lockdown. Maybe that's enough time for you to get the catch on the Luna. Paired up with the Therancier, you also have the Golden Token, right? The ultimate coming in from the side of Therancier. Does lower the defenses, gets the stun as well. So good answers against the Luna.
Yeah, if ever they get the right timing, I think a good way to cycle the crowd control is going to be important. Now they have the Guan Ye on clean and Chano from a Shank. So this is going to be a lot of damage going through. And Therancier is not going to have a great time fighting against a Guan Ye.
He's gonna have a horrible time to be clear about that, dude. There's so many things he needs to deal with, the waves, the wolves, and then now you have to care about the Guan Yu coming in. So I like the response from AYLO, right? A Dharma works wonders, but it could also be the exact opposite. So 50-50 on the top.
Yeah, usually a Dharma is a 50-50, right? Because you need to find the play in order for him to have value, but most of the time, you're not gonna find them. Especially against a team like Twisted Minds that checks every brush.
I'm just curious, do you know what? Actually, you can consider Sakir. I think it's a wonderful pick for the side of Twisted Minds as well.
Ooh, actually, that's a good idea though, but we haven't seen it yet. You know what I'm thinking? I think a Zhuangzi is good here. What do you think?
I agree, right?
Okay,
if they don't have any other heroes, like maybe, let's say, Lady Zhen, to force out the butterfly effect, then I think a Zhuangzi makes sense, right? Because right now, there's only one member on the side of AYLO that will force you to use your ultimate. If there's more than one, then maybe Zhuangzi might not be the best pick. But we'll see.
AYLO, what are they thinking here? Because they do have the jungler still, if ever they want a tank. Oh, they banned the Flowborn tank because, you know, against the Luna is very good. But AYLO still has the Musashi on their side because Alonso has played the Musashi and has been successful so far. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's banned. Never mind.
Oh, no. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay, AYLO, they take up the Nua. I like this. With the creation blocks, you are actually able to push members back, which does wonders against the Guan Yu, right? And also insane burst damage. You should be able to have a great game. But this only comes in the mid to late game stages. Level 1 to 4, it's really hard to play on the Nua. She doesn't have enough damage. She cannot clear the waves really quickly. And I like this. This is looking like a mid lane Yuhuan with a double ultimate refresh. Oh no, it's not looking good at all for the side of AYLO.
Oh yeah, what I like about the Yuhuan and Doya on the same team is they have a lot of ways to get river vision, and that's what I love about this. They can get to the river pretty fast, they can move along pretty fast, and they can get vision on brushes pretty easily. Are we gonna lock this in?
It would be great.
Oh!
Okay, they do. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a debut pick on a Levi coming in from the side of AYLO. Now, does this work? It absolutely does, because he has iframes to play with. Flickering Flurry, that's his ultimate, but his second skill is the one that really makes a world's difference, because when you enter that circle, you actually get slowed. So it's a deficit against the Guan Yu as well as the Luna. So the idea is there. But we have to take a look at the execution though.
Yeah, I hope they will be able to execute this, because one of the things that could be a problem here for their side is there's nobody to help him out unless Doxa goes in. But if ever he finds a way to get to any of these people except for the Guan Yu, he could definitely kill them.
That's true. I think we have to look at how does Levi plays, right? Because Levi has insane reach. Yes, he's melee, but with his first skill, the double dash. In fact, it's a triple dash if you count that clawback, right? But he's able to force you to use your ultimates and skills without even being there.
Yeah, he even forces you to use your flash though, if he gets slow.
Exactly.
That's why it's gonna be scary for Shanks, because Shanks is gonna be the main target here. But now everybody, match point for Twisted Minds versus AYLO. Will AYLO be able to punch back in this game number 2? That's the question, but let's see what's gonna happen.
Yes, all eyes on Alonso for this one. If he has a freaking good game, Alonso is number 1 going to be MVP. He's going to be the bane of existence to a lot of the members on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they have to look at it. They have to be very open-minded about what's going to happen here in this game, because maybe they didn't play much against a Levi. So this could be a challenge also for Twisted Minds.
But Twisted Minds already winning the lane matchup, right? So they knew that, hey, look, they traded the farm lane advantage for the mid lane advantage. What I mean by that is Shanks gets that advantage on the bottom side with the neutral objective take on that Firehawk. But they lost the mid lane because Hailang was not able to clear as fast as Robot Alma along with Lomax as well. So good trade.
Yeah, their Resplendence isn't very fast, especially at level 1. Good thing that they're going to be taking the Space Sprite and are going to be faster, a bit faster, and where they're not going to be able to clear the mid lane that fast because Nua is still not there.
Yeah, but that's where you want to get the Space Sprite, right? So the TP, but unfortunately, it's Twisted Minds that occupy that at this point. So Xue will have that initial change, but for now, he cannot go there because Alonso is in the mid waiting for him.
Yeah, Hailong is also pushing the lane, or rather holding the lane, so that once they go for the TP, Xue will get a lot of golden XP here, but Shank's been chased down by you, zeroing in on him, but Lomax might be able to get something, but no. Alonso is here. Goes forward. 2 dashes on this side. Flickering Flurry is not available though, so they have to back off. Here it comes. Here they come. Mournful Tempo is going to be here on the back. Oh! Globant pushing 4 people. What a good setup from the team. Will they kill someone? Yes, they will. That's 2 kills on the board for their side. Make that 4 because they are going to kill everybody on their side. Doxa got 1 in the back line, so that's a 4 for 2.
It was supposed to be the success of AYLO. That was supposed to be a guaranteed first blood. But now 4-2 Twisted Minds also has access into the Azure Golem. Doxa, he can't do much here.
Yeah, he did a Truth Mantra, but that's gonna matter because Shanks was still able to get the Azure buff here for Twisted Minds.
Oh, this one is heartbreak, dude, for the side of AYLO Gaming. But okay, I like the response. It doesn't matter if you fall. Stumble a bit, get back up, go for more.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Alonso answers back with an Azure buff steal here on the top side. And remember, Xue was not able to get that Azure buff a while ago, so he doesn't have an Azure buff this time.
Yes, and this one is very important, right? So let's take a look at the replay. This movement by Clean, goodness me, catching 4 different people out. And even with the ultimate used by the side of Alonso, he could not survive. And this is where that synergy, Hailang coming in with the AoE stuns, AoE Tragic Beauty, a lot of damage off him.
Yeah, right now AYLO gonna be lagging behind on that gold because of that 1k gold lead that they have. And this is going to be a pretty scary matchup for now because not being able to win that first few fights is going to be very tough for AYLO.
Okay, so let's take a look at resource check for now. Nobody has flashed on the side of AYLO. We are 15 seconds away from that first timer of the game. Hailang does not have flash, but Shanks will have it in time for the fight.
Yeah, right now they might have the timing. 5 seconds on that Tyrant. They're going to be clearing this wave on both sides. What I like about the Dolia is that it's easier to get river vision with her, and also the healing is just super helpful, so they're gonna get there way faster compared to the other team. And look at this, Shue is already starting, and they're a bit too late on that one, and Alonso tried, but he was not able to do anything much. And Morphle Tempo's gonna hit, and that's gonna be enough though. So this is gonna be it, the chase down is gonna happen. They're gonna be zeroing in on the targets, but at the back line, there you go.
Nice,
a good man shot from Doxa, but nobody dies on the board. That's 2 kills for the side of Twisted Minds. They're gonna be looking for more. That's not 2 kills, maybe make it 4, because here it comes. Shue is gonna kill 4, and that is a double kill on his side.
Yeah, there is no individual play. Twisted Mind just going all in. One more for the taking here, as Lomax will punish Shanks for the time being. But so what? It's a 2,000 goal lead going to the side of Twisted Minds. They have won the map. They've taken the Tyrant. Everything in favor of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, still a good trade. At least Lomax was able to get something, stopping the push from happening at the bot side. So that is a very small win, but very needed for AYLO.
Yeah, very needed. It is, look, constellation prizes across the board. Hailang is waiting, gets scouted out by the emergence here. Beautiful teamwork on the side of Lomax to help protect the jungle for Alonso.
Yeah. They already sniffed it from a mile away. They've seen it a while ago, so they had to do something there. And a good thing they still got the Crimson buff. And now they're just going to be clearing out the mid lane, but the bot lane is going to get pushed, so AYLO is winning something.
Yeah, I like the fact that they learned the lesson, right? Like, look, map control definitely important in game number 1. But here's the real issue. Nobody is controlling Shue.
Oh yeah, on the top side, Doxa left alone, no flash, no anything. He's gonna be dead. That's godlike for Shue.
Not a situation you want to give to the side of Twisted Minds, but Twisted Minds, as known as the masterminds, they are in full control of every single thing. They give the T2 away to AYLO, but they want to take something in return.
Yeah, that's good. Mid lane tower could be the next hero. Splendid's just to push back the minions. Look at where Hailang is positioning. He's just moving forward so that he has space for his teammates. Right there, Shue. Very, very fed. And he's just going to be taking more from the other team. Alonso has to back off. If not, he's going to be the next on the chopping block.
Look, Hailang has provided so much value. He tanked up the turret shot so that number 1, the minions don't get taken down. There is no backdoor protection for that mid T1. At the same time, baits out the different members on the side of AYLO, gets a stun in, sets everything up for Shue, and Shue just had to press buttons to finish the kills.
Yeah, it was so smart. The play that he was doing there is just so good, especially on those types of moments. This is what you can do with a Yu-1, right? You could get away with a lot of things just because you have Unending Sorrow.
Yeah, exactly, right? The iframes and the
Took Manja, got the Imperial Order, was able to back up onto the backline too. It can be target legendary, still got the kill there in the end, but at the backline though, the Razor Cavalry is looking for Alonso. He's not going to survive this with the leader stance looking to chase down. That's where looking at the Shanks. He's going to collapse onto everyone, and that heroic charge will get the kill, but that's still 4 on the board for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Clean did his job, delivered wonderfully. Highlight now setting up the pace for that Crimson buff for Shue to take as well. Everything on the map, all 3 lanes pushing against AYLO. The pressure is immense.
Man, it's just so good for Twisted Minds. The 5k gold lead, get a second tier on the mid lane and even the top side. So that's good already.
Yep, AYLO Gaming. This one is a tough one. The Levi pick, I think it was great. I think the idea was great, but he is not having a good game. He needs his Azure buff as well. And once again, it's going to be taken away.
Yeah, he is struggling. I feel like it's a good pick, but they needed something else here from the team. Doxa? Oh, this is not good. Doxa. That is very scary. He could have died there. Has the flash though, so doesn't even need to use it. Very, very safe. The cannon minions are still there. They're going to move forward. You left alone, has to flash away. Nobody's going to be going there. Never mind, but Shue trying to take the risk. But he is still pretty much alive.
Oh, so smart. Do you see what they're doing on the side of Twisted Minds? They're actually forcing them to use their ultimates. Doxa already committed the true mantra. They knew they don't fall that easily. So Twisted Minds, they push it a little bit more. Now they reward themselves with the Tyrant. This is pre-Shadow variant, so it's still okay. Not the biggest loss. But for the next 80 seconds, you can't fight against Twisted Minds without having a huge risk.
They're playing the same theme as they did during Game 1, right? They're putting bodies forward so that nobody would be able to contest the tower takedown. And that's how you're supposed to be playing this game, because you need to take a risk in order for you to get something. But Twisted Minds are getting everything, even with taking risks.
it's a high risk, high reward, right?
Yeah.
The risk was taken and the reward are well worth it at this point. Look, Hailang, he just the refresh. Unending Sorrow. This is why ACC picked up the Dolia.
That's true. Unending Sorrow is available again, so he can do the same thing. That's why he can move forward pretty easily. Remember, everybody, Mortal Temple has such a big range, so it's very hard to even fight against Hailang when he's playing on his range. Look at that. Alonso had to back off, and the damage from Shanks is very scary now.
And once again, he does not have access. The Azure buff is not for his taking.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, on the mid lane, we go for the push. Doxa has the flash show. Unending Sorrow has been used and has been reset yet again. So this time, Mergence. It's kind of scary though.
Okay, they're looking for it. So Alonso is doing well to be able to try and find the gaps in between the defenses of Twisted Minds. But because there is a huge gold differential, it's 7,000 gold advantage going to the side of Twisted Minds, which means items galore. Twisted Minds will take any fight against AYLO.
Yeah, 7k gold lead is just very, very big here for this team of Twisted Minds. What are they gonna do here to end this game? They can do a lot of things. With the Tyrant on their hands, this could be the
thing, which is the split push, pulls the attention of the different members on the side of AYLO. At the same time, Hailang is pushing the mid lane, just forcing them into a corner. So AYLO now, the next team fight, if they do not win this, is game over.
Yeah, that was a very scary emergence for Lomax a while ago. Now he doesn't have it to get vision. They know that Doxa was hiding in that brush a while ago, so they were trying to snip him out. And now onto the bot lane, Alonso is trying to move forward with a bit of farewell, hold down Hailang. The reset has already commenced.
And this is the difficulty, right? AYLO are not allowed to pick the fights that they want. Ideally, once you know Hailang's ultimate is down or ACC's ultimate is down, you know there's no double Unending Sorrow. You want to push as AYLO, but because they're unable to fight now, they are constantly having full value of that Celestial Melody from the side of
Alonso has Flurry. Thinking Flurry is available. He could go for the steal here. He might be able to. Yes, he will. That's good. Right now, AYLO was able to buy some time. Alonso, that is a good steal. They bought some time for the team.
Yep, they definitely did. That was a nice emergence. Just have vision on the side of Twisted Minds, right? So AYLO, they're hanging on, but they're barely hanging on. It's a 3,000 goal lead still in favor of Twisted Minds.
They bought themselves at least 3 minutes in that game just because they had the Shadow Vanguard. They could use that Shadow Vanguard and wherever Twisted Minds are going to be pushing. That's why Alonso is still holding on it. But right now, Roba, okay, they're not going to continue.
This game, we're looking at two different members on the side of AYLO, right? But let's take a look at the replay first. This one, the last hit came from that jungle item. Very nice smite as attempted. But yeah, bear in mind, I believe that was done with Primal Bond on the side of Twisted Minds.
Oh yeah,
that was also why AYLO got it.
Yeah, they were doing it with Primal Bond, which was really surprising for me. Lomax already was there and got the vision, which is why I was surprised with the Razor Cavalry used onto the backline, but it's still not enough. They got the kill right there on Robo Alma. But will it be enough to get something on the side of Twisted Minds? No. Shadow Vanguard on the bot lane.
Okay, so Roba Elma taking a fall here, not the biggest loss for the side of AYLO, but the bigger loss is that you now does not have Flash. And Doxa as well, expend everything. He is going to be caught out for sure.
Yeah, he has to be careful in this next fight though. 50 seconds on that Tyrant. And Twisted Minds is already making sure that the bot lane is going to get pushed so that this Tyrant could be secured.
Yeah, bear in mind, Shanks also has the Crimson buff here. True damage, burning damage, all available for this channel. So the leader of the pack of wolves, he's going to be hitting like a truck against the members of AYLO Gaming. Once again, secures that Azure Golem as well. So everything for the side of TM and everything at a loss for AYLO.
Yeah, Twisted Minds is just taking over the jungle camps here. This is their jungle now. He can't even get close here. So AYLO, with the minions pushed on their side of the map, they won't be able to contest that 15-second Tyrant that Twisted Minds is already securing space for.
Yeah, in another 10 seconds, we will have another Shadow variant of the Tyrant. And Twisted Minds, they have the map pushing against the backs of AYLO for them, so they don't really have to push this. In fact, they can go back, secure the Tyrant, and then take a great team fight.
Yeah, Tyrant is already available. Looking for the push here on the bot lane. Yu is doing a good job at taking over the mid lane and clearing the waves there. But this tower in the bot lane is not going to survive. That's going to be falling down. Destiny counter was used. That's a lot of damage. And they're going to back off.
But it matters little, right? Right now it's about restraint on the side of Twisted Minds. You have gotten what you came for, which is the T3. Now you have the map in your advantage. And most importantly, it's a side lane advantage. So now, Doctor, there's nothing he can do here.
Yeah, right now, that's it again. Doxa is trying his best to get something there. Because he's trying his best to hide on every brush. But Twisted Minds is just sniffing him out every time. And that's why it's so hard for you to draft the Dharma, because sometimes it's a 50-50.
Yep, and look at the vision score. Look, like you said, Hailan just checking the brushes with his Mournful Temple, second skill, that's a stun, right? At the same time, ACC is also able to check river brushes with the ult as well as the second skill, right? He's able to just scan out without putting himself in too much danger.
Oh yeah. Right now you can see the items from both sides here. Right now, even Hailong doesn't even have a lot of gold. He doesn't need to because he's just going to be using the Unending Zoro a lot of times anyway. But Overlord being taken, this is kind of risky, no? They don't have Smite. They don't have Smite, bro, because right now, here it comes. Alonso has a lot of dashes. They have the Razor Cavalry. Nice bait from these guys. They are going to go for it. That was a bait, everyone. And the heroic charges is going to end the game. They were waiting for it. AYLO took the bait. And that is it. 30 seconds of the clock, and this might be the end.
Hook, line, and sinker. That one sunk the ship on the side of AYLO Gaming. And it is all Twisted Minds, because for the next 30 seconds, there is no one on the side of AYLO Gaming. The crystal is exposed. The next wave will be marching in as ACC tanks for the team. Gets the Splendor down as well. And it is game over.
This is it. Twisted Minds needed this for today. They lost against OG a while ago, but at least now they got a win for the day. AYLO Gaming is not going to be leaving a dent against Twisted Minds.
So now we know this is what happens when TM is handed a series loss. They come back even strong.
Yeah, I like this. This is good. At least now they have room to grow for the side of AYLO Gaming and also for the side of Twisted Minds, because they had room to grow from that loss from OG a while ago. And now they are bonded way better for the team.
I think that's very important. In fact, if there's any time to really take the L in terms of learning, right? This is the time.
Yes.
Ranking week is important. It puts you in a safe position. But it is also a time where your losses are not punished that much.
Yeah.
Right? You still have a chance of coming back with Survival Week.
Yeah, next week is going to be the timing where you're going to get punished, right? Survival week next week, you're going to get taken out if you're in Group A. If you lose a lot of games, only one team is going to survive from there. So taking in as much experience as you can fighting against the stronger teams is important. Then try to study it once we go on a break during the weekdays.
And it's something that money cannot buy. Okay, so not just about the prize pool on the side of Major West League, it is also the chance to step into championships end of the year, where we will be playing it in Philippines, your hometown.
Oh yeah.
This is why it's important, because now you look at the difference between the way that Twisted Minds play the game and draft compared to how AYLO Gaming is doing it. The international experience allows you to level up much faster.
True, being able to face against the strongest teams right now in HOK is super important. And getting that experience is great enough for you to move forward a little bit faster, accelerated compared to everybody else. And I love that after the KWC, everybody moved forward pretty fast, right? Everybody accelerated, like every region right now in Global is evolving.
And quickly. That's not even the best part. They're evolving so quickly. We are looking at all the different leagues here. Of course, today we're talking about Major West League. East League, are they growing? Yes, not as fast as the team here for sure, right? Which is why we're the best league. Just to make it clear to the side of Blam and Holler, who were throwing shade
have
yesterday.
They been throwing shade? Oh man.
They have been. I mean, it's them, right? They can only throw shade because they can't reach this eye tower over them. That's why the shade is over on their side.
Okay. That's why they're punching up. They're punching up, right? Oh man. Okay, let's go back here, everybody. Twisted Minds and AYLO Gaming. I love that right now Twisted Minds and OG have been leading the pack here on the Major West to learn everybody has been learning, and we always say it, right? There's no losers, there's only learners here in the Major West.
I like this movement from the side of Twisted Minds, right? Itemization, look, they went for the tank build on the side of Hailang, which was why he was consistently able to survive those initial bursts. They had to commit things onto him so that they could have a chance of taking him down. But because of that, they had to waste their resources on Hailang himself. So he tanked up 73,000 damage on his team's behalf, allowing the rest of the members like Shanks, like Xue. Damage dealt not the biggest on Xue, but he got a lot of kills on this one.
I'm not sure who's gonna get MVP here. You know what? I want to give it to Clean.
Same. I would give it Clean as well.
Yeah, there were a lot of multi-man. I'll put a number. There was a lot of 4-man Razor Cavalries that we've seen this game that he definitely deserves it.
It was a fishing net, right? This guy, yes, he's a horseback rider, but he casts a fishing net because he will catch everyone into one corner, which is what Hero loves it the most. A Luna. And Xue was in love with his Glaslina for this one. Like, this was bromance to the max.
True. And it was a really good time to see this. At least now all the teams have been respecting the fact that Luna has been very successful most of the time, especially if you don't have a way to counter it. And now MVP.
There
you go. Clean, very much deserved on this MVP, on this 1-year performance. 2-3-11 in the KDA, 21% damage taken, 20% damage, total gold is 20%. But what you don't see there, everyone, the number of displacements that he did this game is massive.
Exactly. Look at that. The first setup, and this was a moment which really snowballed the potential of the side of Twisted Minds. Because number one, Xue didn't die. He got a lot of the kills and a lot of the assists as well. And from this point on, this begged the question. You guys were asking it in the comments as well. Who is able to control this Luna? By right, it should have been you. It should have been Robot Elma. And I'm saying you as the DRNG, not you as in you. But
yeah. And with what we've seen here, right? I am surprised that Clean was able to get away with a lot of the positionings here. It's probably because they push a lot of the lanes, which is why he can get away with positioning at the back of everybody. But on the other hand, Doxa really struggled on finding those great truth mantras. It's not because it's his fault. It's because of the state of the game. He won't be able to find those.
Yep, they needed the early game to be in their favor on the side of AYLO Gaming, which never came, right? Alonso on this Li Bai pick. Look, it's a great pick. It's a big snowball pick. But when you're playing against a member like Clean, who in this game has done 4, 5 multi-man catches in quick succession, how do you play against that? It's so difficult.
It was so hard. Even Alonso was the primary target. That was the most important thing that they had to do there in order for them to succeed for the side of Twisted Minds. But again, everybody, that was just another match number 3. Next match is going to be our last match. But before that, we're going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
We saved the best for the last. It's BTK against LM. Dash, what do you feel about this game?
Yeah, this is a revenge match against them, because during the last Open Series that they met, it was LM who won that match. So now BTK is looking for revenge in this match, and I'm pretty excited on what they did, or at least what development are we gonna see here.
Yeah, both teams, they have not won a single series just yet. So we'll see.
Well, one game though, one game at least for BTK. They won against AYLO, so that's something. But Mirage City skins already arrived, everybody. Last September 11, you can stand a chance to get a free Bang skin.
Okay, so skins galore. Right now, we're looking for the wins galore, right? BTK or LM. Now, these are our two NA representatives. Hopefully, they will be able... No, one of them will win today regardless. So, yeah, someone breaks the
They're gonna get one. They're gonna get one, at least, this time. So, yeah, let's see who's gonna be winning this match. Pretty excited. I know there's a lot of fans waiting for this match. And here it goes, everybody. This is gonna be the last match of the day.
That's right. So best of 3, right? We want to see which team is able to take 2 wins. It can be in a row. It can be one after another, right? So I think if there's any series that would go the distance, it has to be this one.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. These two have fought each other before, so they know each other and how they move, and they want to know if they improve or if Level Max Club would still topple over BTK. So this is a storyline that we're gonna be looking forward to in this series.
And this will definitely not be the last time they meet each other, right? At this point, it's about battling a space for that survival week, of which they have to learn quickly. I think this has been the biggest challenge for both teams, for LM as well as BTK, which is how fast can you learn about your own strengths as a team, and how fast can you learn about the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents, and also hero pools, map rotations, so many things.
Yeah, and the limitations of the hero pools have been biting some teams in the back, and I think this is true for BTK also and for LM, so they have to really bolster their hero pools in order for them to get better. But let's take a look at the first team. Let's take a look at LM.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah, cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah, whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Level Max Club, Limit Breakers, and they are represented by Wuqing on the Clash lane, Noor in the jungle, now in that mid lane, a Legend in the farm lane, and of course Ash in that roam position. Thoughts on LM so far?
Yeah, so far LM hasn't been winning and hasn't been showing up a lot from our games. Usually their games are off stream. The only time that we've seen them was their fight against OG, and they lost heavily in that game. So I hope this time against BTK, they would pose a threat against them.
That's true. And look, BTK may be a new team, LM may be a new team, but the thing is, it's still not an easy task, right? It's no easy feat because you have to learn about the different heroes. I hope they have a good and deep hero pool because it is required as we head on into the later stages of Survival Week.
Oh yeah, let's see who's gonna be here. But again, let's take a look first at BTK.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah, cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah, whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
The Bloodthirsty Kings, the challengers. Fried Chicken on that Clash lane, best player 1 on jungle, Mobazane on farm lane, Shark on that roamer, and Hoon on that mid lane. What are your thoughts about them, Kindofu?
I think they need to grow a little bit more in terms of the hero pool. We did see Mobazane pick out his early for the first time, right? It was a decent performance for a new player, and I think the sky's the limit for them at this point, BTK, right? And this one I think is a grudge match because during my conversations with them during media day, they definitely felt the loss of against LM, and this one is an important series for them. They want to make sure they are the better of the two representatives.
Yeah, they really want to win here, right? They want to get the win here. They are very thirsty for that win against this team, and they're not gonna let them up for this series. So I'm also pretty excited on how they're gonna do this, on how they're also gonna be drafting this game.
I think it's very important to give maybe best player a tank jungle. I think the running comments, you know, we have read is that he performs better on a tank jungler. Now I think that seems to be the case. Now on this side, LM, they're going to be on the blue side, so prio pick for them. This opens up doors where you get a very big first pick. It could be the Dharma, it could be the Arlie, it could also be the Ogren or Mai, depends, right? I want to see what does LM put in the tank against BTK.
Yeah, I am expecting a Meister Nui being open. I remember during the OG match, they picked up the Heino on the side of LM, so that could also be an option, even the God and Mo. So at least seeing that from their side, I'm very I have a lot of expectations because they have those picks in their pockets.
I think the winning strategy coming out from LM, let's not talk about the hero picks first. I think if you want to win BTK, you take their most stable player, which is Fried Chicken. Destroy the clash lane, I think you win BTK.
Yeah, Fried Chicken has been performing pretty well, especially when he holds on to those clash laners that could actually carry like a Charlotte. Charlotte, he is very good at that, especially understanding that if they won't win the fight, let's just find something around the map that we can utilize, and that's split pushing with that Charlotte.
I think this is one of the weaknesses on the side of BTK, right? Which if they fix, I think it will be great, which is map rotations. They haven't been playing the split push game too well. And I think LM has been capitalizing on it. So for now, we get the stock standard first few meta bans. No Mai, no Liang, no Pei, and no Arlie.
Oh yeah, that is the standard. We're not going to be seeing Mai here. Hoon is not going to be able to pick that up, but Dharma is open, and LM is going to be taking that.
Okay, so does this put... do you instantly counter if you're BTK? In terms of clash lane, looks like they won't. They will pick up the Lung first.
Oh yeah. Gonna go with the Long. Are they gonna be picking up the Dolia for safety? But Yu-Huan is way better. This is usually the opening, right? On the red side, you usually see a Long and a Yu-Huan getting picked.
I think single target burst damage, that's great in the form of the Lung. You also have the save and the AoE distance set up from the Yu-Huan. I think it's a great idea to start with. Now LM, they're gonna respond with a tank. And this is coming in the form of the Zhang Fei, which means you can either go for Direnjie, Ho Yi. These are the two possible farm laners to go up against the side of BTK, but they place more confidence in Hero Pool. They're going to pick up the Nuwa first.
Oh, very early on that Nuwa. And I was kind of expecting that they secured their jungler this time around, but BTK still has the option to go for that Dolia, but the Oghren after this. This is stock standard, right? The U1, Long, and Oghren on that third pick. We have seen this on one match today.
Yes, and we definitely know it works. So this one gives, I think it takes a little bit more stress away from the mind of best player. It is really just then, can I get the heals and how much of a limit can I push against the side of LM?
Oh yeah, and we can see it. They need to take a look at what clash laners could be open here for Level Max Club, because they know that some of the picks here, like a Charlotte, is one of the strong picks here of Fried Chicken. So they could focus on that, ban that out, so there's no option of that for BTK.
You know what? LM, a Musashi works wonders. The fact that Luna has been banned out for the side of BTK, this is great. LM, if they pick up Musashi here, I think it could really spoil a game for the side of BTK.
Oh yeah, true. They're threatening on that Dolia. Fatih and Charlotte could be the only picks that I'm looking at here for Fried Chicken.
That's right. Byron, I don't think this is the game to pull out the Byron.
Yeah.
Maybe a Guan Yu if you know, Fried Chicken's up to it, maybe.
Is he ready? Is he ready for the Guan Yu? I do think it's just one of those, what I said though, could be the only options that we're going to see here. But the Guan Yu could have been good here, right? Yeah. With this comp, I think a Guan Yu is perfect for BTK.
Yes, you need to match up the pacing because LM has actually pretty insane rotation speeds. The Nuwa is going to be able to help you split push lanes, also put pressure on either one of your lanes with the emergence. But it feels like they want to make sure that Shark does not give maximum value to BTK. Take out the Diadea, take out the Dolia, no infinite vastness refresh for you, and no heals.
They're actually forcing Shark to use this Yu-Huan. But Fatih, as we said, is going to be the secure that they're going to do that here for the side of BTK. So LM needs to answer in kind.
Good answer. One of the strengths of Fatih is if he's able to survive your initial burst, then you know you're going to get smacked in the face. He is going to come and slice you to bits.
Yeah, and that's the scary part about this though. Especially with this concert here is something that we see as a counter for Long, but usually struggles.
Wow!
Fade! Okay, wait!
I like this.
Yeah.
Yes, this combination is so good. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Spoiled, they lose. Nah, I'm just kidding. So LM, I like this. Okay, Musashi does wonders here because number one, you can stop Oghren, but more importantly, you also are able to tank quite a lot. You can get rid of the Yu-Huan, get rid of the Lung in the late games pretty easily as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. The only problem that I have there is they do have a lot of damage on that Nuhua, but the Yixing, perfect. This is perfect already. Have the Yu-Huan go for the roam. Perfect composition for BTK. So LM, How are they gonna answer this? Once you go in with the Musashi, drop the board, let him stay on that cage.
Yes, I like this composition. This truly is, in my eyes, a 50-50, right? But it really comes down to the execution. Mid lane, I think wave clear is pretty good, right? Noah definitely needs help. Now needs help in the mid lane. We'll see if Ash provides that support. If he doesn't, then it's definitely going to be Hun and Shark having prio in the mid lane. Then that rotation coming down to help in the farm lane. We'll see the timing for this because there's many cards they can play. I'm just curious whether they will even play in the first place.
I believe it's going to be faster, right, for the side of BTK, so they have more chances of rotating on the top side, take the space sprite, then teleport back again. So it will be faster on their side, and giving advantage to Fatih is always going to be helpful.
For sure. Gold advantage, item advantage, EXP advantage is very vital, especially in the Clash lane, because it's very hard. Once your lane gets frozen, you kind of have a losing lane. You're stuck clearing, and then maybe at the 4-minute mark during the Tyrant rush, you're gone.
Oh yeah. Let's see if they're gonna be doing just that. I'm kind of liking the BloodThirstyKings lineup here with the composition. I'm just very wary of picking up a Concert U because most of the time that I see them on other leagues, usually the Concert U doesn't do anything in the late game. Usually struggles.
Maybe he's not the blam Console U. I think his Console U is pretty good, right? But you know, I find value in the pick. I think, but the timing is so important, right? Protecting wins.
Yeah.
The second skill, it gives you physical immunity, so you're able to soak the damage from the Lung. But this is also why they pick up the Yuhuan as well as the Yixing. Magic damage, there is no protection against that.
Yeah, even the Fatih. The Fatih could just delay his attacks whenever you're whenever he's chasing you down, so that could also be something scary here. But as we were saying a while ago, this is not gonna happen. He's gonna go to the bot side. Ash is not gonna help out in the mid lane, so the rotation is gonna be faster for Hoon here.
Yes, it's stock standard from both teams here, LM and BTK. Let's see how this works out. This then means last hits are even more important.
Oh yeah. Getting this Firehawk on the bot lane is also important, getting that extra gold. There you go. And now, Yixing Hoon is just going to be going to the bot side and maybe try to steal this on the other side. Remember, taking liberties has a lot of damage, though, so they can secure this pretty easily.
If he gets stolen, LM are not going to have a good time.
There you go.
And it does! Oh no! Hoon does get it! Zane should have this as well. Yeah, so
man.
Everything in contention and in value for BTK. Consolation prize, space sprite maybe?
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. They're gonna be getting the space sprite. It's good. Use the teleportation circle to circle back to mid lane. So far, very standard. Not really a lot of what you're seeing here. Everybody is a lot of micro things that could lead to an advantage.
Yes, and the difference maker now it's not too big. It's about what 200 gold
Yeah.
between LM and BTK. So the first blood is gonna matter quite a lot here.
Yeah, whoever gets the first blood, whoever gets this space, so far, with the space that they have here on the mid lane, I think Numo is going to be teleporting there to share some XP. But on the bot lane, it might be a little bit threatening. Wait, Wuching is also... Okay, never mind. He canceled it.
I don't think it's a good idea to rotate down there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
At this point, it's about the timing of the waves because we are at 2 minutes. There's still a lot of time to rotate around the map. So you have to make full value of the rotations. And you can start to see BTK already starting with that gold sharing mechanism in the mid lane. This is going to allow them to rotate to back into the jungle. So best player one. I like this rotation coming in from him. They need to make more moves like that.
Yeah, usually at 2 minutes 20 seconds is the second jungle camp waves that we're gonna have, so we're gonna see the jungler again trying to clear out all his jungle camps before he joins the fight in the mid lane again. So this is where we're gonna see them try to contest it because the timing is almost the same on both sides.
Yes, and you can definitely tell both teams have been learning. Right now, those brush checks have been great. This has been one of the weaknesses of BTK. If you've been watching the game, they don't check brushes. So they need to stop doing that. And if they do that, I think that puts them in a much better position because BTK actually having a decent lead. Not the biggest once again, but a lead nonetheless.
Oh yeah, small lead. It's gonna be ballooning after this next fight. 2 more waves, everyone, and we're already gonna be starting on that next objective. The Tyrant is gonna be coming out after this, or rather 3 more waves, and that is when we start to see how people are gonna place themselves. Wuching going for the TP, or rather now is going for a TP on the bot lane.
Okay, the little things matter here. Actually, the draft on the side of LM hurts Mobile Zane quite a bit because you have the illuminating slash coming up from Noah. He can cancel out projectiles. At the same time, Legend also negates the damage by Mobile Zane with the protecting winds because of the physical immunity. So the other teammates on the side of BTK will have to find value in like give him value elsewhere.
Infinite Fastness is also countered by the Annihilation from now, so...
Damn.
it's just so hard, man. It's just so hard to be Mobazane right now just because of the counters. But right now, Tyrant is available. Wave has been cleared in the mid lane. Now hasn't cleared it just yet, so he might be a bit late on this one. Newell, to look for it. Board is going to be there, going to try to clear it. What a steal from Newell. Won't be able to get it by best player one, and they don't even get a kill from it.
Exactly, and actually BTK committed quite a lot. Hoon dropped his ultimate as well, and this is not ideal. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, Mortal Tempo is gonna get used. Might be able to get the stun on Ash, but no, nothing just yet. They got some damage on the side of LM, so wait, Hoon, this is pretty scary for the other side. Though, Emergence onto the back. This is a very aggressive play. No flash from now. He's gonna be moving forward. Was able to get the extra move speed just from those matrices, but he survives.
Yep. No, just a little shy coming up from now. The idea was there, right? But now does not have flash, and another couple of flaming palms coming in from the side of Mobile Zane. A lot of prio being put into the farm lane because they know they need Mobile Zane in a winning matchup.
Yeah, they need to get the win there. I know he's not going to be getting those kills against Legend, but against the other members of the team could be one thing that they could look for.
Definitely. And still, BTK, I mean, after all of that, they're still having the goal lead, so they're having decent control of the map so far.
Yeah, Newell just looking for something here on the bot side of the map, though. He's going to be getting some presence on the bot side, but look at this. Heavy on the bot lane. We're seeing members of BTK trying to set up something in the bot side.
They have to, right? Because LM keeps trying to set up at the bottom side of the map. They want to get that knockdown onto Mobile Zane, because if this Long is not able to do his job, which is to be that burst potential, then they instantly lose all their team fights.
Yeah, bro, they're building a tent on the bot lane because that is where most of the pressure are coming. And I'm surprised that these two haven't killed each other yet. Fried Chicken and Wu Ching on the top side, because right now Nuo now setting it up. While I'm saying it, they can go for a dive here. Doesn't have a lot of HP. Sacred Tree Blessing is available, so if ever they try to dive in with a Truth Magi, it's going to be coming in. That's going to be the overhead, the board coming into their side. Flash away from Wu Ching, but at what cost? He's going to be dead. That's going to be a trade here for the top lane.
1 for 1, and I think this one still works in favor on the side of BTK, but for now the bot lane is suffering. A lot of shots being landed by the side of Legend as well. This should be decent pressure, Mobile Zane.
Oh no, man, the poke is just enough. Taking liberties, it's going to be hitting. Legend has the flash though, has the bolting shot, might be able to get away, but never mind, he's going to be dying. That's good. At least they are really farming up those kills for the side of BTK. Not going to continue, that's one.
But that's a great outplay. So now BTK, they have a slight lead. And this is just neck and neck so far, right? LM are they're making plays. But BTK has been responding so far. And here's what's happening. The best player, he actually gets his hands on the Blood Rage already. This guy is at 5,500.
What? Yeah, has the Blood Rage, has the Blazing Cape. So this is already good items, and the tower in the bot lane is in danger. Nobody rotated, so that's a free one for BTK.
Yep, 1,000 gold ahead. They have full control of their own jungle. The next step here on both sides is, can we invade your jungle instead, right?
Yeah.
So LM and BTK, this is the next step for them. Let's see whether they can achieve it. Because the next few fights, not say they're not important, but I don't think they want to fight. You don't want to give any more of a lead to BTK.
Yeah, and they also have to learn how to manage the side waves, and that's good for BTK because they manage the bot lane wave, force Nuo to go for the teleportation circle, and that rotation is going to be good because they're letting members of LM follow to whatever they want to do on the map.
Yeah, they're really influencing their movements.
Oh
Go,
yeah,
best
player
one.
one. Yeah, it's going to be in danger. Annihilation already used. 6 seconds on the Tyrant, so no Annihilation in that fight.
Not the biggest loss. I mean, these are not the Shadow variants, and I don't think BTK will oblige to a fight right now, which is very rare, right? Because we know BTK as the fighting team, they want to wrestle with you all the time. And this time, BTK actually going for objectives.
Yeah, just going for the Tyrant because you know what, man? They want to fight and the Tyrant helps them fight. So they want to take anything that they can get.
Yeah, okay. Then maybe now is the time, right? 80 seconds. Do you want to put up a fist fight right now? This is the invitation.
Yeah, this might be it. Okay, good steal for the side of LM. But topside tower is going to get taken down. Nobody's there. Nobody's home. But bot lane also. Nobody's home, so this is free.
This is a very different BTK. They are pushing turrets. They take the T2. They're winning the macro game.
Oh, yeah. And even the top side, look at this. Hoon is also rotating on the top side at this point, so that's already good. LM could have pushed further, but they were looking for that Overlord. That's why they didn't push further on the top side.
Okay, so LM now, they have a slight wave advantage because the Vanguards naturally win the 3 minions, 2 minions in the Ballista. But 10 minutes, 30 seconds before the neutral objectives come up with the Shadow variants. If there is a time to fight, that would be the time.
Yeah,
not
and
great.
Yeah, force the infinite dances out of Mobazane. Annihilation almost kills him though. That was very scary.
Yep, this is not a great position for BTK. In fact, LM, this is exactly what they want, right? Right before that 10-minute mark, you don't have the infinite vastness, you don't have your unending sorrow.
Yeah, let's see. Right now for LM, currently looking for any space they can take. Shadow variants already here. Both of them posturing for that Tyrant. And everybody's trying to seal a path in order for them to take it.
Yeah, patience is very key here. You don't want to overcommit. And best player, he's going to try and just push them away, right? Timing is very important because the buffs are going to be coming up on both sides as well.
Yeah, they were waiting for that stump though. Maybe they could get the damage now. Reset on this Tyrant. It's so far away. So for sure, they're going to be reset. And this could actually go for a second win here for BTK.
Yeah, both teams, this is great growth, right? Knowing that, hey, this might not be the time they go in though.
Duel to the death has been used already, but Unbridled Outburst, the board is going to catch 2. Right there onto the backline, they want to go for the Legend because he's going to be dead for sure. What a great clapback from BTK. And now the Tyrant is going to be in their eyes. That's taking liberties, was able to get the knock up, and Nuwa is going to fall down. And this Tyrant is going to go to their side, and BTK just won that fight.
And they have improved. This is the BTK we're looking for. The dive comes in on the back, but it's not going to work.
He's actually going to be getting the kill there. That's surprising. Noon able to get the knock up, and Fried Chicken is going to get the cleanup in the end.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can give the life of Shark. Shark is a roam. Roam lives do matter, by the way, but like, it's Shark.
Yeah.
Right? So, as a unicorn, you give the kills. Why? Because now you have instant access. Crimson buff in the hands of Mobazane. You have the Zero going for best player. You're able to walk the map and now escort the minions in the mid lane into that T2. And there's very little that LM want to do about that now.
That's a lot of damage from now. And it's very scary. Right now, bot lane is pushing. Look at that, though. That is free damage on the tower.
It is. And now, T3, they have the force of response. LM Wuxing is going to try and make a defense. This means BTK, they stop that potential take on that Overlord as well.
Yeah, they were looking for the Overlord a while ago, but because of that push, that's good. Investments right here on the side lane is going to be important for Shark. Going to be target here for Nuwo. Remember, he has an ending sorrow, so not really the best target.
And things are going to get more difficult for LM because now you have to make a choice as Noor, right? Musashi, your duel to the death, you can't hit everyone unless they're grouped up together, right?
Yeah.
If you use it on best player 1, Hun and Mobazane are just going to wreck you. Shark's going to get the heals. Fried Chicken's going to jump on your backlines. So who do you want to actually use your duel to the death for? That's an important question that needs to be answered for LM.
That's true. And right now, LM are really looking for it. I think Wu Qing really needs to find a good truth mantra here in order to turn the tides around and get this in their favor. A 5k gold lead is a very big lead. No more Primal Bond for BTK, so they're already starting on that Overlord. It's going to be for free.
Yeah, it's a birth of a new team, the BloodThirsty Kings. Rightly aptly named at this point. Shadow Overlord going to be secure. They get themselves the Azure buff as well. No contest coming in from LM. And this is a rarity. But BTK, they are looking strong.
Yeah, they're looking really good. Shadow Vanguard onto the top side. BTK positioning to cut them off so that they won't be able to go to the second tier tower. Yes, that's good. That's exactly what you need to do in order for you to get the push here. And BTK is going to get a 2-for-1, or rather a 2-for-2 on those towers.
Yeah, and look at what they're doing. They're trying to go for the catch. The flash out of Wuching. This is horrible for them. BTK, they play their cards right. They get another T3.
Yeah, they're going to force the board. Shadow Vanguard is going to be here. Start right now. Now, 1/3 and that HP is already down. They can start this. Shadow Vanguard onto the top side, and Vital Outburst could be used anytime by Ash. The knockup is going to be coming in. Gotta push him back. Right there, far forward. Best player 1 is going to get turned up in the back, and he's going to be dead. They're trying to space out for the side of BTK. What a great annihilation. Was able to hit 3 people. Fried Chicken in the far forward with the Sacred Tree blessing, but not enough to survive. It's a 2-for-1, and BTK has to fall back.
They take 2 on the side of BTK. LM, they survive that initial aggression. But this is not looking that bad for BTK. Number 1, Momazane is still alive, has his hands on the Crimson Golem, and they can continually poke down the T3s. If you take a look at the map, LM has only taken the T1s on the top and the bottom. There is still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, 5 more seconds on the Tyrant. LM, as you said, they have to clear a lot of things before they would be able to contest this. Enough time for BTK to have Fried Chicken in this fight.
Yeah, Shark is just going to hold this here and make sure that there is enough time bought, right? BTK, I love this improvement, right? Yes, the goal lead has kind of shrunk a little bit. It is now just 3,000 gold ahead for BTK, but it's an advantage nonetheless.
Yeah, still a good thing. Find a way to collapse on the right target. LM has the right idea here. You just need to collapse on the right target, then kill them as fast as you can because they have the burst. They just have to utilize it perfectly.
Yes, Ash, I think he has done really well. Right now, it's about can he land his perfect ultimate.
Bro, he's already half HP. Oh man,
I know,
that's not a good fight to take at this point. He needs to back off. Somebody needs to stall for time so that Ash could regenerate. Now you have to back away.
Yeah, Momazane, look at that. He is just getting the punches in. The Flaming Palms definitely hurt. And like you said, Ash was low before. Ash is low now.
Yeah.
There is still a potential for a steal though. Right now does have his annihilation. They just need vision. And also there is the Unbridled Outburst available for Ash.
Good positioning for Wuching, but he has been discovered by Shark. Right there on the mid lane and the bot lane is where the fights are gonna be. And Wuching, the target. Right now, Ash is not in the area anymore. They don't know that, but he backed off. So now this is a good time for BTK to try and risk this. It's gonna be a bit fast, half HP already. I'm gonna go for this Tyrant. Gonna take some time, and this is not gonna be seen. LM doesn't know that it was happening.
Yep, they didn't know for sure. Now the catch.
Okay, Board is gonna be here. Tyrant is already on their side. They were able to catch the backline. What a great stun onto Momazane. Wuching is cooking, and he was able to get the right target. And now this is it. Best player 1 is gonna be the next target on the chopping block. Duels did that. Got them to low HP. Fried Chicken is gonna be next, but that's another 2 kills for LM.
Yep, and nobody fell on the side of LM. This could be the start of a comeback. It is still gold advantage for BTK. Map is definitely looking a little bit dire for the side, but hang on.
Yeah, to the top side, Food Mantra, Fried Chicken could fight this actually, but his damage is going to be there, almost killing both of them, but in the end, LM still wins.
And this is not looking good because LM, this is what we talked about the Musashi pick. It's a much better pick in comparison because he is so tanky. He's able to negate damage as well. BTK in danger.
Emergence. Got the good pull. Board is going to be there. Almost hitting that annihilation. Could have been a pop on that passive from Hoon.
Yeah. But the biggest win here is not the fact that they didn't get a kill. It is the fact that they got the Crimson buff away. So Legend now has the Crimson buff. They start working on that Shadow Overlord. And LM, this is the start of their comeback.
The comeback is happening. Second tier tower on the bot lane also has been taken down by the minions that they invested a while ago after that fight. And now this time with the Shadow Vanguard, it's a potential push on the top side too.
Yes, but LM, they have to play the cards really safely because if BTK wins another big fight, it's instant access into the crystal. T3s are guaranteed.
They need to play it smart. There's no more gold gap at this point. They're very much equal. LM needs to play this right. Wuching doesn't have the flash, so he has to wait for it. Just get the flash, then find the fight.
Yep, less than 10 seconds to go, right? That one will be a big game changer. Gets the Starbreaker as well. He will be able to melt someone down. And his target, Momazane.
Yeah, an Ending Sorrow has been popped already pretty early. the sizable cooldown is down for Shark.
Has destroyed a tower.
Oh, I love this map play.
Has
LM
destroyed
now,
a tower.
knowing that the advantage they have is so spectacular, they're trying to push BTK back even more. Get the backdoor protection.
Yeah,
hang on!
Duel with the Dead was able to hit 2 people on the back line. Even with the conductor of souls, he's not going to survive that for so long. A lot of damage onto Uching. He's going to be surviving. The flash has happened, but Fried Chicken is not dealing enough damage in order for them to get the kill. Infinite Fastness is already used. They have to back off.
Yep, and they saved themselves on the side of LM, summoning that Shadow Overlord on the bottom side as well. BTK, they cannot catch a breath.
Ooh, this is a very hard game. Now it has turned. The tables have turned. It's looking like LM is looking to finish this game. That was very scary. Mobazane almost died there. Now Fried Chicken needs to defend this himself. No ult. Yes, Sacred Tree Blessing has been used right now, but he dies. The third tier tower is now down and the bot lane is in danger.
It's not going to be a nice sight to see for BTK fans. LM now have done that significant damage. T3 on the top taken. T3 in the bot. One more hit. They get it as well.
Yeah, under the tower. Shadow Vanguard still there. Mid lane is pushing. LM looking to get this push onto the mid lane too. Now all third tier towers are down and the Tempest Dragon is coming in a bit.
Oh, I was thinking, you know what, LM was going to be greedy. They could end the game at that point. I like the restraint coming out from LM. There is much to fight for. Tempest Dragon, 20 seconds away.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy because it's looking like it's the comeback that we're looking for LM. Just a second win that they were looking for. One mistake, and that was it. And this time, one mistake, and this game could end on the side of BTK.
They need more vision control. So take a look at Shock. 64 points of vision control, 55 for Ash as the corresponding roam. They just need to find out where Wu Qing is on the side of BTK. But for the side of LM, it's about where is Mobazane, where is Fried Chicken. You get rid of these two, you win the fight instantly.
Yeah, that's true. Remember, once they go in, Uching is the most important key to this fight. Once he gets in and one annihilation, Mobazane is dead. So that's the combo that they're looking for here. It's on the back lines. There is vision there, so he won't be able to get there pretty easily. So LM is just trying to bait them out.
Yeah, and they don't really have to fight, right? Right now it's about, okay, let's drag the fight. We will naturally have the waves in our favor anyway. And then BTK, one wrong choice. You will lose your life, you lose your crystal.
Yeah, they just have to force something. Force an ult out of anybody. Those are big cooldowns on the other side, but they're already starting here very sneakily. Shark has caught wind of it. They see the HP falling down. Fried Chicken is also in the area. They have some flashes and bridled out for Fried Chicken onto the back though. Was able to flash in. Will they be able to get the steal?
They got it!
They will! Best player one was able to get the steal, and that's exactly what they're looking for. This might be it. Fried Chicken onto the back line. This might be the fight that they are gonna be winning, and that is the ender for now. Legend and Ash are down, and everybody needs to back off and recall back to their base.
Yeah, BTK, this is the time to make things work. Shark trying to clear the lane in the middle. They need the minions to get the damage in, and I think they have just bought themselves more than 30 seconds on the side of LM. They should be able to survive against the aggression of BTK.
Probably gonna see a second Tempest here if LM will be able to survive this push on the mid lane. Look at the bot lane though. Bot lane is pushing, but it's a good thing there's some vanguards there.
Yeah, they're safe for now, but they can't take a team fight. LM, if they take a team fight now and lose, it is game set for the side of BTK. This Vanguard needs to be protected.
Yeah, they have to protect it. That's gonna be it. One Vanguard is gonna be down, and they have to take down as much as they can. 2 seconds to the clock. Legend and Ash are already here, but remember, Ash doesn't have any more rage, so he doesn't have the ultimate.
Yep, get out. I think right now BTK is just get out, get the buffs. Stay safe. Oh, hang on, they go in.
Did it onto the back line though. That damage is going to be what they're looking for. Best player one is in front. Uching still not using his ultimate, so he's trying to play it safe. Half HP already on Mobazane.
They still have that last wave of the Tempest Dragons here, Tempest Vanguards. There is a T3 on the top and the bottom right now. Mobazane does get that Crimson buff in his hands. 2 damage available. BTK, can they win this fight?
Yeah, last wave. BTK, they have to win this. Half HP on most of their members. It's not going to be good if ever they fight this. They have to back away though. Best player one doesn't have any HP anymore. Onto the back line though. Look at it. Nuo was able to force infinite fastness out of Mobazane. The push is happening. Bot lane tower is going to fall down. It doesn't matter because if this fight it doesn't end, best player one just stuck on their souls in front, and nobody is going to die on both sides.
It doesn't matter. It all works out for BTK, right? The T3 on the top taken down by the Tempest Vanguard. So this is a great situation for BTK. They have come back into this game amidst all of the advantage that LM have gotten for themselves. But the job is not done yet because LM does have majority advantage. They still have their T3 in the mid. It is one lane they cannot ignore on the side of BTK.
40 seconds on the clock. They have to wait for the waves. Wave on the top side is a little bit bigger on the side of LM, so that could be an advantage that they can look for before they fight on that 30-second Tempest.
And finally, you know, BTK and LM, the two teams, they're finally playing with vision, right? Playing with the brushes as well. The vision score is insane.
Wow.
59 onto Ash, 80 plus for Shark. Shark has provided so much information for the team.
Yeah, very, very helpful. 13 seconds. Fried Chicken already pushing on the top side though. This is good investment so that they can pull away attention onto the bot side of the map and where the Tempest is.
Yeah, right now it's about wave management, right? They need to clear the waves, make sure they have an advantage. And you can see, now it's just throwing annihilation after annihilation, trying to make sure that they get their prior, but BTK have the prior here, and now it's about pulling the waves in their favor.
Yeah, remember, minions are very fast at this point in the game, so missing out on the minions is going to be big. They could finish the game for you. Right now, Shark walking in very untested waters, and both of the waves actually on both sides are equal again, except for that mid lane that Fried Chicken is pushing.
Yeah, you don't want to take too much damage on either side, right? So BTK and LM, this now becomes a poking game. Who is able to put the other in a very uncomfortable position, of which when the dive finally happens, it would cost you the game here.
Oh yeah, both of them trying to go for this. In the top side, even Fried Chicken is having the 1v1 against them. Right now, this is still scary. Uching needs to look for that big truth mantra to win this fight.
Yeah, you can tell. LM is trying to scout for information about where the different members on the side of BTK are at. At the same time, they want to see whether they can take prior over this Tempest Pit or not. And for now, map control is a little bit better for the side of BTK.
Yeah, Uching could be in danger though. Mobazane is looking for him. Good thing he had another dash. That could have been in. Good thing he sniffed that from a mile away, because if not, he could have been dead.
Yeah, but they are giving away the Zero buff. Best player has it.
Yeah, that's true. It's not good though, because right now LM has been putting a lot more people on the bot side of the map. The top side is where it should be at, because that is where it's so far away from the Tempest and where you can pull attention. And Fried Chicken has been doing a good job. Uching is going to be late in this fight.
And wait, it's a Baron base for LM as well. Yeah, so this this is the most... Yeah, this is the most 50-50 you will ever get. Baron bases on both ends. We are at the point where gold doesn't really matter. It's about item switching at this point. And here we go, one-on-one. Fried Chicken against Uching.
Yeah, not even popping the ultimate though. They still have a lot of damage, so it's still okay. Half HP on Shark. Still has it! The duel to the death onto the back line though! Sacred Tree Blessing was overused by Fried Chicken, but he's in onto now! Good thing they have the Splendor there. They're gonna get the kill. Sacred Sanctuary is already up, so this is still good. That Destiny, that buy was perfect. Right there, in front. Best player one, but the truth matchup from Uching, as we were looking for. Best player one is now down, and Hoon is being chased down. Emergence is gonna be there. He's gonna be dead, but he took some time, so it's still okay. Nuo in front. Shark getting chased. Doesn't have the ult anymore. If it falls here, it could be over. Unending sorrow is still there.
Oh, 30 seconds. 30 long seconds for the side of BTK. This is more than enough time for the side of LM to go and rush for the Tempest Dragon. Yes, they have the Sage's Sanctuary available on to Noor as well. So he's willing to give his life. But Shark, he wants to give information. Can they get the surprise snipe? Mobazane does not have his ultimate. He can dive in, I guess.
Yeah,
does have the Sage's Sanctuary.
Sage's Sanctuary has been popped already, right? Noor, right now, Board is going to be there. Legend is fighting this. They have the Tempest Dragon. Emergence was there, but the stun is enough to stop now. Oh, he had to buy the Destiny. That was pretty scary.
Yep, item switching. This one is very important. Best player one finally gets the upgrade for his Blood Rage. He is going to have his hands on the Phantom. That is the second item you see on the right-hand side of his screen after the Smite. And Hun also gets his hands onto the Tome of Wisdom. This is the most damaging item in the Mage's kit. And let's see if this is going to be a difference maker.
Pretty scary. This is a pretty scary. Look at Ash. Look at Ash with the shield. That's his amount of HP is just so massive at this point.
Yes, it's so scary, right? And look at what Now is doing. It might seem a little funny, right? Now just throwing annihilations left and right, but at this stage of the game, the cooldown timers are not that long, and the damage that he offers is pretty much insane.
Yeah. Needs to be careful though. Some of them don't have any access to Sage's Sanctuary anymore, so they have to be careful in this last point. The Tempest buff is still ticking, and the damage is just so much. This is going to be one last fight. This 1 or 2 more waves of the Tempest Dragon is going to be the chances of LM to finish this game.
This is the last wave, I believe. If they survive this, they survive. But right now, it's a bit tough.
Boar's going to be there onto the top side, though. Nuo is fighting his own fight, but in front, Legend is left alone in the middle. But again, another big one coming in from Wu Ching. Onto the backline he goes. But at the backline, Legend has been killed. Nova Zane still staying alive. All of the members are still alive on the side of BTK. Nothing is done just yet.
How? How are they doing it? They're surviving. So they kind of push the Tempest Vanguards away. Nice snipe, but it's just the first life. On the side of Best Player 1, it matters not. Right now, it's about damage control. They gave it a try, but Legend took a fall. And this is why the Kings still stand.
Yeah, let's wait. Waiting for the timing. LM, oh man. They can't end the game. BTK still has a chance to come back. 55 seconds. And another Tempest is going to come in.
Right. If you need to go to the washroom, take it now. This is going to be a 40-minute game. No, I'm just kidding. Look, this one is tough. I think the next Tempest Dragon and Tempest fight should be the one decision maker. But this also dead, all right? This is why it's so important in HOK to manage your waves. This is where BTK can shine. If they get that spot here, they're going for the kill.
Nuo's going to be the target, though. Good Unbridled Outburst. That is perfect. Stop everybody from getting in.
Yep, and now they will have that Crimson Golem going into the side of Best Player 1. And take a look at that. All the annihilations coming from Now. They want a TP.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it. What a great timing again for the Resplendence, and this might be it. Another Sage's Sanctuary has been burned. Hoon is gonna be dead. That is big. Now they don't have waves on the top side, though. They have to chase it down. Wu Ching is gonna finish the game right here, right now. The Crystal is down, and LM takes the first punch.
That's what we said. Wave management is #1. And BTK handed their loss once again. Finally, LM, they have their first game win in this fall season of KMW 2025.
What an intense game for both of our teams. That is actually crazy. That was a very long game, almost 30 minutes. We already had our third Tempest at that point. It is a scary game. What a good comeback from LM.
That one took 1 life from our health bar, right? So we have Sage's Sanctuary as well, so we have survived. We go into game number 2 shortly. But what a game, LM and BTK. Now, the question was, are they any good? Have they improved? The answer is yes, for both.
Yeah, and both of them have improved. You can see it on how they play the macro. You can see it on how they play the team fights. It's all been good. The only thing that happened there was that the game took so long that everything has been thrown down the window. And in the end, it all came down to who managed the wave better. And it was LM.
Yes, and the stops, the slows coming in, it was all good from the side of LM. But the major decision to be able to try and catch out the members, that one last critical moment, which you called out, that unbridled outburst, they saved the game. Ash saved the game for LM.
Yeah, that's true. If he didn't catch the unbridled outburst, and that was 4 people. 4 people stopped on their tracks because of that unbridled outburst, and the board could have caught Nuo during that time. That was why I thought that could have been it. But it was a nice try. I love this show of skill from both of our teams.
Yeah, the learning journey has been great. It's been a painful one, let's be honest, for both LM as well as BTK. It's been painful, but it has shown a lot of growth. And, lessons learned in pain are rarely forgotten. So BTK, once again, another nail, a stake to the heart. Is it going to be the killing blow for LM in the second game of the series, or is it going to be a BTK comeback? That remains to be seen. We have to run through the stats first, but since we have a bit of time, MVP, who is your MVP for LM?
Oh man, for LM, if it could be, I think I'm gonna be going with Ash. Ash saved the game, to be honest. So I'll be going with him for this one. But what do you think?
I like Uqing.
Okay.
His Dharma was
understandable. Yeah, understandable. He had a lot of great ults, right? So that's why I also think it could be him.
So let's take a look at the stats down here. 1-0 on the side of LM. Of course, they level max taking the win in this one. And this really came down to the wire. It really was about the Sage's Sanctuary usage as well as the Destiny usage.
Oh yeah, that's true. And you can see it, right? Because the Destiny buy, the Sage's Sanctuary, and man, that was a very good end also for Uqing. And you can see it right here. Everybody from BTK was doing a good job at getting damage on everyone. It's almost too close on that damage there.
Very close, right? And the difference maker was Now and Legend. Take a look at the two of them. Over 270,000 for Now, 245,000 for Legend. These are hero damage calculations. They were the brunt force of the damage. But it was Uqing that actually set it up for the team in conjunction with Noor on that Musashi duel to the death, as well as Ashes Unbridled Outburst. A lot of synergies and compositions working in great synergy for LM.
Oh wow, you can see how everything right here just was like a very sweet, honestly, because it was very, very close. The game happened very, very long, but it was a lot of gold gaps. But at the end, we don't really think about the gold gaps anymore at that point, because it doesn't matter. It all came down to how they play it.
Yeah, the moment it passes, I think, 60,000 worth of gold, then it really is not about the gold anymore. It's about, number one, your positioning, number two, the item switching, right? And of course, how many Sage's Sanctuary charges have you burned out? Right?
Yeah.
You only get 2 in a game.
Yeah.
Once you're done with 2, it's over.
Yeah, you can get it MVP. Oh, there you go. There you go. Your boy Uqing is going to take the MVP in this game. 326, 22% damage taken, 13% damage, total gold at 21%. But what you don't see there, everybody, is the times he got a good set on the stats.
Yes, this turnaround, he caught Best Player 1, very nice ultimate. They clamored onto him with this one. This could have been very well a winning moment for the side of BTK. Unfortunately for them, LM had other plans.
Yeah, it was good. Right there, you could see that in this game, we have seen BTK really struggle on this part of the game, but they were able to come back. Again, LM also doing the same thing. They struggled, they came back. Oh man, this game is just too intense for us.
Yeah, it definitely was, right? The initial steal or secure by the side of BTK to get that first Tempest Dragon, that one really changed the game because the base was barren on the side of BTK. They fought with their lives, got the barren state back into the hands of LM, but unfortunately did not win that macro game.
Oh yeah, it all came down to the macro, right? But it was a very close game. Game 2 could still be the same, I'll be honest with you. Game 2 could be that long again. It could happen just because of how this game stayed too long. That was such a great truth mantra.
Yeah, but no longer available. Uqing does not have access to the Dharma anymore. That's the beauty of the global bandit format. So let's see. Fried Chicken, do you have a Dharma in you?
Oh yeah, that's it. Because ever since he hasn't put out the Dharma, he hasn't pulled out the Dharma. Only Fatih, only Charlotte, but before that, guys, we're just going to be taking a short break. Also us, we're going to be taking a bit of a break because that was an intense match. See you guys in just a bit.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars tonight. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Take a deep breath because we are going in deep for this one. This is the second game, series point for LM, and of course a comeback factor for the side of BTK. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with me again, Dash. What do we think about game number 2?
Oh man, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here because right now for sure, both of our teams were really tired from that game. Who has the better endurance coming into this next game, and how are their mentals in this next game?
I would say Tempest game again.
yeah. I think so. I think that's a possibility though. For one thing is the game took too long because both of them had a hard time finishing it or finding a way to finish the game.
For sure. You can't blame them. I think the defense by LM was pretty sick, right? And the turnaround allowing them to make the BTK-based Baron as well. Both teams played well to stop their opponents from achieving that ideal win condition. They made it really difficult.
Oh yeah, that's true. And let's take a look at this. Both of our teams, look at their faces. They're getting their game faces on for this next game because they have to definitely win this. LM match point. BTK needs to come back in this.
Yes, eyes on fried chicken. I think he is going to be the win formula for the side of BTK. They already gave best player 1 his tank jungle, right? Did pretty well. Now, they are going to be on the blue side. Prio pick. BTK wants something really bad.
Yeah, they want something different here. Maybe they can find it here in this game, but for now, we have seen it. We are looking for it. For now, BTK with that ban on that pay, definitely needed. Might should know we Arlie for sure for the next ones.
Here's what they will ban at this point, right? Do you take out the Arlie?
They can take the Arlie for BTK if LM is not gonna ban it. Oh, but remember, it might be really hard if ever they're gonna be taking it for BTK.
Yes, it might be a difficult one, but okay, they say Arlie first.
Okay.
Stock standard, this is a great thought process. MOBA Zane, all eyes in you. Late game.
Yeah.
Single target burst hero. If he doesn't show up, BTK will lose.
Good cancel on that idea for LM. Just picking that up so that they won't have the bread and butter, and pick the channel also. So that's really perfect for LM.
They do a double whammy, right? So number 1, channel 50-50 matchup against Arlie. And number 2, the idea, the signature pairing for a Arlie is not available.
Yeah, that is going to be really hard here for them. So I hope they would be able to play it pretty well here for the side of LM if they want to finish this. Agudo together with the Zhang Fei. There's a lot of frontline power already for BTK.
I like this. It also cancels out the potential of big picks like Kaiser, like Ogren. These are heroes that suffer against the picks of Agudo. So LM, they're gonna last pick their jungle, I presume, and Lady Zhen will come into the hands of Now.
Yeah. For now, this is gonna be the timing with the Lady Zhen. I like this, especially against the Zhang Fei and Agudo. So what he will do will be able to just drop the Destructive Deluge so that these two cannot move forward.
Exactly, right? You want to deter them, disrupt them from doing what they're meant to do, which is to be in your face. Especially more for Shark, I guess. But we'll see. LM, they take away the burst potential in the form of the gun and more. I like that because Chano and Lady Zhen and Dadia, the three of them, just instantly deleted. BTK take out the Flowborn tank from the side of LM.
That is very smart. At least they know what could counter them at this point in the game. If ever, are they going to be picking? Oh yeah, BTK still has a lot of bans in their side. I think an Yixing ban here for BTK, or rather, Yixing has already been picked. So there's still a lot of things that they could go for. Oh, hey no, for BTK.
Oh, that's a good idea. So Haino definitely would be a big problem because long extended fights, that's what already Agudo love as well. And that's what Haino loves as well. Able to repair towers. And I think they understand that BTK, they've now finally learned about their macro game. They don't want to allow that strength.
Okay, picking up the food support just in case they need to put the Arlie down. So they're going to be using Flash here for sure. Flash, go to the Arlie. Arlie's dead.
That's true. I think it's a good strategy. At the same time, Foods is also a late game beast. So if it goes into a situation of a Tempest Arena again, then I think LM have a slight advantage here. But BTK, I like this Xiao Xiao pick, right? Great AoE setups, and along with the ultimates as well, big burst damage, can instantly delete a Chano as well as the Lady Zhen off of the map. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Hoon just needs to hit. Oh, goes for the Lamb there. Bread and butter counter against Agudo.
Yes. So for those of you that don't know, the more targets there are, Lam actually is able to use the space split dash in between, stay invulnerable during that moment, and benefits off of Agudo having so many critters around him.
Yeah, that's why it's easy for Lam to just play around whenever an Agudo is on the other side. So this is a very, I think LM has been very greedy with this lineup because they do have the food, so they have a lot of late game potential with the Chano. The damage from the Lady Zhen also comes out in the late game, so they need to stall this until they get there.
Level 4 is where this game is going to be decided, right? Because okay, this is the ideal situation, but on the side of LM, if Noor actually gets his death from below, his ultimate catches majority of the people on the side of BTK, he can actually send them right into the face of Fuzi, number one, and also send them into the face of Destructive Deluge, the ultimate of Lady Zhen, of which you will not be very happy with that.
Yeah, that's true. And right now, we are seeing something good here. At least on the other side, I love that they are really picking up the Arlie here for BTK. They're trying to put this, put more confidence in MOBA Zane in this game.
It needs to be his early performance, not the best yet, right? I think there's a lot of room for improvement, but pulling it out today, I think is an important chance for BTK because you have to keep trying.
Yeah, for now, we're going to be seeing the lineup here from both of our side. We have the Charlotte. The Fati Charlotte has been expended in these games, and that's exactly what they want here for BTK. Right now, it's already good. We're going to be starting the game number 2 of BTK versus LM.
That's right, series point for the side of LM. If they win this, they net their first series win, and also they get to have another whammy onto BTK. Now BTK, let's take a look at the best player one, right? He needs to make his release very fast. He needs to get that smite as well.
Yeah. Right now, both of our teams gonna be wave clearing on both sides. I like that they are moving this. I like that BTK is trying to go with this strategy. Put the mid lane, put the Arlie on the mid lane, then rotate to the top lane, then use the teleportation circle in order for you to get more resources.
you need to funnel farm into Mobile Zane, right? That's the whole point of the RD as well. And for now, the jungling pace is a little fast. Actually, it's the same. Noah is actually keeping pace.
Yeah, surprised that he's keeping up though. And now they got the space right. They leave the mid lane. Boone is now in danger, but it's a good thing he was able to flash away.
Okay, so everything rides on the life of Mobile Zane at this point, but once again, very concerning positions coming up from LM.
Yeah, and even looking for LM though, what they're doing here is just very aggressive. They want to go forward. What a good pullback. Had to force the flash out of Fried Chicken, but First Blood already has commenced on the bot lane.
Okay, a little bit of greed coming up from now gets punished, and First Blood actually goes in the hands of Hun. Hun is also another member which you don't want to allow the snowball. Xiao Qiao with a level and gold advantage it just spells insta-kill.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be hard. And the Honey Sweet Breeze is also very easy to hit, and we can take a look at the replay here.
Okay, so this was attempted dive. How did he get the... it's because of the hits that he landed onto Hun that then retargeted the turret shots.
That's so unfortunate, man. That's so unfortunate. He died just because of that, but now we can definitely see at least a bit of an advantage from BTK. Very small, not really that big. That 500 or 600 gold lead that they have now could balloon later on.
It's a bit unfortunate, right? But it was now or never, and never was the case for him at this point. Mobile Zane getting quite a few licks in onto Noah.
Aggressive on that play though. Ash close on that, getting that level 4 for that Destiny encounter, but the movements of BTK have been better so far because we haven't seen Nuo find a way in to get a good ultimate.
Yeah, truly is just positional advantage so far, and I think that's a good sign for the side of BTK fans, but LM, their drop is actually not bad. Hang on.
Okay, going for Shark. He has the ultimate though, and Battle Outburst is available. He won't be able to jump away, and that's a lot of stuns coming in from their side. That's a Gorge mobilization, able to go forward their side though. Meteor Storm has the flash off. Is it going to be a dead?
Nice save.
What a great save coming in from now.
That was sick coming in, and once again they get free damage. LM just edging it out. BTK for now, they have a very slight goal lead. Maybe this is a solo
kill. Great knockup though. Wu Ching needs to back up, has his passive up, but it is still a Fried Chicken kill.
Fried Chicken has been tearing it apart. Like, his growth has been quite good. So he would probably be the turning point for the side of BTK if anything. LM now looking for a different way to get the victory. Look at Hoon at the bottom side. It's 3 members pushing it down.
Yeah, and Hoon is just taking it all on him. He doesn't even mind just getting a lot of people on his lane. But remember, as you said, wave has been pushed already, so there's more positioning advantage for LM here.
Yeah, now cannot ignore that mid lane. This will put a little bit more prio for the side of BTK. Now, it looks like LM will not contest this. The smite has been used by Noah, so this is a free one for the side of BTK.
Yeah, because they already saw the Fried Chicken teleported onto the mid lane, so they know that they have man advantage. So what they're going to do, I like this movement from both teams. Look at them. They're going to go and try for a push on top and bottom.
Yep. Split the attention, right? And right now, this is going to be a concerning one. LM, I think they should be able to secure the T1.
Yeah, I think both. I think even Mobile Zane on the bot lane is just going to be taking it. Yeah, good trades from both sides. They saw the opportunity, they go for it, so that at least it's going to be an equal trade.
So I'm so curious about the goal difference now because it's 1,000 ahead for BTK, similar as in previous game number 1. But is that lead to Mobile Zane? Because he does have a level lead against Legend.
Oh yeah, we need to see the item track here later on because if the advantage is very sizable, I think there's more chances for Mobile Zane to go for that next Tyrant fight.
And I think for now, Mobile Zane has learned quite a bit on the RD. His movements have been a little bit cleaner this game in comparison to his past performances. Let's see. BTK and LM playing in the brush. Not what I expected to say today, but what a good goal.
Yeah, BTK waiting. Baiting out members here. Shark has his ultimate, but LM knows that they're baiting them, so they're not going to take the bait. Oh, never mind. Honey Sweet Breeze is going to be there. They're going to go for the chase down. Legend, or rather, leader stance has been used. And they have forced the flash for Hoon.
and the wraparound. So BTK looking to aggress onto something here. Nice knockup.
Had to use the flash. No, but Mobazane was able to get the damage with a Maple Dance. And Stark positioning himself on the sides so that he would be able to get a good Unbridled Outburst. This mid lane is going to get pushed.
BTK is coming back. Mobazane gets the Doomsday as well at this 2,000 goalie going to that side of BTK. They have taken 2 T1s, one in the mid, one in the bottom. So the bottom side of the map, especially for their Azure Golem, always at constant risk against BTK from now on.
Yeah, and on the top side of the map though, Mobazane is already going for the push. Leader stands available for Legend, but he's not even going to be able to push forward because Shark's positioning is too strong, and an Unbridled Outburst is an instant death for him.
Red half of the map getting a little bit more darker.
Okay,
Hang on.
got the Sage's Spike. He's not going to be surviving that. He's dead.
Okay, let's. I want to point you in a direction. Mobazane actually has a 1,000 goal lead against Legend, so this is looking good for Mobazane.
Yeah, he's doing a good job though, if that's the case, because most of the gold has been infused into him, especially in the early stages of the game, and I like that for this.
Yes. The only concerning thing is for LM fans, Wu Ching, he's gonna be the turnaround. Oh, yeah. Nice lockup.
Great knockup. Ash, Legend. Before we're gonna go for the chase down. Got the kill on Mobazane. And got a pullback with a death from below. And now with the Unbridled Outburst, the knockup comes in. Double kill for Legend. Looking to chase down even under the turn. Wu Ching is gonna be dying from there. And that is it. LM is just gonna back off.
Yeah, numbers advantage coming in. They do get rid of that mid T1 pressure, but T2 on the bottom, on the top, has been taken by Noor. Now they need to find something else, and that seems to be the Azure Golem, but straight away the defense comes in.
He tried, but he's not going to be able to get it. This time, LM is just going to be taking it. Legend, at least, bridge the gold gap just from those 2 kills that he had there.
Not ideal for the side of BTK. Immediately attempt by Noor. He needs this Azure Golem.
Yeah, he doesn't have any mana at this point, so he's not gonna take it. Everybody's playing bodyguard there. Okay, there you go.
Okay, 9 seconds before the Crimson buff comes up for the side of LM. Let's see how they want to play this. For now, I think Now has been doing so well on this Lady Chen, right? Just giving that turnaround potential against BTK. And BTK hasn't found an answer just yet.
Yeah. Spark Forged the Pure Sky on Wu Ching. Still not very tanky at this point. He's just going to be using the Sage's Might most of the time. But what's good about this is that his split push power is going to be scarier.
Yes. Oh, I mean, he does have the Protector Q-Rush, right? The half item. So I think he does have quite a bit of physical defense. Maybe not against Hun, but he's going to be very potent against Mobazane as well as Best Player 1 and Fried Chicken.
Yeah, love the play. Went in for that push on the bot lane because they saw them taking the Overlord. And LM, a bit too late on the movement, 2k gold lead at this point. More towers down on the side of LM.
Yeah, the biggest difference maker now is the fact that Mobazane is 1 level ahead of... Oh no, no longer.
Good knockup though, he's not going to be moving anytime soon. Wu Ching with the Sage's Might is going to be risking his life. Unbridled Outburst was able to pull him back. Legend is now in danger. What a great Unbridled Outburst, but on the back line though, he's going to be dead too. Nobody's dying on the other side. It's a 3-for-1. And that's 2 more alive for the side of LM.
The outplay. This one was Best Player 1 outplay. Look, he dealt so much damage on to the front lines, specifically Wu Ching as well as Noor. He saved the day for the team. Meanwhile, BTK, this could be game here. They're looking for more.
Yeah, 5 seconds onto Legend. Are they going to end this? No, they don't have the time because Legend is going to be alive. 3rd-tier tower at least is down, so that's good. Natural push power on the mid lane.
Okay, but they have broken the base on the side of LM. Once again, it's a middle lane T3. Not the biggest deficit because you can clear the waves in quick succession because it's right beside each other. But this 10-minute Tyrant, this one will decide the game.
Yeah. Tyrant is up. Right now, Wu Ching is already in position here. Whoever goes in gets the Sage's Might, gets the Rod, gets the Quarterstaff. And LM is already starting. Onto the back, Best Player 1 might be able to go for the steal here. He's gonna go throw it, and that's gonna be it. Still gonna go for the side of LM. Best Player 1 also falls down because of that Destructive Deluge. The chase comes in, the pull comes back, and that is a very dead Hoon. And Wu Ching is just a menace in the front line.
The two most important members that were supposed to change the fight have been taken down really quickly, and it's a double kill for Legend. This channel is on fire. The Wolves will be marching in a pack. T2 now under pressure.
Leader stance is so strong. Right there on the top side, Uching is pushing, and nobody's looking on the mid lane because of this. Good distraction. Bot lane gonna get pushed. Mid lane gonna get pushed. LM is back.
Yes, definitely back here. T2 at the bottom as well, a 3v. As BTK looking to find some value across the map, but LM just shut them down at every instance.
Oh yeah. LM. Man, these guys always have the second win at the 11-minute mark, and they're crazy for that because they're always doing this. They always find a way in the mid game that they're gonna find some mistake from BTK, and they're gonna utilize it to push through and gain an advantage.
Yes, and you can see the defensive measures. So I like the fact that Noah doesn't go too greedy. Him and Uching as well. Both of them have gotten that brown colored item that is the ominous premonition.
Yes.
So it slows down your attack speed and movement speed as well. And this is costing BTK. It's not a comfortable position to be in.
Yeah, right now, they're even pressuring.
Oh,
they still got the steal there. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, now mana regeneration aplenty for the side of Noah with that smite as well. And BTK, you need that cooldown reduction.
Yeah, got the movement. Best player one, half HP. Uching could be in position, force the Meteor Storm out of the way. So no Meteor Storm, might be able to take this Overlord after this.
Maybe. I mean, 77 in terms of kills. The goal difference is null. Nothing to separate the two teams. So it really is about map control and lane management.
Death from below is underway. Okay, there you go. He's just gonna use it for safety. Fried Chicken fighting the 1v1. Ash hasn't been hit. Meteor Storm again is available for Hoon. Okay, the fan too far away.
Too far. Definitely too far. And right now, this is opening.
Overlord will be taken now. Go for the steal. Okay, he's not gonna go for it. Right now, Fried Chicken's just gonna go for the chase down. And nothing. So far for LM.
Okay, so LM, I think they played it safe, right? Because BTK now have a major map advantage with the Shadow Overlord. Right now, Uching hides in the brush. Good information. Vision score this game much more valuable, right? Because there is an insta-kill combo available for LM, right? Uching gets the Sage's Smite down and you're kind of dead.
Yeah, that's why Mobazane should be careful. Hoon or Mobazane should be careful of the Sage's Smite, because whoever gets hit is definitely dead. The combo together with Now, that's a death sentence when you get hit.
Oh, for sure. But on the flip side, it's the same story as well. Hoon as well as best player 1 or even Fried Chicken, if they get the multi-man setup knockup, it spells the end of LM's composition. So that's why I say the vision is so important in this game, right? You need to have the information, know who and where they are, make your decisions based off of that. And for now, this is ideal for the side of BTK. They have a Shadow Overlord flying down on the bottom side. They also have a Shadow Tyrant available for the taking.
Yeah, Shadow Vanguard already there, already in position. LM wants to contest this, but they have to clear out the wave on the bot lane first, because if not, that could spell their doom. Under the turn, tower takedown could be very dangerous right there onto the back line. They got the kill on Hoon, but now it's also in danger on the back. They're trying to get the kill on Fried Chicken, but no, it's not yet available, but the Splendor is still alive. But here in front, they get the damage, they get the front line. Legend is gonna be dying, and LM is losing all their members. What a triple kill coming in from their side. Mid lane is pushing. This could be the end, and BTK could be turning this around, and this could be the last fight. They're gonna go for the push. Destructive Delusion is available, but is it enough? Yes, it is. But they survive for just a few seconds more, because BTK is gonna punch back in game number 2.
Comeback! That is what we're looking for, and BTK have achieved it 1-1. This is what everyone wanted. A beautiful game from the side of BTK, playing the map a little bit better this time. And best player 1, you can hear him cheering now. LM, is this defeat going to cost their mental sanity?
Oh man, what a game. What a game here. BTK able to come back. They got a 1-1 here. And you know what? They tried their best on the side of LM, but it was a better setup, better front to back in that last fight from BTK.
It would look, that's the craziest thing, because every single fight setup on the side of LM was perfect. It was looking much better. They got the Flash, Sage's Might, they got rid of MOBA Zane. But then on the backlines, now was getting pressured by Fried Chicken, and then you also had a setup by Best Player 1. He was just going ham with the Gauss mobilization, and with the help of Hoon as well. The synergy this time for BTK in game number 2, much better.
Way better. I love it. I love to see it from their side that they were able to pull this off, got this to a 1-1, and was able to finish a game, and that was out of a team fight in the bot lane, which is what we expected from BTK.
Yeah, BTK, like I think we were talking about this yesterday. This is a team that is like a wrestler fighting against a shooter, right? So if you play from range, shoot them with whatever artillery you have, they always lose. But the moment BTK gets their hands onto you, they're gonna wrestle you down on the floor, and you're gonna be choked out alive.
Yeah, and that's what's happened in this game though, because they were so good at doing so. They were so good at team fighting that they know their strengths. Yes, we are very good at team fights, so might as well take the team fights as much as we can.
Okay, so the big question here is, yes, great for BTK, right? They get that 1-1 tie against LM. I mean, we expected this series to be close, but then now you kind of wonder what kind of options do they have left, because Agudo is still available for the pick on the side of LM, and they still have Kaiser, they have Flowborn Tank, there's so many different options. But for now, let's dive back into the present, take a look at the builds on the side of BTK.
Yeah, one thing that I was surprised with is that Ucheng went with a Pure Sky. I was kind of expecting a lot more tank items before going for that Pure Sky. That Pure Sky was the second item. He could have tanked more in the early parts of the game because most of the time he just throws the Sage's Might anyway.
I was just thinking, why didn't he go for the Doomsday instead, right? Yes, it would have been a huge risk in comparison because he needed the Ominous Premonition. But as a diver, you just want to kill people as quickly as possible, right? Now take a look at the damage of it. Now I think was a huge part of the success of the early game for LM. 93,000 worth of damage. But team play just better on the side of BTK. A more evenly shared damage dealt.
Oh yeah, also. Just seeing it, it's also hard for Nuo to fight value in this game because, you know what, even if you counter the Agudo, there is a presence of the Xiao Tao. The Hoon has been making it hard for Nuo to stay on those fights.
And, wow, okay, BTK actually had a decent lead.
Look at that though, after a few minutes, after the 10-minute mark, you see the up and down, right? It is a very close lead.
Yeah, so LM, based off this graph, shouldn't be fighting, right? That is the domain of BTK. They're called BloodThirstyKings. They love the fight. So LM, I think the winning strategy is maybe play the map a little more. But let's take a look at the MVP.
Oh, for sure. MOBA Zane is going to be the MVP in this game. 414, 12% damage taken, 26% damage, and total gold of 25% in this game.
Crazy farm. A lot of highlights coming up. And look, I had a conversation with BTK, right? And I was told, you know what? Can you give us a little bit more hope? Can you glaze us? And here we go. This is the honey glaze I promised you. Like this team play, right? Just a better team in comparison to LM in game number 2.
Yeah, I love it. I love to see this growth coming in from BTK after that fight a while ago. And now this time, we're seeing the rise of Chano, right? Chano has been very strong, especially when you're picking it up against an Arlie. And when he pops the leader stance, it's easy for Legend to just go in. But BTK was able to fight back against it, especially in this last fight. What a great ult from Shari.
Yes, and one of the things they really did well was to buy space for Mr. MOBA Zane, who's the MVP, by the way. He was always in a great position. Take a look, he's far away from the fights, but he is trying to find an angle in which he can enter, deal the most damage without being at risk.
Oh yeah, and even this again, Shark has been doing a good job here, but MOBA Zane here, in this last fight, take a look at where he's positioned. He was...
the reposition.
Oh yeah, he was repositioning, baited out Nuo, made him fall out of position, and that was the reason why there was not enough damage in the front.
Yeah, 3 hits for days, this one. MOBA Zane really carrying the team on his back for this second game of the series. Beautiful to see. Now, BTK, they have started to perform better as a team, but it's not about the wins, it's how consistent you can be. We will head into series point for the next game.
Yeah, and remember, it's a global ban and pick, so it's going to be a challenge also for both of our teams with their hero pool. But before that, we're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, on my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way, dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, and challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
It all comes down to this. A final game of the series. Winner take everything. Both teams want this because they have not won a single series just yet.
Yeah, these teams would want to take it, and they're not gonna get it pretty easily. We had a very long game 1. We had a comeback in game 2, and game number 3, it all comes down to whoever really deserves to win this series.
But hero pools, that is a big concern.
That's the problem.
right?
Yeah, because we have seen it. I think Fried Chicken in this whole tournament only has picked up Fatih and Charlotte and a Byron that didn't win. So it could be a problem also for Fried Chicken. So I hope it will be okay this game number 3.
So, okay, now, LM, they were the losing side, so they got to choose. And they choose red side again. Interesting.
Ooh, they want to go for the red. They want to just get the 2 picks whenever they can. And looking at the picks that they already had, I think LM has a lot more in their side that are still okay. Because remember, game number 2, they didn't really pull out a lot of meta picks.
True, but if I'm on the side of LM, right now, my concern is not about my hero pool. My concern is, okay, let me ban out the Byron. And then...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Then we'll be good. We'll be okay after this. One thing for best player, at least he still has the monkey. And on the other end, Mobazane still has the Marco Polo. Still hasn't pulled the Marco Polo. I want to see the Marco Polo, Mobazane.
Yeah, but everyone knows about it. So, like, nobody will let you play it. So, and, like, Hoon's Mai gone, right? So BTK, they ban out the Luna. My ban, RD ban probably will come up from BTK, right? LM have not used the RD yet.
Okay.
Oh?
They didn't ban it. So LM is going to be taking that RD for sure. They're not going to ban it. It's not needed. You don't need to ban it at this point. So LM, what are they going to be banning? Ban the Byron, as you said. Oh,
No,
they banned the
ban
Dharma.
Okay.
I
Well,
mean, it's
Dharma is
still
not
okay.
that hard to play. If I can play it, I think most people can.
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody could actually pull it off, especially the fried chicken, but it's only a first pick for BTK.
Dolia Lane. That's what they're going for.
Actually, that's an easier thing to pull off. And Elaine is very easy to work with, but Leon Poe for LM as a first pick. And Arlie, yeah, for sure.
Come on, guaranteed, right? And LM now, they have a potential to make this very difficult for the side of BTK. They can even play the Liu Bang. I don't know whether they have that hero in their pool, but a Lianpo Liu Bang combination will smash and absolutely destroy BTK in team fights.
Yeah, especially if they don't really have a lot of... Oh, there you go. The monkey that I was saying a while ago, best player 1 needs to pull it out this time. And they're going to go for the Chano as a counter. I think, yeah, you're right. It's going to be an Elaine pick here for BTK. I hope LM knows that that's going to happen.
Curious if Hoon has a... I don't know. Nua or maybe a Garden Mo?
Last time I've seen them...
No
yeah,
way.
I think they had a Nua for Hoon. I think he plays that. They played it in the Twisted Minds and AYLO games.
Okay, so Garden Mo for LM. This is looking like a very scary draft from the side of LM. BTK, it has to be a Nua, right? But yeah, straight away, LM with the Elaine ban, they know what's cooking on the side of BTK's kitchen.
Yeah, they have heard us for sure. But never mind, they already know that that's going to happen. BTK, what are they going to be banning? They need to find a way to stop Wu Ching. We still have the Byron ready. We still have the Ma Yin, the Pati available for... There's still a lot of choices for Wu Ching in the Clash lane.
I think you should ban the Agudo, you know.
Actually, they don't want to get outpaced by the Agudo in the early...
LM, do they still have the Ogre? Okay, they banned out the Guan Yu. I like that. Garden Mo actually very, very vulnerable to repositioning. So that is a good choice.
You know what? LM still has the Ogren. Yes. But they're going to go for the Fate. They showed this a while ago. So I hope they actually go for it.
This is very scary because BTK backline, this is not looking good for Mobazine. A dive coming in from Nuo will spell instant death for the channel. So
of course.
Okay, Hoon gonna go on that pick on the side of Nuwa. They need a little bit more. Yeah, more damage maybe.
Oh yeah. If they're gonna be going for what you said a while ago, a Lubang is gonna be perfect here, especially for Wu Ching, because Lubang, then the Leon Po is perfect because there's a lot of targets that you could latch onto.
Yeah, and you can get the heal with the Battlefield Command onto Fate as well, right?
Oh, yes.
So, wow, no, they go double down. Lupu in the Clash lane. I love this.
Oh, they're just gonna go in. Even if they go in, they have at least 3 bodies that are gonna move forward. So yeah, the Lubu is actually good for this, especially against the Byron and the Menki. So their shields are gonna be ignored.
I'm not looking too forward for this for BTK. This is a very strong draft coming out from LM. There is 3 forms of entry. One in the form of the Lianpo, one in the form of the Lupu. The third one is in the form of the Fade. All of which cause absolute destruction.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be scary though. BTK, they have to be ready for this. And I hope that Fried Chicken would be able to get those setups, because if he gets those good setups on that Byron, everything's gonna go good for the team. Get to the Ganon mode, get to the Arlie, and maybe you could find the pick off that you want. Once you take them both down, it could be a potential for BTK.
All right, this one. I mean, if there's any day to do it, you have to make today count, because you can tell best player 1. They need to play the cards right. This one is super tight. Game number 3, series point.
You can see the teams, the players pressured from this game because they know that this could be very scary. This is their time to put a 1 in their score. And this is the last game for it.
Okay, let's take a look at this. I mean, early parts of the game, But looking at the lane clearance, I think it definitely goes in form of now, right? The Guardian Mo is actually able to clear the lanes a little bit faster compared to the Nua. So
Yeah,
will
for
they
sure.
actually give support to the Nua in the mid lane? Or will Kun be left to fend for himself?
Yeah, that's a good question though. Or would they be putting the Arlie on the mid lane, just rotate to the mid lane and just ignore the Chano matchup on the bot side? That could also be a possibility that they could go for here. But everybody, last game of the day. And as I'm saying, yes, they go for mid on that Arlie.
Okay, big important markers to achieve. You want the level advantage, you want the gold advantage, you want the kill advantage. And right now, this first 4 minutes will dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, they're going to be ignoring that matchup, the Chano matchup. So giving advantage to Legend will just help him get the first fight win against MOBA Zane if ever they face each other after this rotation. So very important for Legend.
And they go straight for the Haunted Beast. I love this movement by the side of LM. This is going to secure them a little bit more gold. Legend already working, and they're funneling everything into him. In the meantime, MOBA Zane gets free reign of this Firehawk.
Yeah, I like that the Spike Tail Beast is getting denied here by LM. There you go, they get it. So now is gonna be not gonna be getting any resources down there at the bottom lane, so Mobazine gets advantage from there. But the Space Sprite is already here, so mid lane is gonna be where Legend is gonna go.
Yep, and straight away, right? A lot of EXP and gold funnel shared now by Noah and Legend as well. So very good understanding of how the game is meant to be played on the side of LM. They have that gold that they're looking for.
Oh yeah. For now, they're just going to be giving this. They're going to be chilling, not going to be taking any fights. Even Uching on the top side is just going to be chilling here. But now, Newell, will he actually take this fight? No, it's still pretty early. You don't need to take this fight.
Yeah, I think both teams will not be looking for too many fights at this point, unless it's a guaranteed kill, right?
Yeah.
Of which the dive needs to come in. Because if you look at one of the things on the side of LM, they don't exactly have a hard lockdown, which is a cause of concern.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be their problem because anybody could flash all their stuns here. So that's why it's gonna be very scary. And also now is gonna be left to fend for himself. No stunts to help them land his couple blades. So it's also gonna be an accuracy thing. So they have to be very precise whenever they engage.
Which kind of shows you the mental fortitude on the side of LM, right? They're very confident to be able to pick out these very difficult to execute heroes. And for now, it's all okay. No difference between the goal for both teams.
Yeah. Right now, it's going to be chilling for both teams. Nuo is looking for any opportunities that he can get, also placing himself on the bot side of the map so that he would be able to see some action. But so far, nobody's been moving. Nobody's been playing the teleportation circle as much. The next jungle camps are going to be reeling in. So once they clear that, maybe the next fight is going to happen there.
True. Right now, it's really about farming, right? We want to take a look at the players getting a couple of important items, one of which Legend just got for himself, the Doomsday. So Doomsday deals percentage-based damage. And this is going to be very effective against tanks like Best Player 1 and Fried Chicken. Another point is actually for Uching, because the longer he stays in fights, when he uses his slash, he's able to deal true damage to you.
Yeah, and it passes through the shields. Best Player 1 going to be the target. Dream Realm has been forced. Very low cooldown, so it's still okay. He could have it again. Best Player 1 almost dies their Legend. What a risky play, but almost.
Why?
Getting the kill there. There you go. The hardened Jade Mark actually kills him.
Yeah, no idea why he was still there, but a beautiful first blood for the side of Noor. This is the signature of the ultimate on the side of the Fade. Lesser than 8% of your health is the insta-kill.
Bro, he has it again. So that's the reason why it's so good. And also, you can't even steal his bombs. Right now, it's going to be a hardened Jade Mark again. No one's going to take it. And this is just destructive. They want to get the Crimson buff. Best Player 1 doesn't have a lot of mass on him. So he has to force to use the Dream Roaming. He's going to be chased down. Best Player 1 is going to be next. Smash gets knocked up. And that is it. He's dead again.
Yes, so the cooldown for Noah's ultimate on Fade, it's least, the longest cooldown you have is probably about, what, 10 seconds? 15 seconds?
Yep.
Late game?
It's like 12 seconds.
7 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. That's why it's so scary. Right now, he's just going to be securing all the objectives, which is why I love when teams pick up the Fade, because the objectives cannot be contested because he's going to be getting it for sure.
Yes, and it doesn't matter if you get the last hit. The moment he activates his ultimate, the moment it's within range and it is the effects are calculated already, it's a guaranteed for Noah. You do not steal it away.
Oh no, he's gonna get knocked up. Another kill. And Noah and Legend are just farming. The members of BTK, they're having a hard time surviving here.
He has a level advantage. He can go in.
Dead, though. He can go in. Yeah, Flash has been used. Emergence is gonna come in. They see where Hoon is, and they are gonna move forward. Nova Zane is gonna be dead. Legend gets another kill.
LM leveled up for this one. Definitely much more. 4,000 gold at 5.5 minute marks. LM looking across BTK.
Man, it's so hard right now for BTK because they can't even take space and wherever they want to. LM already conquered their own jungle, and right here, they're trying their best to get onto the back, maybe get best player one, get knocked up on him. And this is going to be a steal in that Crimson buff for sure, so... Oh no, yeah, actually, they got it. For now.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. It went into the hands of Legend.
Oh, yeah.
So... Oh no.
Oh yeah, I think Wu Jing is gonna be dead topside. They use a lot of things there, but it's okay. At least they're getting some kills.
Oh, okay. It went into the hands of Now. But nonetheless, it is a Crimson buff that goes into the hands of LM instead of BTK. So
Yeah.
BTK, right now, this is a very tough situation. They're trailing by about 5,000 gold at this point, close to. And I don't think they can fight the 10-minute mark if they even reach it.
Yeah, it's very difficult here for their side. Right now, Staff of Reverberation is already out for Hoon, so it's okay. At least they have a bit of damage on their side, but everybody's in the middle lane. They want to find a way to get onto Now, but he does have Flash, so it's going to be hard.
They have about another, 2 minutes before Now gets his hands on the Savant's Wrath. Once that is completed, there is no way BTK...
Tremor Smash was able to get onto 3, but no follow-ups whatsoever, and that's why he's going to get punished.
Okay, Dream Roam is refreshed, so it is a potential counter-attack on the side of BTK. But for now, it is still everything in advantage to LM. They have a serious, 5,000 goal lead at this point.
Oh yeah. For now, most members of BTK are just sticking together. Just put some people on the side lane, try to clear it out. They can't even get past their jungle camp, so it's so hard. Fried Chicken gets some damage now. Able to get him to half HP. Legend is just getting the kill on Shark at the back though. And Wu Ching is being a distraction. Dream Roaming is used, but Fried Chicken could have potential, but he has been seen.
This is so scary because Legend is just flying all over the place. At the same time, Noah's ultimate, the Hardened Jade Seal, is just making the world hurt for the side of BTK.
Oh yeah, Legend is just so fat at this point. That's why he can do all of these things in the game. And even now, I think at this point, he's gonna almost get his Savant's Wrath, or he already built it at this point.
I would believe so. He's already level 10, right, for the side of Now. And it's a 6,000 goal lead. The numbers just keep adding on for LM. And there's no stopping them because the jungle is free for the taking. Every snipe that comes in from Now is an increased chance for Noah or Legend to come in, get the kill, get out safely.
Fried Chicken tried to intercept at the backline. Dream Roam didn't hit. Best player one in front. Tremor Smash is going to be used. Got the reset from the Celestial Melody. Had to force the leader's stance so that Nova Zane would be able to pump the brakes on the side of LM.
Yeah, and right now you can see all of the negation. Maple Dance to get rid of the Nua creation block as well as the coalescence blocks as well. Nothing is working out for BTK.
Yeah, they're having such a hard time. Tyrant for free. They can't even get close here. With the Hardened Jade mark, that's it. It's so easy for them to take objectives.
Yeah, it looks easy, but when I use it in the rank, it doesn't work out like that. So unfortunate for me, but here we go. Contest once again. Oh, there's no way you get this.
You can't even contest it. Man, it's so hard to get anything on the jungle. Best player one left alone. Dream Roam had to be used. And BTK is just left to fend for themselves here on their base.
The only way this works out is, hang on, I mean, yeah, the only way this works out is if they get a 5-man Dream Roam with who's just landing everything.
I hope so. If they get that, that will be good. But that is honestly a miracle if that happens. But right now, LM is just pushing on the top side. Emergency is going to get used. He is going to be popped. Was able to get away. Legend comes back. That was a very risky play. Best player one trying to fight him, trying to win the fight. He didn't. And 30 seconds on the clock just because of that death.
And Legend now pay attention on the side of LM. He does have lifesteal available. He will be able to take longer fights. And for now, everything going straight into the hands. Now is just going to keep shooting those couple blades.
That is really scary, man. With a couple blades, they're doing so much damage at this point. And even Nova Zane is not safe.
Not an ideal situation. LM, this is the dream, right? But for now, BTK, they're still hanging on. They have a Baron base, I believe. No, T3 still in the mid, not the exact Baron base just yet, but there is no way they can test for any of these objectives.
Yeah, Tyrant is going to be taken. No contest, because they can't even get away from their base. BTK is trying their best to get something. But one thing that I can see here, Fried Chicken needs to get a good flank. If you find Nuo, if you find Legend, maybe you would be able to set this up for the team so that you could combo with Best Player 1.
Which is so scary, right? Because LM understand that, hey, they want a team fight. So let's pick a good macro game composition. But, you know, at the same time, once we have the level advantage, we can fight for days. And here we go, Best Player 1.
Best Player 1's half HP. Has the Dream Room again, could go for the engage. Mid lane could be pushed, Trevor smash. What a good ultimate from the back line. They got the kill. Fried Chicken was able to get to the back line, got the kill on both of the carries. Now Legend are down, and that's what I'm saying. They need to get that set up, and this is going to be a 4v3. They got the kill again. They stay alive for a bit more time.
Yep, the Dream does stay alive. Noah did not hit that Howden Jade mark and seal to be able to take out Fried Chicken. You were talking about him making the plays. He was the one responsible for turning the game. He did. He got his hands onto Legend. And now they have taken out Now as well as Uching. This is a great position to be in for BTK, but only for the moment.
Could be the timing. This could be the same story as what happened in Game 1, Ken. It could be possible that they could do this again. Right now, LM scrambling just a bit. They need to take the Overlord, but everybody's alive in just a bit. Ucheng is back, so they have to find a way to push.
If BTK can split the fight, that's how they win. But for now, it's not looking too good. A Dream Roam onto them.
Oh, what a good one again with the Annihilation. That's a perfect backline access from Fried Chicken. Right now, Lubu moves forward. Tremble Mortals, and everybody's down. And they have the Hardened J Mark. Who is going to be surviving? He's the only one alive, and LM punch back just a little bit harder.
He is just going to try and delay the inevitable. No Annihilation to speak of, and BTK can only stare as LM march forward.
This is gonna be the end. LM gonna march forward. This is gonna be the last try to go for the Annihilation, but he is been cancelled and can't even survive that. LM takes the win still against BTK.
Yep, and to add injury to insult to injury, sorry, he actually maple danced that Annihilation from Hoon as well. BTK, they were looking strong in game number 2, but the series is for LM.
Yeah, LM was able to take it. What a very decisive play from these guys. They played it pretty well. And again, the macro was there. The early game was so good. They really stopped Best Player 1 from even scaling.
Yes, and this really came down to the difference of hero pools. So BTK, they have tomorrow and then next week to learn as fast as possible to try and step up into the upper echelons of the ranking week, survival week, and hopefully at the end of KMW.
Yeah. The best thing that they can do is learn tomorrow. They need to find a way to learn tomorrow, because with that, then have the weekdays off and try to scrim, try to get better against the other teams, because it's going to be important. Because if not, survival week will be a lot tougher.
Okay, so maybe not as difficult, but MVP for you this game?
Oh! Actually, the MVP for me this game, I think I'm going to go with Ash.
Wow, okay. Very different. I'm going to go with Noah. I think he was like the game changer, man.
Oh, actually, that's the best answer that you could go for. I just like that Ash was able to get a lot of Tremor smashes.
Oh, true. The last Tremor smash Oh, that one with the flash with the radiance as well.
Yeah,
It really
that
caught
is
so many
insane.
members on the side of BTK.
Oh yeah, that's insane. But stats-wise, I do believe that you're right. I do believe that it's gonna be Nuo.
I mean, there was nothing that they could do. He really put the cap and the lid onto BTK. I'm very impressive performance. The Hardened Jade seals a very full, like he got the full value of that skill set, right?
Yep.
Getting the dragons, getting the buffs, getting the kills, and he was never really at risk because there was a lot of coverage fired by Legend, a lot of coverage fired by the Guardian Moore as well, right? Now was really just poking them down.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, he doesn't even need it. Most of the time, he doesn't even need the Hardened Jade mark on those objectives because they already had position. They already established dominance in the jungle camps, which is why he doesn't even need it most of the time. But it really helped.
Yeah, let's take a look at the itemization for this guy. He is in white nut. 11,000 for the side of Noah on this Fade. So he actually went Extra Torment with the Master Sword, Pure Sky, everything just damage base.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh man, it's really scary. At this point, Legend already has 4 items. And it's also close for Mobazane to get the 4th, but it's still good. We saw a Splendor also being bought here for their side, so it's still good to see. But now LM, I think it's gonna be Legend, man. Don't you think? We're just gonna get the MVP.
This guy got 107,000 damage. So
107.9 thousand.
Yeah,
That's
for
a
sure.
lot.
For sure, it's gonna be for him. And that was a very, very nice game that we've seen here. But so far, revenge hasn't been served just yet. Look at the stats here. Look at the graph, everyone. It was just LM all the way.
That is red ocean, saturated. There is no space for another, right? So BTK, unfortunately, this one was a tough one to swallow because LM, they showed no signs of weakness in this game.
Yeah, they didn't. They just showed up. We're this good. Game number 3, we were just stronger. You know what? If game 2 they picked the Fade, that could have been a different game because that Fade game was just so good.
Exactly. But I think this was also due to the hero pool. But let's take a look at the MVP.
Yeah.
There we go. It had to be Legend. 6-1-6, dealing 33% of the team's total hero damage.
Oh yeah, it was so good for Legend. He had a lot of opportunities to dash forward, right? And look at this. When he is dashing forward, there's nobody to punish him because there's not really any lockdown, except for that one time that Fried Chicken was able to do so. But most of the time, there was no lockdown for Legend.
And with this positioning, it opens up the doors for now as well, right? So he was able to get those snipes coming in. And Wu-Ching, I think he did really well to make sure that he held Fried Chicken in place as long as possible, really delaying the potential of the teamfight. Because we saw what happened. Fried Chicken, the moment he gets his hands on the Legend, he can take him out.
Oh yeah, that's true. And he did that. He showed it to us that he will be able to do so. But it was scary this game, right? Even though that Now wasn't able to get a lot of kills, he was also hitting a lot of good couple blades, which is why most fights, everybody's half HP, and it's hard for BTK to fight them like that.
Yeah, and then like honorable mention for Ash. Look, he pushed everyone back with that one. But this one was a little bit of a mathematical miscalculation coming out from Noor. He thought he could kill off Fried Chicken, did not manage to do so, had to give the exchange at the cost of now a Legend.
Yeah, and look at the plays that Fried Chicken has been doing. I do think that BTK, Fried Chicken is just so good for the team at least, because he has been showing up in this moment in where somebody is needed to put some kills, put some good plays. Fried Chicken is going to be there.
For sure. Now, a lot of people are actually asking, so what happens to BTK here? BTK will head into the lower rankings of Survival Week. I think it doesn't matter whether they win tomorrow or not.
Yeah.
Actually, it does, because they are the only team that has not won anything yet, besides Boars. So we'll see. This has been the result for today. 2-0 for OG, standing strong atop Twisted Minds. 2-0 for 9Z Globant against Boars. Twisted Minds got their revenge with their own 2-0 against AYLO. And LM, as you have just seen, took a 2-1 nail-biter series against BTK, but ending it flawlessly.
Yeah, and you could also see here Twisted Minds, or rather OG with this. are definitely the kings currently of the groups or the ranking weeks because of how they perform here. 4-0, haven't fought every team, but tomorrow you're gonna see them a lot more.
Okay, so we'll see how this plays up for the Survival Week. Survival Week is where we will really put the teams to the test. Number one, are you able to be the number one in KMW? Number two, are you going to get the second place to fight for that last chance into KIC?
Yeah, the question also is, for everyone watching, on the left side, this is Group S already. That's why it's divided like that. This is basically Group S. Right side is going to be Group A. So you need to get to the first to third place in order to get the Group S, because Group S, they won't be eliminated. They are just going to get better placements. On the other side, that is going to be survival for those guys for Group A. That's definitely the reason why it's called Survival Week, because whoever is in Group A, somebody could be taken down. Or three teams are going to be taken out.
LM is not going to be in a very safe space just yet. But let's see for tomorrow. 9Z Globant going up against OG. Can they perform better? BTK going to go up against Boars. Another 0-win series for both teams. One of them will walk away a winner. 9Z Globant will then fight against Twisted Minds. And then OG will go against BTK as our last series of the day.
Yeah, I want to see some comebacks. I want to see some upsets for tomorrow's game. So maybe we can find some upsets from tomorrow. But I am very excited right here, Kendofu, because we have been seeing a lot of development from the teams just being championed by Twisted Minds and even OG. And that's why it's really helpful. But Kendofu, any last words before we end it?
It's been your favorite kind of tofu. We had a lot of fun today, a lot of new growth, and of course with me, it has been Dash. That's it for today. We will see you tomorrow.
strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a